the scientific PhD analysis of the Rick and Morty episode entitled Green-Haired Mania. The Pirate Bowling League takes on an underground demon cult with Rubius and kidney transplants at Costco. Delves into the complex interactions and behaviors of the characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer. The episode begins with Rick and the gang driving past a bowling alley adorned with neon lights and a young man with green hair holding bowling balls and bowling pins in his hand. Rick, being the curious and adventurous scientist that he is, decides to investigate this peculiar location. Morty expresses his apprehension towards the idea of joining the Pirate Bowling League, but Rick dismisses his concerns with a wave of his hand. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer are ecstatic at the prospect of engaging in a new extracurricular activity. As they delve deeper into the underground caverns of the Pirate Bowling League, they are introduced to Rubius, the enigmatic leader of the league. He proposes a kidney transplant as a form of initiation into the league, which Rick readily accepts without a second thought. Little do they know, an underground demon cult is lurking in the shadows, waiting to cause chaos and destruction. Rick and the gang must think on their feet to overcome this unexpected threat while also navigating the complex political dynamics of the Pirate Bowling League. There are plenty of jokes and laughs along the way, with Jerry's bumbling incompetence and Morty's existential crises adding to the comedic chaos. Ultimately, they emerge victorious, thanks to their quick thinking and absurd luck. This episode is a testament to the creativity and humor of the show's writers, while also showcasing the eccentricities and complexities of the beloved characters of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer.
Puddle, the dental dilemma.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were exploring another dimension when they stumbled upon a strange plate of food with a toothbrush sticking out of its mouth. Intrigued, Rick took a sample of the food and ran a series of tests in his lab.
Morty, Summer, you're not gonna believe this. This food's got DNA in it.
Ew, gross.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means that this food is alive and sentient, Morty, and it's got dental problems.
Dental problems?
Rick explained that the toothbrush stuck in the food's mouth was actually an ancient artifact that could cure any dental ailment. But the only way to retrieve the toothbrush was to travel to the planet Ripto and battle the evil chicken overlords who possessed it.
We're going to Church's Chicken?
No, Summer, we're going to Ripto to save a toothbrush and dental hygiene as we know it.
Upon arriving on Ripto, the trio discovered that the chicken overlords had already begun using the toothbrush for their own nefarious purposes. They were mass-producing toothbrushes with built-in mind control devices, turning the galaxy's population into obedient chicken slaves.
We've got to stop them, Rick.
But how are we going to do that?
Simple, we're going to use their own weapon against them.
The three heroes snuck into the chicken overlords' headquarters, disguised as toothbrush salesmen. But when they tried to use the toothbrush to cure the overlord's dental problems, the mind control devices activated and they found themselves under the chicken's command.
Damn it, Morty, why did you have to eat that chicken sandwich?
I was hungry, Rick.
We've got to fight it somehow.
In a truly epic battle, our heroes fought tooth and nail, literally, against the chicken overlords, eventually freeing themselves and destroying the mind-controlled toothbrushes once and for all.
Well, that was a close one. Who's up for some Church's Chicken?
Oh, can we just get some fries or something?
I could go for a biscuit.
And thus, the trio returned home with a newfound appreciation for dental hygiene and fast food.
Introduction.
The following is a detailed PhD-level analysis of a Rick and Morty episode that explores the concepts of rolfing, fiction, He-Man, and documentary screenings. This episode features the beloved characters Rick, Morty, and Summer, and takes place in an airport lobby where a man in a suit and tie is confounding passers-by with his actions and words. Scene 1. Rick, Morty, and Summer are rushing through the airport lobby when they stumble upon a man in a suit and tie standing in front of a crowd of people with luggage. Rick addresses the man. "Who are you and what are you doing?"
Man in suit. I'm here to promote the healing powers of rolfing. It's a form of alternative therapy that manipulates the body's connective tissues to improve posture and reduce stress.
But that sounds like a load of hooey.
Man in suit. Hui? Young man, this is a scientifically proven method that has been around for over 50 years.
Well, I'm not sure about rolfing, but fiction has been around a lot longer than that. Am I right, guys?
Speaking of fiction, did you guys see the new He-Man reboot? I heard they added an extra bicep to his already beefy arms.
Scene 2.
The group continues to interact with the man in the suit while various documentary screenings are being displayed on screens throughout the airport lobby.
You know, I'm more of a fan of documentaries myself. Did you see the one about the conspiracy theory that the moon landing was faked?
Man in suit. Oh, I don't really have time for conspiracy theories. I'm too busy focusing on the healing powers of rolfing. Have you tried it yet?
No offense, but it sounds like a scam. Like those pyramid schemes that you always hear about.
Well, I'm just excited to see all these different documentaries. Did you guys see the one about the history of cheese?
Scene 3.
As the group continues to engage with the man in the suit in the various documentary screenings, chaos ensues and the episode ends in a hilarious and unexpected way.
Man in suit. You kids don't know what you're talking about. Rolfing is the real deal.
Yeah, well, I think I'd rather stick with my own alternative therapy method.
What's that?
Alcohol.
Guys, look.
Oh, what?
Insert shocking and side-splitting event here.
Conclusion.
This episode of Rick and Morty explores various controversial topics such as alternative therapy, conspiracy theories, and documentary films. Through a comedic lens, the show encourages viewers to question their beliefs and consider different perspectives. The characters of Rick, Morty, and Summer provide a hilarious title, The Quantum Quagmire, a Rick and Morty Space Odyssey.
Setting: a space station with high-tech equipment and numerous windows overlooking the vast galaxy.
Characters.
Rick, a brilliant and egotistical scientist with a tendency for crude humor and alcoholism. Morty, his dim-witted and impressionable grandson who often gets roped into Rick's wild adventures. Captain Zara, a by-the-books authority figure who clashes with Rick's reckless nature. Gossip Girl, a tabloid journalist with an obsession for space station scandals. Various space station personnel who add to the chaos through their own dating and gossiping dramas.
Plot:
The episode kicks off with Rick and Morty arriving at Space Station Sabotage, a high-security facility with advanced technology and strict regulations. The pair have been hired by the station's owner to investigate a mysterious glitch in the quantum engine, their primary power source that keeps the station afloat. While Rick works tirelessly to fix the engine, Morty wanders off and meets Gossip Girl, a nosy journalist who's always on the hunt for juicy stories. She latches onto Morty and convinces him to help her uncover the station's secrets. Meanwhile, Captain Zara grows increasingly frustrated with Rick's unconventional methods and demands he follow proper protocol. Rick, of course, scoffs at the rules and continues to work on the quantum engine in his own unique way. As the episode progresses, various romantic subplots and scandals unfold among the station personnel, including a love triangle between two scientists and a security guard, and rumors of an affair between the captain and the chief engineer. Gossip Girl feverishly reports on these events, causing chaos and drama. Finally, after much mayhem and hilarity, Rick manages to fix the quantum engine and the station is saved. Gossip Girl's expose on the station's scandals is published, causing further chaos and embarrassment for the individuals involved. The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving the space station, having once again narrowly survived another of Rick's wild adventures.
Rick, listen Morty, these quantum engines are a piece of crap. I could build a better one out of spare parts from a garage sale.
Morty, I don't know Rick, this seems pretty important. Shouldn't we be following the rules?
Captain Zara, yes, you should. This is a high-security facility, not some toy for you to mess around with.
Rick, oh, lighten up Captain. You're just jealous because I'm smarter than you.
Gossip Girl, breaking news everyone. The chief engineer and Captain Zara have been caught canoodling in the engine room.
Station personnel, gasps and whispers.
Morty, oh boy, this place is crazy.
Rick, that's why we love it, Morty. Now let's try to finish up before the whole station blows up or something.
Gossip Girl, you heard it here first folks. Rick Sanchez saves space station sabotage and brings down a couple of lovebirds along the way.
Title: The Multidimensional Game Night.
Synopsis. Rick introduces the family to a new invention that allows them to play multiple games across different dimensions simultaneously, leading to hilarious and chaotic outcomes.
Scene 1.
Hey, Morty, check out my latest invention, the interdimensional game portal. With this, we can play any game from any dimension at the same time.
Whoa, that's cool, Rick. Let's try it out.
Scene 2.
Okay, I've got the castles of Burgundy set up. Let's get this game night started.
And I've got Ultimate Texas Hold'em ready to go.
Scene 3.
And I've got Plumbus Pooters. What the hell is this?
Ew, Rick, that's gross.
Scene 4. As they start playing the games, they realize that the dimensions are bleeding into each other, causing hilarious and chaotic outcomes.
Why are there suddenly cows grazing on my castle grounds?
And why is there a giant squid attacking the poker table?
Scene 5.
As the chaos continues, Rick suddenly remembers an old friend.
Hey, let's call up Mr. Kate from Dimension C-137. He's always down for a crazy game night.
Scene 6.
Mr. Kate arrives and brings his own game from his dimension, Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man Simulator.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Scene 7.
The games become even crazier, with the tube men attacking the castle, the cows playing poker, and the Plumbus Pooters acting as some weird interdimensional factor.
I don't know what's happening, but I'm having a great time.
Scene 8.
As the night goes on, the family and Mr. Kate become more and more intoxicated, leading to even crazier outcomes.
Did that cow just win the poker game? I can't even tell anymore.
Scene 9.
The night ends with the family and Mr. Kate passed out on the floor, surrounded by the chaos of the interdimensional game night.
What a night. I think we broke the multiverse with that one.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle that much craziness again.
But it was fun, right?
Definitely. Can't wait for the next one.
Title: The Dark Knight of Sci-Fi Graphic Novels.
The episode begins with Rick showing Morty a poster of Batman and Wonder Woman from the movie The Dark Knight hanging on his lab wall. Beth and Jerry walk in and notice the poster.
What's with the poster, Rick?
It's a representation of the dynamic interplay between power and morality in popular culture. Plus, I heard Gal Gadot is giving a lecture on sci-fi graphic novels at the university.
Oh, I love graphic novels. Have you ever read Twilight Struggle? It's a classic.
Oh, Dad, that's not a graphic novel. It's a board game about the Cold War.
Well, it still counts.
I'm more interested in Gal Gadot's lecture. Hey, Rick, can we come with you?
Sure, why not? But let's avoid any run-ins with the campus security. Last time, they thought my portal gun was a weapon of mass destruction.
The group arrives at the lecture hall where Gal Gadot is presenting. Suddenly, Voldemort appears.
Voldemort, I've come to steal the secrets of sci-fi graphic novels from all of you weak-minded fools.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. A wizard with a superiority complex.
Gal Gadot, don't worry, everyone. I have a plan. We'll use the power of imagination to defeat Voldemort.
Imagination? That's not very scientific.
Just go along with it, Jerry.
Together, the group imagines their favorite sci-fi characters coming to life and battling Voldemort. The Doctor, Spock, and Captain Kirk all appear and join the fight.
The Doctor, you shall not pass, Voldemort.
Spock, fascinating. I have never encountered a wizard before.
Captain Kirk, phasers on stun. Let's take this guy down.
In the end, the group successfully defeats Voldemort and saves the lecture.
Gal Gadot, thank you all for using your imaginations to combat evil. You truly are the heroes of sci-fi graphic novels.
Yeah. Can we go home now? I have a new invention to work on.
The group leaves the lecture hall, satisfied with their victory over Voldemort.
That was pretty crazy, huh?
Hey, I've seen worse. Remember that time we turned ourselves into pickles?
Wait, what? You turned yourselves into pickles?
Don't worry, Jerry. It's a long story.
Title: The Canine Conundrum.
Morty, buckle up. We've got a new dimension to explore that'll have your brain buzzing like a swarm of bees.
What's so special about this one, Rick?
I think I can answer that, Morty. According to my research, this dimension has a unique architecture that blends medieval castles with modern skyscrapers.
And that's not all, Morty. There's a cartoon dog running around with a red box on its back. And get this, it's none other than Snoopy from the Peanuts universe.
Whoa, that's so cool. But what's the catch?
Apparently, George Clooney is trying to steal the red box from Snoopy because it's rumored to contain a rare mineral with powerful energy properties.
Sasha Lane, and that's where I come in. I'm a master thief and I'm going to help George Clooney get his hands on that box.
Wait, so we're the bad guys in this one? That's messed up, Rick.
Relax, Morty. We're just taking a neutral stance in this canine conundrum. But we still have to act fast if we want to see what's inside that box before George Clooney and Sasha Lane do.
Snoopy, woof woof.
Hold on, Snoopy. We're here to help you. But first, we need to create a device that can unlock the red box.
What are we gonna call it, Rick?
The Canine Conundrum Crusher, Morty. Let's get to work.
Cue mad scientist montage of Rick and Morty building the Canine Conundrum Crusher while Snoopy barks excitedly in the background. End scene with the reveal of the completed Canine Conundrum Crusher and Rick's maniacal laughter. This episode will have viewers howling with laughter as Rick and Morty's unpredictable shenanigans collide with the classic Peanuts characters and Hollywood legends in a hilariously absurd adventure.
Title: Francium and the Eerie Cemetery Encounters.
Abstract. In this episode, we conducted an investigation into the strange occurrences surrounding a statue of a bear sitting atop a building near a brick wall and a cluster of cement blocks. Our team, composed of experts in various fields such as geology, psychology and paranormal research, delved deeper into this peculiar incident. We hypothesized that the presence of francium, a rare radioactive element with a short half-life, might be related to the eerie encounters reported by witnesses in the vicinity of the statue.
Dr. Smith, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our team has been summoned to investigate the strange occurrences surrounding the statue of a bear sitting atop a building next to a brick wall in a cluster of cement blocks.
Dr. Lee, after conducting a thorough analysis of the area, we discovered the presence of francium, a highly radioactive and unstable element with a short half-life.
Dr. Martinez, it is possible based on our research that the radiation emitted by the francium has been causing discomfort and fear to individuals nearby, leading to the reports of strange occurrences and eerie encounters.
Dr. Johnson, we decided to investigate the area and discovered that Little Caesars, a nearby pizza place, has also reported similarly eerie encounters in the past.
Dr. Smith, our team decided to spend the night at the site, equipped with state-of-the-art technology, in order to gather empirical data.
Dr. Lee, during the night, we recorded several anomalous readings using electromagnetic field detectors and infrared cameras.
Dr. Martinez, witnesses also reported seeing apparitions and hearing strange noises, which were corroborated by our equipment.
Dr. Johnson, after analyzing all the data we have gathered, we can confirm that the presence of francium is related to the strange occurrences experienced by individuals in the vicinity of the statue.
Dr. Smith, in summary, our investigation has led us to conclude that the radiation emitted by the francium has caused the eerie encounters reported by individuals near the bear statue. Further research is necessary to determine if the element can be removed or contained in order to mitigate its effects.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and Morty at the Science Museum.
Rick and Morty, two highly intelligent individuals, embark on a journey to explore the wonders and marvels of the Science Museum. In front of the building, they find themselves sitting next to each other, eagerly anticipating their visit.
Rick, I can't wait to see all the amazing scientific exhibits.
Morty, you better hold on tight. This is going to be a wild ride, full of surprises.
As they step into the museum, Rick's attention is caught by a giant model of the universe, while Morty is awestruck by the exhibit on human anatomy.
Wow, Rick, did you see how they have a whole exhibit on the human body?
Morty, I have a much better way to explore human anatomy.
Oh, I don't think I want to know.
Rick leads Morty to a secret room, where they come face to face with Wolverine, who is performing experiments on himself.
Wolverine, hey bub, what brings you guys here?
Hey, Wolverine, we're looking for some inspiration for our latest invention.
Wolverine, well, you've come to the right place. How about I give you guys a tour of the museum?
Sounds like a plan, bub.
Meanwhile, Bones, the exhibit curator, catches Ed Sheeran trying to steal a precious artifact from the Ancient Civilizations exhibit.
Bones, hey, you, stop right there.
Ed Sheeran, oh, hey man, I was just trying to borrow this for a music video.
Bones, nice try, Sheeran. You're coming with me.
As they continue their tour, they stumble upon a virtual reality exhibit, where they get lost in a world of never-ending jokes and puns.
Morty, I think we might be stuck in this virtual reality.
Rick, how do we get out of here?
Don't worry, we just need to find the exit. Oh, I see it now, it's a door labeled, Puns Exit.
As they finally exit the virtual reality exhibit, they come across a museum exhibit on the science of humor, where they discover the complex science behind making people laugh.
Morty, did you know that laughter can cause an increase in endorphins?
No way, really?
Yes way, Morty, and I think we've had enough science for one day. Let's go get some ice cream.
As they leave the museum, Rick and Morty reflect on their hilarious adventure and the importance of laughter and humor in life.
Thanks for taking me to the Science Museum, Rick. It was a really funny and great adventure.
Anytime, Morty, and always remember, laughter is the best medicine. Unless you have diarrhea, then you might need some Pepto-Bismol.
Title: The Mango Madness.
Summary: Rick, Morty, and Summer encounter a group of eccentric characters during their interdimensional travels, including a woman with a purple face paint and a passion for mangoes. Hijinks ensue as they try to navigate the wacky world of interdimensional culinary artistry.
Scene 1.
Morty, grab your spacesuits. We're headed to a new dimension.
Rick, I'm kinda busy watching TV right now.
Yeah, Rick, can't we just take a break for once?
No can do, kids. There's a parallel universe out there just waiting to be explored. Plus, I've heard they have some killer mangoes.
Scene 2.
the trio arrive in an alternate reality where cooking is the dominant art form. They stumble upon a quaint little village and are greeted by a woman with a purple face paint.
Purple face paint woman, welcome, travelers. I am the Mango Maven. I dedicate my life to the pursuit of perfect mangoes.
Interesting. Do tell us more, Maven.
Mango Maven. You see, in this dimension, mangoes are the key to mastering the culinary arts. My mission is to create the ultimate mango dish.
I like mangoes, sure. But is this really that big of a deal?
Mango Maven. Oh, you have no idea. The Mango Master is coming to town, and he will judge our mango creations. This is the biggest event in the interdimensional culinary world.
Scene 3.
The Mango Master arrives, and chaos ensues. Rick, Morty, and Summer get caught up in a wild culinary competition between the Mango Maven and her rival, a makeup artist who has created a mango-themed makeup line.
Makeup artist, huh? You may have the mangoes, but I have the cosmetics. My creations are beauty and brains combined.
Mango Maven. You know nothing of true mango creativity. Your makeup is nothing but a pale imitation of our mango magic.
Come on, guys, can't we all just get along? Wait, what's that smell?
Scene 4. The source of the foul odor is revealed to be a group of sentient cheese slices that have been fermenting in the corner. The cheese beings soon become embroiled in the mango madness, creating their own cheese-themed dishes and challenging the Mango Maven and the makeup artist. Cheese beings. We may be dairy products, but we have ambitions too. Cheese is the true king of all foods.
Rick, this is getting a little too weird for me.
Nonsense. This is exactly what interdimensional travel is all about. Now let's dig in.
Scene 5.
The Mango Master's verdict is finally revealed. The makeup artist and the Mango Maven are tied for first place. The cheese beings receive an honorable mention.
Mango Master, congratulations to all. Your mango creations have truly pushed the boundaries of culinary artistry.
So, what now?
Now we party, Summer. Let's show these interdimensional culinary artists how Earthlings really know how to celebrate.
The group then proceeds to dance and party with the Mango Maven, the makeup artist, and the cheese beings, ending the episode on a high note. Narrator. In this episode, we explore the scientific phenomena of sensory stimuli and cultural references while observing an unconventional culinary experience and athletic activity. The scene opens with a groundbreaking lunch spread, featuring a daring Darth Vader sandwich with a garnish of lettuce and a side of salad paired with a pulled pork sandwich. Comfortable in his dark kitchen, the infamous vampire chef introduces his latest creation, a particular dark force of a sandwich inspired by the infamous leader of the Galactic Empire, Darth Vader. As he prepares the pulled pork sandwich, he showcases the culinary techniques used to elicit sensory pleasure and satiation in his onlookers. Darth Vader, with a sandwich in hand, joins the vampire chef in conversation and they discuss the intricacies of cooking and its connection to cultural references. During their chat, they discuss the importance of food as an experience rather than just sustenance, referencing the most interesting man in the world meme. Just as they are finishing their lunch, a surprise skateboarder suddenly crashes through the wall of the vampire chef's kitchen, unveiling the importance of athletic activities in one's lifestyle. The vampire chef and Darth Vader watch in amazement and discuss the importance of balancing physical and mental well-being. As their conversation comes to an end, they come to a conclusion that to live fulfilling lives, one must embrace various sensory stimuli and cultural references while maintaining a balance of physical activity and nutrition.
Title: The Interdimensional Hangover.
Rick and Morty enter a portal to the drunk dimension, an interdimensional space where every substance known and unknown to man and alien can be consumed. The duo first conduct a preliminary test on pure ethanol, in which they both begin to sing Italian opera and talk in tongues, with Rick mentioning how ethanol is a fundamental part of the universe.
Morty, this isn't your known as ethanol. This stuff is pure, aged, and culled from the finest galaxies in the multiverse. It's the only compound that exists in both the observable and unobservable universes.
Oh geez, Rick, my head feels like a swarm of GMMs.
The duo embarks on a drinking spree of various unknown concoctions, with Rick bragging about how he once drank a black hole before. After a few drinks, they stumble upon a lecture hall featuring a renowned interdimensional physicist, Professor Snickerdoodle, voiced by Tina Fey.
Professor Snickerdoodle, greetings, esteemed colleagues. I am Professor Snickerdoodle, and today I will be lecturing on the diabolical theory of interdimensional hangover.
Hangover? Morty, we're immune to that stuff.
I don't feel too good, Rick.
Rick and Morty fall into a drunken slumber before waking up to a tinnitus-inducing alarm clock that brings them to their knees.
Morty, we messed up good. We have the mother of all hangovers.
Oh, Jesus, Rick. I can't even hear what you're saying.
Rick and Morty then embark on a crazy mission to find a cure for their debilitating hangovers by scouring various interdimensional pharmacies and laboratories. Along the way, they encounter various absurd creatures, including a slug with a sombrero and a hyper-intelligent turtle that has achieved nirvana. Amidst the chaos and destruction, Morty discovers a tiny particle that can reverse the effects of the interdimensional hangover. Rick then concocts a powerful antidote, dubbing it the Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster, which they both chug down, causing a massive explosion that rips a hole, causing the universe to implode briefly.
Oh geez, Rick, we just blew up the universe.
Relax, Morty, it was worth it. This hangover was a real bitch.
The episode closes with Rick and Morty lying in the rubble of the universe, with Rick revealing that he has a new hangover cure, which involves the consumption of pure obsidian. Morty stares at Rick in horror as a new portal opens, with Rick dragging Morty through, seeking out pure obsidian.
Title: The Haunted Bakery of Political Punishment.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a haunted bakery, full of buns on racks in the oven and puns lurking in every corner. Rick theorizes that the bakery was built on top of a temporal rift, but Jerry argues that it's just a regular old bakery. Come on, Rick, I think you're overthinking things. It's just a bakery.
That's what they want you to think, Jerry. But these buns are more than just baked dough. They're representations of the political climate we live in.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means that these buns are full of political science puns. Look, there's one that says, make flour, not war. That's hilarious.
Okay, but why are there ghosts haunting the bakery?
Probably because someone died in here. Happens all the time in these old places.
They soon realize that the ghosts are actually the spirits of former bakers who were punished for making bad puns. The group is trapped in the bakery and must solve a series of riddles and limericks to escape. What does a ghost eat for breakfast?
I don't know.
Ghost toasties.
Everyone groans, but they have to admit it's a clever pun. They continue to solve more pun-filled riddles until they reach the final challenge, an upper arm wrestling match against the ghost of the head baker.
I got this, Morty.
The two arm wrestle, but the ghost is too strong. Just as they're about to be trapped in the bakery forever, Summer has an idea.
Wait, I have a joke. Why did the cookie go to the doctor?
Everyone looks at her, confused.
Because he felt crummy.
The ghost starts laughing and disappears, releasing the group from the bakery. In the end, they're relieved to have escaped but also grateful for the experience. Well, that was punishing.
I can't believe we got out with just a few bake marks.
Looks like we got our just desserts.
Can we never speak of this again?
Agreed.
Title: The Canoeing Catastrophe.
Abstract.
In this episode, we follow the Smith family and Rick on a leisurely canoeing trip in a nearby lake. During their peaceful journey, they encounter a man in a kayak who turns out to be a public relations agent. They soon find themselves embroiled in a zany adventure filled with mishaps and hijinks involving Pluto, Genos, and Gwendolyn. Additionally, the group discovers that funny animal videos have the unusual power to sway the tides of interdimensional travel.
Wow, this is such a beautiful day for some outdoor recreation.
Yay, canoeing. I love this stuff.
Hey, Dad, who's that guy in the kayak?
That's just some public relations agent. Ignore him, Morty.
Genos. Greetings, Smith family. I am Genos, intergalactic ambassador of Pluto.
Gwendolyn, and I'm Gwendolyn, his trusty sidekick.
Pluto? As in the dwarf planet Pluto?
Oh boy, here we go.
Canoeing instructor, everyone gather around. Let's review the basics of canoeing. First, always wear a life jacket.
Kieft, I don't need a life jacket. I'm a strong swimmer.
Canoeing instructor, next, watch out for obstacles like trees.
Like that big tree right in front of us?
Everyone, oh!
Gwendolyn, quick, use these funny animal videos to distract the tree.
Pluto, excellent thinking, Gwendolyn.
Tree. Sways to the rhythm of the video.
Whoa, it's working!
Great job, team. Now let's continue our journey.
Public relations agent, hold it right there. I have some important news about Pluto's PR campaign.
What now?
Canoeing instructor, this is getting out of hand. Let's paddle back to shore.
Genos. No, wait. We cannot let this PR situation go unaddressed. We must act.
Everyone, oh!
In conclusion, this episode of Rick and Morty takes our protagonists on a wild canoeing adventure filled with Pluto, quirky characters, and funny animal videos. The mishaps and hijinks showcase the show's signature humor, while the exploration of PR and interdimensional travel adds a unique scientific twist.
Title: The Multiverse Bar Crawl.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a cosmic bar crawl through various dimensions with their ultimate goal being to reach the infamous intergalactic rager. Along the way, they encounter a mix of interesting characters and chaotic mishaps that will test their wits and abilities.
Morty, we're gonna need a special kind of drink to make it to the intergalactic rager. I heard there's a place in the third dimension that serves a martini made from dark matter and wormholes.
Wormholes? I don't think that's safe, Rick. What if we get sucked into a black hole?
Relax, Morty. That's what the Superman suit is for. We'll fly through it like nothing.
As they make their way to the third dimension, the duo encounters a surprised Pikachu meme bartender who challenges them to a drinking contest.
Surprised Pikachu meme. I see you two think you can handle the strongest drinks in the multiverse. Let's put that to the test.
Challenge accepted.
They quickly realize the drinks are too powerful even for them, and time-traveling food blogger overhears their predicament.
Time-traveling food blogger, I know just the place to get a hangover cure from a dimension where time flows backward.
They follow the food blogger to the hangover cure and find themselves in a dimension where everything is in reverse, leading to hilarious antics and confusion.
Barista, can I get you guys anything to drink?
I'll have a coffee. Wait, no, a ifok.
That's coffee, backward, Rick.
Finally, they make it to the intergalactic rager, but find out that it's been cancelled due to an alien invasion.
Looks like we made it for nothing, Morty.
So, what do we do now?
Let's just go grab a beer in the first dimension and forget about this whole thing.
They fly off into the sunset, with a rocket behind them as the camera zooms out to reveal their adventure was just one of many happening in the vast multiverse.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Greek God X and Quiznos Funko Pop.
Abstract. This episode explores the chaotic consequences of a quantum entanglement between Greek God X, a Twitch streamer, and a Funko Pop figure from Quiznos' promotional campaign. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a series of absurd situations as they try to untangle the quantum mess and avoid being swallowed by a quantum singularity.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a quantum entanglement cleanup mission. Keep your hands and feet inside the spaceship at all times.
What is a quantum entanglement? Rick.
It's when two particles become so intertwined that their properties are linked, no matter the distance between them.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this going to be dangerous?
It's like going on a picnic, Jerry, just with a higher risk of everything exploding.
Greek God X, hey, guys. Have you seen my Funko Pop? It's missing.
That's not good. We could end up entangled with a piece of plastic.
Exactly. We need to find that thing before it causes chaos.
Funko Pop. Hey, what's going on?
It's talking. That's not scientifically possible.
Oh, it's possible. It's just highly unlikely. Now, let's get moving before we're sucked into that quantum singularity over there.
Quiznos, want to sub?
Not now, Quiznos. We're trying to save the universe here.
Alright, we've got the Funko Pop. Let's get out of here before.
Explosion. Rick, what do we do now?
We improvise, Jerry. We always improvise.
Greek God X, this is crazy, man.
You have no idea. Now hold on tight. We're going back to our dimension.
End of episode. In conclusion, the quantum entanglement of Greek God X and Quiznos Funko Pop was a truly chaotic experience for Rick, Morty, and Jerry. Through sheer determination and improvisation, they managed to avoid being swallowed by a quantum singularity and save the universe once again.
Title: The Effect of Vibrations on Flame Stability.
Intro. In this episode, we investigate the effects of vibrations on a candle flame stability. We set up an experiment in a room equipped with a neon light and a monitor screen, where we placed a candle on top of a table. The experiment was conducted to observe the impact of vibrating movements on the flame's behavior and its duration.
Dr. Jane, we hypothesized that vibrations generated within the test environment would impact the candle's flame stability and its duration.
Dr. Michael, to test this hypothesis, we have initiated the vibrations by slamming the door and creating disturbances within the room.
Dr. Jane, the initial observations indicate that the flame was affected by the vibrations, resulting in an unstable flame, corresponding to a decrease in duration and a varying flame height.
Dr. Michael, furthermore, the presence of the neon light in the room showed similar effects on the flame during the experiment.
Dr. Jane, the results of this experiment reveal the delicate nature of the candle flame, which is often taken for granted in our day-to-day lives, where such small forces, including vibrations and electronic fields, can have a significant impact on their behavior.
Conclusion. The outcomes of this research suggest that external vibrations and electromagnetic forces present in our surrounding environment can significantly impact the stability and lifespan of a candle flame, highlighting the delicate balance between the physical phenomena of flame stability and its surroundings. Title: The Interdimensional Risado Showdown. Opening shot shows the Smith family gathered around the breakfast table, with Rick frantically chowing down on a plate of leftover risotto. Hey, isn't that the risotto from our last dimension hopping adventure?
Don't worry about it, Jerry. It's just a little interdimensional seasoning.
Speaking of adventures, what do you have planned for us today, Rick?
Well, I heard the business is playing a secret set for some sea devils on the ocean floor, so we're gonna crash that party and bet on some esports along the way.
What about that guy with the knife in the promo image? You didn't mention him.
Oh, that's just Dr. Carver, a renowned interdimensional plastic surgeon. I've got a few face-swapping procedures scheduled for later, nothing to worry about.
Face swapping? Rick, you can't just mess with people's faces like that.
Relax, Jerry. It's all part of the interdimensional experience.
The Smith family follows Rick into his spaceship and blasts off into the unknown. Along the way, they engage in betting on various esports matches, with Rick's constant commentary providing entertainment.
And we have a new winner. Looks like our boy Risotto has emerged victorious.
Wait, were we betting on a risotto making competition this whole time?
Yeah, it's the interdimensional gambling scene's best kept secret.
As they arrive at the seafloor concert, they discover that the Sea Devils are actually a race of mermaids armed with deadly spears. The business is nowhere to be found, and they soon realize they've been duped into a trap.
Damn it, they played us like a violin. Quick, everyone grab a weapon and let's give these sea freaks a taste of our classic intergalactic diplomacy.
The ensuing battle is full of chaotic and comedic moments, with each member of the Smith family using their unique skills to fend off the mermaid attackers. In the end, they emerge victorious and make their escape. Phew, that was a close one. I still don't get why you had to swap faces with that one sea devil, Rick.
Well, Jerry, sometimes you just gotta live life on the edge. Plus, I think this new look is really working for me.
The episode ends with the Smith family back in their home dimension, exhausted but satisfied with their latest adventure.
I never thought I'd say this, but I actually had fun today.
Yeah, and we didn't even have to worry about saving the world or anything.
Well, there's always next time, Morty. The multiverse is full of endless possibilities.
Fade to black as Rick takes a huge bite of leftover risotto, munching away as the credits roll. Title: The Argon Proposal.
Synopsis.
Morty brings home a strange device he found on a distant planet, but accidentally activates it while trying to impress a girl he likes. The device turns out to be a communication tool for an alien race called the Argonians, who mistake Morty as their long-lost prince. Rick, intrigued by the possibility of exploiting the Argonians for their advanced technology, decides to help Morty fake his royal status and negotiate a lucrative trade deal. However, things quickly spiral out of control when Morty's teenage hormones and the Argonian mating ritual, which involves reciting complex chemical formulas, accidentally triggers a war between the Argonians and their neighboring species. As the situation grows more dangerous, Rick and Morty must come up with a way to de-escalate the conflict and prevent the destruction of the entire planet before it's too late.
The following is a sample of the scientific PhD university terms used to describe the episode.
Morty. By manipulating the quantum entanglement properties of this device, we may be able to establish a bi-directional communication channel with the Argonians. But be careful, Their dialect is known to shift unpredictably due to their unconventional syntactical structure.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this. What if they find out I'm not really a prince? What if they realize we're just a couple of dumbass teenagers trying to score some alien tech?
Relax, Morty. I've already developed a cover story that involves a complex system of genealogical analysis and linguistic reconstruction. Just don't mess it up by spouting out stuff like wubba lubba dub dub in front of them.
Argonian Ambassador. Greetings, O Prince of our people. We have waited for eons for your return, ever since the Great Plasma War that forced you into hiding. Please accept these rare isotopes as a token of our adoration.
Whispering to Rick, what do I do now? Do I just pick them up and say thanks?
Whispering back, no Morty, you need to recite the customary formula for isotopic exchange while performing a mating dance. Remember the one I taught you? It goes like this. Boron plus fluorine equals BORF.
Boron plus fluorine equals BORF. Wait, what?
As the situation grows more chaotic, Rick and Morty must rely on their wits and quick thinking to avoid a full-scale interstellar war. Along the way, they encounter a variety of bizarre creatures and engage in a series of comedic misadventures that would make any self-respecting teenager laugh out loud. Overall, The Argon Proposal is a fun, fast-paced episode that showcases the best of Rick and Morty's irreverent humor and inventive storytelling. Title: The Feline Heart Conundrum. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on a scientific quest to unravel the mystery behind a series of pictures of different designs on a cake plate, featuring a cat and a heart on one side and a cat and a heart on the other. As the team delves deeper into their investigation, they encounter an array of puns that leave them scratching their heads.
Morty, I need you to analyze the enzymes in this cake plate. Maybe it'll give us a clue about the feline heart conundrum.
I don't know, Rick. This cake plate looks like it came straight from a cat lady's garage sale. I doubt it can tell us anything.
Guys, look at this pun. A cat-tutude of love. That's hilarious.
Jerry, we don't have time for puns. We're trying to save the world here.
Wait, guys. I see something. The pattern on the plate forms a heart shape. Maybe it's a clue.
Good eye, Morty. Let's DNA analyze that cat hair on the plate and see where it leads us.
Hey, guys. This one says perfect love. Huh. Get it? Perfect?
Okay, I think I found something. The cat hair matches a rare breed that only lives in the Amazon rainforest.
That means we have to go to the Amazon. Strap in, boys.
Hey, Rick, can we stop for burritos on the way?
Jerry, you're pathetic.
As the team makes their way to the Amazon, they encounter a slew of cat-related mishaps and puns, including a feline goddess who controls the rainforest and a tribe of cat-worshipping locals. In the end, they discovered that the cake plate was simply a birthday gift from the feline goddess to her mortal lover, but the adventure leaves the team with a newfound appreciation for puns and the power of love.
Well, that was a wild ride. But hey, at least we got some great puns out of it.
I don't know, Rick. I think I'm allergic to cats now.
I still don't get why it was such a big deal. It was just a cake plate.
Jerry, you have the emotional depth of a teaspoon.
Title: The Adventures of Rick and a Journey Through Summer's Inner Space.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty driving down a long straight road in their red sports car, discussing their latest crazy adventure.
Morty, last night we infiltrated an alien empire and stole their entire collection of booty shorts. It was a win-win situation.
Gross, Grandpa Rick. But where are we going now?
We're taking a trip through Summer's inner space in this tiny space car. It's a scientific mission, Morty. We're going to explore the depths of her psyche and see what kind of weirdness we can find.
As they reach their destination, Beth joins them in the space car.
Hey, Dad. What are we doing here?
We're exploring the inner dimensions of Summer's mind, Beth. It's going to be a wild ride.
Are you sure this is safe? I mean, we're basically shrinking down and traveling inside somebody's brain.
Of course it's safe, Morty. I'm a scientist, remember?
Title: Dalek Palooza, The Glozal Experience.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are browsing the infinite dimensions of the multiverse when they stumble upon a reality where Glozal Green, the popular YouTube comedian, has become a renowned scientist and inventor. They join her in her laboratory where she showcases her latest creation, a Fisher-Price toy augmented with a time-dilating black hole.
Glozal, greetings, fellow scientists. Today, I've invented the ultimate toy, a Fisher-Price plaything that warps time and space. Watch as I activate it with a Dalek voice command. Dalek, 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 Dalek.
As Glozal speaks the command, a miniature Dalek from Doctor Who pops out of the toy and starts wreaking havoc around the room. Rick, Morty, and Jerry dodge the Dalek's lasers as they try to find a way out.
Glozal, what did you do? This thing is insane. We need to reverse the time dilation before it's too late.
Rick, I don't think that's gonna work. Look, the Dalek just swallowed a bunch of arsenic and grew into a giant mutant freak. This is bad, really bad.
Why did I come here?
I should have stayed home and watched Friends reruns.
As the mutated Dalek rampages through the lab, Glozal jumps in for the action with her Dr. Whoopi costume and her big eyes staring intently. Rick and Morty follow suit, using their gadgets and wits to subdue the beast.
Okay, I've got a plan. Morty, use the sonic screwdriver and distract the Dalek. Jerry, make yourself useful and fetch me that MacGuffin device over there.
Which one? There are like 10 of them.
The one with the flashing lights, duh.
As Morty distracts the Dalek with the sonic screwdriver, Rick sets up the MacGuffin device and activates it. A blinding light engulfs the room, and when it fades, the Dalek and the time-dilating black hole are gone.
Glozal, amazing. That was the best Dalek Palooza ever. Thank you for your help, Rick and Morty. You too, Jerry, I guess. Let's do a science dance to celebrate.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Just get us out of here before you invent something else that will kill us.
As the trio leave the lab, they can hear Glozal's laughter echoing through the halls. They exchange glances and shake their heads, wondering what other bizarre adventures the multiverse holds for them.
Rick, can we go home now? I feel like I need a shower.
Can we stop by and get some ice cream on the way?
Shut up, Jerry.
Title: The Pulse of Humor.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty embark on a wild scientific adventure to explore the human circulatory system. As they shrink down to microscopic size and enter into the bloodstream, they encounter a host of anatomical anomalies and comical mishaps.
Initiating miniaturization sequence. Hold on tight, Morty. This is going to be one hell of a ride.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. Last time we shrunk down, I ended up getting eaten by a giant space insect.
That's the price of scientific discovery, Morty. Now, let's see what's pumping beneath the surface.
As they enter into the bloodstream, they are greeted by a chorus of red blood cells and white blood cells, each with its unique personality and way of getting around. Rick and Morty are fascinated by the complex circulatory network, but they soon run into trouble when they encounter a cholesterol clog in one of the arteries.
Rick, what's happening? We're stuck in this narrow tube.
Looks like we've hit a blockage. Let me just blast it away with my plasma gun.
As Rick fires away, the clog breaks free, but they are propelled forward at breakneck speed, hurtling towards the heart.
We're going too fast, Rick. I can't handle it.
Hang on, Morty. We're about to meet the main man himself.
As they reach the heart, they are greeted by a party of pulsating ventricles and atria, all dancing to the beat of the blood. Rick and Morty join in, but soon find themselves in a sticky situation when they accidentally fall into the cardiac valve.
We're stuck, Rick. The blood's flowing too fast.
I'll have to use my science smarts to reverse the flow. Hold on, Morty, it's going to get bumpy.
With a flick of his wrist, Rick reverses the flow, shooting them out of the valve and into the lungs, where they are greeted by a host of gaseous characters.
This is insane, Rick. How are we going to get out of here?
Simple, Morty. We just have to cough our way out.
As they exit the lungs, they find themselves back to normal size, but with a newfound appreciation for the human body and the power of laughter.
Well, Morty, that was one wild ride. I think we learned a lot about the human body and ourselves.
Yeah, and I think we also learned not to take things too seriously, Rick.
Ah, that's the pulse of humor, Morty. Keep it beating strong.
Title: An exploration of the multivariate factors contributing to the termination of Justin Roiland.
The episode commences with a group of individuals adorned in eyeglasses and hats, each garbed in divergent hues of clothing and equally diverse colored hair. These individuals are revealed to be board members of a large animation corporation. Justin Roiland, a prominent animator and writer, is the subject of their conversation. Each member of the board voices their opinion on the various facets of Justin Roiland's work, including his animation styles and writing capabilities. The discussion then takes a pessimistic turn, as the board members begin to express their criticisms of Justin Roiland's handling of certain projects and his apparent lack of innovation.
Board Member 1. We must take into account Roiland's consistent use of familiar tropes and unchanging animation styles. It raises doubts about his ability to adapt to the ever-changing industry.
Board Member 2. Moreover, his writing style has become predictable, leading to a monotony in his shows. This is not something we can afford.
The group then delves into further discussion about Roiland's contribution to the corporation and the possibility of terminating him. The decision is ultimately made to cut ties with Roiland.
Board Member 3. After much deliberation, it is our opinion that Roiland's contribution to our corporation has been lacking in recent years. Therefore, it is in the company's best interest to terminate our association with him.
The episode concludes with the ramifications of this decision on Roiland and his career, as well as the future direction of the corporation.
The departing of Justin Roiland marks a significant shift in the corporation's approach to creativity and innovation. The decision to terminate him underscores the importance of adapting to new ideas and styles in the constantly evolving industry.
Title: The Misinterpreted Puns of Family Fun Time.
We begin with the Smith family sitting together watching a cartoon. Beth and Summer start swapping family-friendly puns and innocent double entendres. Hilariously, they erupt into fits of giggles.
That's a real knee slapper, Dad.
Oh, come on now, Morty. It's just harmless play.
I don't know, it all seems pretty dirty to me.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe we should have a family meeting about this.
Oh, for the love of Cronenberg. Morty, you gotta stop being a little pervo.
But you're always doing dirty things, Grandpa.
That's because I'm an adult, Morty. It all goes over your head like a poorly constructed metaphor.
Seriously, Morty. It's just some innocent fun. No harm, no foul.
Yeah, Morty, you're just seeing things.
I think we should all just calm down and enjoy our family time.
I couldn't agree more, Jerry. Let's get back to the cartoon and try not to ruin innocent puns for everyone else.
Title: The Rehiring of Justin Roiland, an Organizational Power Struggle.
Synopsis: The episode presents a highly complex and intricate power struggle within the organizational hierarchy of Adult Swim. A group of 5 senior executives, Dr. Smith, Dr. Johnson, Dr. Lee, Dr. Kim, and Dr. Miller, sit on top of their high chairs in a well-lit conference room wearing glasses and suits, each holding a gun in their hand.
Dr. Smith, we have been presented with a predicament. The termination of Justin Roiland's contract was, it appears, a misjudgment made by the previous faction.
Dr. Johnson, indeed, we need to rectify this error by rehiring him, but we must remain vigilant. The current market is incredibly competitive, and we can ill afford any misjudgments.
Dr. Kim, surely we need to learn from our mistakes. And the termination of those responsible is necessary for our survival. We have to demonstrate to our stakeholders our commitment to excellence.
Dr. Lee, but we have to consider external forces as well. The current sociopolitical climate may influence our decision to rehire Royland.
Dr. Miller, that's a valid point, but we have also considered the potential backlash from our audience if we don't rehire him. A PR crisis is an issue we need to avoid at all costs.
As the discussion intensified, the executives maneuvered and schemed, trying to gain the upper hand and secure their positions in the hierarchy. The episode culminated in the decision to rehire Royland, terminating the people who fired him, and restructuring the organizational hierarchy. As the authorities vacated the conference room, Dr. Smith, the newly appointed CEO, looked out onto the cityscape from her high-rise office. She nodded to herself, knowing that her decisions would impact the future trajectory of Adult Swim and its loyal viewership. The episode ended with a cryptic message: the price of power is never cheap.
Title: The New Endlanza Adventure.
Episode summary: Rick and the family discover a book cover for a novel called The New Endlanza, featuring a picture of a woman with a sword. Intrigued, they use the portal gun to travel into the book and find themselves in a world full of new puns and double entendres.
Opening scene.
Morty, I've stumbled upon something extraordinary. This book cover for the New Endlanza is unlike anything I've ever seen.
What makes it so special, Rick?
And you see, Morty, this woman on the cover, wielding a sword, is a symbol of power and strength. We have to explore this world and see what it has to offer.
I don't know about that, Rick. Remember what happened the last time we messed with a different dimension?
Don't flatter yourself, Beth. We'll be fine. Summer, get your butt over here. We're going on an adventure.
Can't this wait? I have plans with my friends.
Not anymore, you don't. Portal's open. Let's go.
The family jumps through the portal, and they find themselves in a world full of new puns and double entendres.
Whoa, this place is crazy. Everything's a pun.
I know, Morty. It's like we've entered the mind of a horny teenager.
Oh my god, guys, look at that sword. It's so big.
Summer, that's not appropriate.
Oh, lighten up, Beth. We're here to have fun. Let's go find this woman on the book cover and see what else this world has to offer.
Throughout the episode, the family encounters various characters and puns, including a village of people called The Ends, a cafe called The Daily Grind, and a villain named Double Entendre.
This place is so cool. I feel like a superhero.
That's because you are, Summer. You've got the heart of a lion and the puns to match. Now let's go kick this double entendre's ass.
In the final scene, the family faces off against Double Entendre, who reveals that he has been controlling the puns and double entendres in the world in order to gain power.
Double entendre, you fools. You think this is all just a game, but I hold the power of this world in my hands.
Not anymore, you don't.
The family defeats Double Entendre with their own puns and wit, and return to their own dimension, victorious.
Closing scene.
That was so cool, Rick. Can we do it again sometime?
Maybe, Morty, but for now, let's just appreciate the science and adventure we had. And the puns, of course.
Yeah, and don't forget the swords. I want one of my own.
I swear, you kids are gonna be the death of me.
Relax, Beth, we're just having fun in our own scientific way.
Title: The Haunted Orphanage and the Supernatural Plague Outbreak.
Overview. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a mysterious world where a group of people are standing in a building with flags flying. They discover that the building is haunted and is linked to a supernatural plague outbreak caused by a dragon in the background with a red flag. The duo must navigate through the haunted orphanage, uncovering its secrets and saving the Vietnamese survivors from the deadly plague.
Act 1.
Morty, we're going on a spooky adventure.
Oh man, I hate spooky adventures.
Well, too bad. We're going to a haunted orphanage full of ghosts, and there's a plague outbreak caused by a freaking dragon.
Act 2. Rick, this place is giving me the creeps. There are ghosts everywhere, and I think I saw a dead body.
Don't be such a scaredy cat, Morty. We're here to save the Vietnamese survivors and figure out why this place is haunted.
But Rick, I don't think we're alone. I hear someone prattling in the other room.
Act 3.
Okay, Morty, listen up. The only way to stop the supernatural plague is to sew together a vaccine using the blood of the dragon. You stay here and keep the ghosts distracted while I capture the dragon.
What? Rick, are you crazy? I can't handle all these ghosts by myself.
You'll be fine, Morty. Just keep prattling and don't let them get to you.
Act 4.
Rick, where have you been? I've been prattling for hours, and the ghosts won't stop coming.
Sorry, Morty. The dragon was a bit of a challenge to capture, but I got the blood we need for the vaccine. Let's get out of this haunted orphanage and save those survivors.
Act 5.
Okay, Morty, the vaccine is ready. We just need to make it to the survivors and inject them with it.
Rick, look out! The ghosts are coming for us!
Quick, Morty, use your prattling powers to distract them while I administer the vaccine.
Epilogue.
Well, Morty, we did it. We saved the Vietnamese survivors from the supernatural plague outbreak and defeated the haunted orphanage.
Yeah, but I never want to do anything like that again.
Don't worry, Morty. There's always something new to explore and discover in the multiverse.
End credits with a post-credit scene.
Title: A humorously scientific encounter between Rick and Morty and the toy soldiers of Gloomhaven.
Abstract. In this research, we aim to describe the playful yet scientifically provoking adventure of mad scientist Rick and his teenage grandson Morty on a toy battleground in Gloomhaven. The area is littered with toy soldiers, camouflaged surfaces with green bases and orange decorations atop. The pair stumbles upon these toys and decides to engage in a battle of wit and skill, encountering strange phenomena along the way.
Introduction. Rick and Morty are known to embark on interdimensional adventures through the use of their portal gun. Today, they find themselves in the world of Gloomhaven, where they encounter a group of toy soldiers on a battlefield. They decide to engage in a war of miniatures and quickly discover that these toys have a life of their own.
Hey Morty, check out these little guys. Let's show them how it's done.
Rick, I'm not sure this is a good idea.
Materials and methods. We observed the behavior and movements of the toy soldiers, documenting strange occurrences such as the appearance of a spider and a group of individuals from the show, Love on the Spectrum. We also noted the presence of a mysterious force that seemed to control the actions of these toys.
Results. As Rick and Morty engaged in a battle with the toy soldiers, they discovered that their opponents were much more skilled and crafty than they had anticipated. The spider joined the fray, weaving intricate webs and causing confusion. The individuals from Love on the Spectrum even provided a few tips on strategy.
I'll admit it, Morty. These toys are smarter than they look. We gotta step up our game.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with you, Rick.
Discussion. The cause of the strange occurrences was eventually revealed to be a malfunctioning device that was altering reality. Rick and Morty were able to fix the device, restoring order to Gloomhaven and returning the toy soldiers to their pre-battle state.
Conclusion. Our research has shown that even in the realm of miniature toy wars, scientific phenomena can occur. The encounter between Rick, Morty, and the toy soldiers of Gloomhaven was a humorously scientific adventure filled with unexpected elements. More research is needed on the nature of reality-altering devices and their impact on miniature toy wars.
Title: Examining the Psychosocial Ramifications of Internet Memes, an analysis of Bad Luck Brian and his outrageous neighbor disputes in Terraforming Mars.
Professor X. In this episode, we explore the case of Bad Luck Brian, the man with green hair and a black shirt, and his infamous meme that went viral on the internet. We also look into the phenomenon of gossip mills and how they give rise to contentious neighbor disputes in the context of Terraforming Mars.
Researcher Y. In this social psychological study, we analyzed the psychological profile of Brian and how his internet fame contributed to his contentious relationships with his neighbors.
Data Analyst Z. We conducted a content analysis of various online forums and message boards to gain an understanding of the diverse reactions to the meme, including the use of humor and mockery as coping mechanisms.
Graduate Student A. We also looked into how the use of internet memes like Bad Luck Brain contributed to the public's negative perception of individuals who face misfortunes in their lives.
Research Assistant B. Additionally, we investigated the psychological impact of extreme neighbor disputes in environments like Terraforming Mars, where individuals are put in unique stressor situations as a part of their daily lives.
Professor X. Finally, we also analyzed the behavioral patterns of characters depicted in popular anime such as Boruto, Naruto Next Generations to see how they deal with conflict resolution, which can potentially lead to overcoming outrageous neighbor disputes.
Graduate Student A. Our findings highlight the importance of internet memes in shaping public perception, and how socio-psychological factors such as humor and stress can contribute to behavior changes.
Data Analyst Z. Additionally, our findings underscore the need for policymakers to develop strategies that promote peaceful coexistence, especially in extreme environments like Terraforming Mars.
Researcher Y. Ultimately, our study provides a unique interdisciplinary framework for understanding psychological responses to internet memes and their impact on interpersonal relationships in various contexts.
Title: Monkey Warfare in the Pituitary Gland.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a scientific adventure to investigate the strange behavior of pituitary glands in a group of monkeys. As they arrive on the scene, they witness a group of monkeys holding swords in a city street, with buildings in the background and a red flag in the foreground. Rick, always the curious one, devises a plan to infiltrate the monkey group and study their pituitary glands. Morty expresses his concern about the safety of the plan, but Rick dismisses it as he injects himself with a medicine that transforms him into a gorilla. As they enter the monkey group, they discover that the pituitary glands are causing the monkeys to display aggressive behavior, leading them to hold a street battle with other monkey groups. Beth, who had been skeptical about the mission, is horrified by the sight of the monkeys fighting and tries to intervene. However, she unknowingly joins a group of aliens who are holding a dance competition on the same street. As the monkeys and the aliens engage in a dance battle, Rick transforms back into his human form and tries to take charge of the situation. Morty, on the other hand, finds himself entranced by the alien dance moves and forgets about the monkey experiment. In the midst of the chaos, Aragorn from Lord of the Rings makes a surprise appearance and offers to help Rick and Morty quell the monkey insurgency. Together, they devise a plan to use the medicine that transforms Rick into a gorilla to pacify the monkey group and restore peace to the area. As the episode comes to a close, the group marvels at the absurdity of their adventure and contemplate the strange and unpredictable nature of scientific endeavors.
Well, Morty, that was some crazy sh*T. But hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
I don't know, Rick. I think we might need therapy after that one.
Therapy? You guys should focus on your safety protocols next time.
Aragorn, and I shall focus on honing my dance moves.
Alien dance judge. Sorry, Aragorn, that swordplay didn't quite cut it.
Everyone laughs.
Title: Investigating the relationship between a woman with sweet potatoes and a suspected libel case.
Introduction.
This episode of the investigative series follows a scenario involving a woman with a black top and a bunch of sweet potatoes on a table with a red ribbon around her neck, Kate Winslet, Slinky, and the suspected libel case.
Methodology.
The team conducted interviews with all parties involved to determine the nature of the relationship between them, including Kate Winslet, who was contacted through her agency. Additionally, legal documents and public records were analyzed to establish the likelihood of a libel case.
Results.
The team found that the relationship between the woman and the sweet potatoes was of no consequence in relation to the suspected libel case, and were likely included merely for aesthetic value. However, the alleged libel case was found to be legally contentious and requires further investigation. Kate Winslet declined to comment on the matter.
Discussion.
The investigation highlights the importance of thorough analysis and investigation in determining the facts of a case. The seemingly small details, such as the sweet potatoes and red ribbon, can be distracting and lead away from what is truly significant. In addition, legal cases require a deep understanding of the nuances of law and legal precedent, making it essential to seek knowledgeable advice and interpretation.
Conclusion.
While the initial leads may have been misleading, the investigation provided valuable insight into the handling of libel cases, highlighting the importance of unbiased analysis and thorough research. The scientific approach of analyzing all available data provides clarity and a more accurate representation of the truth.
Title: The Prostate Diplomacy Beauty Pageant.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick and Morty attending a science conference on the prostate gland. Rick, after getting drunk, starts talking about his invention of a device that can communicate with extraterrestrial life forms through the prostate gland. Meanwhile, Morty is forced to participate in a unicorn beauty pageant for the sake of diplomacy with an alien race.
You guys are all boring. I invented a device that communicates with extraterrestrial life forms through the prostate gland. It's called the prostropod.
Oh geez, Rick, do you have to talk about that now? I'm nervous about this unicorn thing.
As Morty gets dolled up for the beauty pageant, he realizes that he is up against none other than Logan Paul, who is representing Earth as the top beauty standard.
Oh man, I have to compete against Logan Paul? How am I supposed to win?
Rick, already drunk and disinterested, dismisses Morty's concerns and gives him the prostropod as a backup plan. Morty, on stage, realizes that the prostropod is picking up strange signals from the alien judges. He discovers that they want to mate with unicorns to create a hybrid, and the beauty pageant is a cover for their true intentions.
What do I do, Rick? They want to mate with the unicorns.
Just go with it, Morty. The universe is a big place.
The episode ends with Morty becoming the new ambassador for diplomatic relations with the alien race and Logan Paul getting rejected by the unicorn judges.
Logan Paul. Bro, this is bullcrap. I'm the best looking human on Earth.
Not anymore, Logan. Not anymore.
Title: The Feline and the Fruit.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering around with one of Rick's latest inventions. Suddenly, a strange green light floods the room and a Tonkinese cat materializes before them.
Whoa, Morty, looks like our kitty is some sort of interdimensional traveler. Fascinating.
But Rick, what does this have to do with olives?
Just hold on, Morty, we haven't gotten to that part yet. Now, let's see what our little feline friend has brought us.
The cat drops a branch of fruit at their feet, which Rick quickly identifies as a rare variety of olive. Morty looks confused.
Aren't olives like everywhere? You can even get them on pizza.
Morty, you just don't understand the complexity of these olives. This particular breed is only found in a remote corner of the universe, and it's rumored to contain life-extending properties. It's like the fountain of youth in a fruit.
Whoa, that's wild.
As they examine the olives, the green-eyed cat sneaks away and begins wreaking havoc throughout the garage, knocking over tools and causing general chaos.
Hey, that's not cool, cat. What's the deal?
Cat, I am merely expressing my disdain for your primitive species. Your reliance on technology disgusts me.
Whoa, this cat talks.
Yeah, Morty, what? Were you expecting it to just meow and purr?
Cat, enough with the small talk. Give me the olives or face my wrath.
Oh no, we don't want any trouble.
You picked the wrong garage to mess with, feline. This is the home of the universe's smartest man, after all.
The episode continues with Rick and Morty facing off against the cat in a series of ridiculous battles, all while trying to protect the prized olives. Along the way, there are countless jokes, puns, and scientific references, all culminating in a final showdown with a wild twist.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty sit back in their chairs, savoring the last bite of the delicious, life-extending olives.
Boy, Morty, that was one crazy adventure. But hey, at least we got some good eats out of it.
Yeah, and we saved the universe too.
Cat, voiceover, this isn't over. I'll be back, with more disdain and destruction to wreak.
Yeah, more olives for us.
Title: Interdimensional Adventures with Canine Linguistics.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are in Rick's spaceship traveling through various dimensions. They come across a dimension where the landscape and all the characters are drawn in a classic cartoon style with a pink background.
Morty, we've landed in some sort of cartoon dimension. This should be interesting.
Yeah, Rick. It looks like we're in the land of the pink and fluffy.
As Rick and Morty explore the dimension, they come across Dr. John Zoidberg from Futurama.
Zoidberg, why hello there, travelers. Welcome to my cartoon dimension. I am Dr. John Zoidberg, and I will be your guide.
What do you know about this dimension, Zoidberg?
Zoidberg, well, it is a realm full of wacky hijinks and hijinks that are wacky. Also, all the dogs in this realm speak Urdu.
What? That's insane!
Zoidberg, indeed it is. But that's not the craziest thing about this dimension. You see, there's a famous restaurant here that serves the most delicious ribs you've ever tasted.
Ribs, you say? Morty, we have to try these ribs.
As Rick, Morty, and Zoidberg make their way to the restaurant, they encounter Jerry and Summer, who also stumbled into the dimension. Hey guys! What are you doing here?
We're on a quest for the perfect ribs.
Ribs? That's kind of random.
Not in this dimension, Summer. Here, the ribs are legendary.
As they all arrive at the restaurant, they are greeted by the owner, a giant pink cartoon cat.
Owner, welcome, my friends, to the Rib Emporium. Our ribs will make you finish in ways you never thought possible.
I'll take a full rack.
Me too.
I don't know, guys. This seems sketchy.
Yeah, I think I'll pass.
As Rick and Morty devour the ribs, they begin to experience a psychedelic trip where they are transported to different dimensions and encounter bizarre creatures.
Morty, these ribs are amazing. I can see the fabric of the multiverse.
I know, Rick. This is wild.
Jerry and Summer watch in horror as Rick and Morty continue their mind-bending journey. We have to get them out of here. This is insane.
I agree. Let's go get help.
As Jerry and Summer escape the restaurant, they realize they are trapped in the pink cartoon dimension. Oh no! We're stuck here.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll find a way out.
Back in the restaurant, Rick and Morty are still tripping on the ribs.
Morty, I think we're about to reach the next dimension.
Whoa, Rick. This is getting intense.
As they reach the next dimension, they are confronted by a group of sentient ribs who demand to be freed from the tyranny of the Rib Emporium.
Sentient ribs, you have to help us. We've been trapped in this realm for too long. We'll help you, sentient ribs. Morty, get the portal gun.
As Rick, Morty, and the sentient ribs make their escape, they are pursued by the giant pink cartoon cat and his army of dogs who speak Urdu.
Giant pink cartoon cat, You can't escape the Rib Emporium. You're ours now.
Rick, we have to get out of here.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
As Rick opens the portal back to their own dimension, they all make their escape, but not before Rick steals the secret rib recipe.
Ah, now we can replicate these ribs in our own dimension.
But at what cost, Rick? What about the sentient ribs?
Hey, forget about them. It's not our problem.
As they fly away, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry leave the dimension with a newfound appreciation for the absurdity of the multiverse. End scene.
Title: Alien Office Politics and Lego Set Building on Venus.
The camera opens to Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer standing in front of a blue and white table with a tall stack of Lego sets sitting in the middle. Morty holds up a minifigure of a Lego man with a yellow helmet and black shirt.
Morty, that's not how you build a Lego set. You gotta follow the instructions.
I don't need instructions, Rick. I'm a natural builder.
I just want to build something that won't fall apart.
I want to build something that will impress my crush.
Suddenly, the room starts shaking and the group is transported to an alien office on Venus.
Looks like we're in the middle of some alien office politics.
Why are we here?
I'm just here to build Lego sets.
Is there anything on Venus that can impress my crush?
The group is greeted by a group of aliens dressed in business attire, hovering in the air.
Alien 1, welcome to Venus. We have brought you here to help us build a new sci-fi themed Lego set.
What do we get in return?
Alien 2, you'll get all the Lego sets you can carry and the admiration of all Venusian beings.
Let's do this.
The group gets to work building a massive Lego spaceship, complete with laser cannons and a giant robot minifigure. The aliens approve of their work and present them with their reward.
Now this will definitely impress my crush.
Suddenly, Stevie Wonder appears playing a piano made entirely out of Lego bricks. Stevie Wonder, great job on the Lego set, guys. Let's jam. The group starts dancing and playing their Lego instruments as the camera zooms out into the galaxy. End of episode.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Adolescent Mischief.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring different dimensions when they stumble upon a woman walking her dog down a dirt road next to a forest filled with trees and grass.
Morty, we have to make contact with her. That dog's DNA could hold the key to curing cancer.
Rick, isn't that a bit invasive?
Do you want to save lives or not?
As the duo approaches the woman, they realize that the dog is not just any ordinary dog. It's a genetically modified super dog that Ada Lovelace had created in one of her experiments. Lara Croft suddenly appears out of nowhere and joins them on their adventure, wielding her trusty bow and arrow.
Lara Croft, this should be fun. I haven't gone dog hunting in ages.
There will be no dog hunting today. We're here to collect data, not take lives.
Just as they were about to leave, a group of unicorns appear out of thin air and invite the gang to participate in their newest reality TV show.
Unicorn TV host, welcome, humans. You will be competing in a series of challenges for the chance to win a lifetime supply of mystical unicorn dust.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. It seems kinda sketchy.
Who cares about the prize, Morty? We get to mess with reality TV.
As they begin competing in various challenges, Shawn Mendes suddenly enters the scene and starts singing pop songs, distracting everyone from the competition.
Shawn Mendes. Hey guys, mind if I join in?
Oh great, now we have to deal with a pop star.
As they continue on their adventures, chaos and hilarity ensue, with Rick and Morty causing their usual brand of trouble. They manage to escape the reality TV show and return the super dog back to Ada Lovelace, who rewards them with a handful of ancient artifacts.
Ada Lovelace, congratulations, boys. You've proven to be quite the adventurers.
Yeah, we have a tendency to get ourselves into these kinds of situations.
And yet, we always find a way to get out of them.
The episode ends with the gang flying off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The physiological response of a deserted island beast to ventriloquism.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe a large animal of unknown species standing on top of a grass-covered field next to a light-filled sky with a neon green light. The animal's upper leg has been immobilized for the purpose of this study, and the experiment involves the use of ventriloquism. The objective is to investigate the physiological response of the animal to the manipulation of auditory cues. Sophia. Welcome to the Physiology Lab, where we explore the physiological responses of animals to external stimuli. Today, we have set up an experiment to observe the response of a deserted island beast to ventriloquism.
Mark, yes, we have immobilized the animal's upper leg so as to minimize its movement during the experiment. We will now begin the experiment by manipulating the auditory cues using ventriloquism. Procedure.
The experiment involves the use of a ventriloquist dummy that emits various sounds. The animal's response to the sounds is being recorded through sensors attached to its body. The ventriloquist dummy is placed at a distance from the animal with its mouth moving as if it's producing the sounds.
Sophia, as we can see, the dummy is producing various sounds. Let's observe the animal's response to the different sounds.
Mark, the first sound is a low-frequency hum that seems to be coming from the left side of the animal. The sensors attached to the animal's body indicate a slight increase in heart rate and respiration.
Sophia, next, we have a high-pitched sound, which seems to be coming from the right side. The animal has responded with a slight jump, indicating a heightened level of arousal.
Mark, finally, we will introduce a sound that we believe is similar to the animal's natural communication. The sensors indicate a decrease in heart rate and respiration, suggesting that the animal is now more relaxed.
Conclusion.
The experiment demonstrates that the deserted island beast is capable of responding to auditory cues, and that the manipulation of these cues can elicit physiological responses. These findings have potential implications for the study of animal behavior and communication, and could lead to further investigations on the potential use of ventriloquism as a tool for studying animal interactions.
Title: An Evening of Inebriated Mythological Extravaganza.
Synopsis: the episode commences with Rick discovering a poster of a unicorn with a long tail and a star in the sky above it, with a purple background in the garage. The poster piques Rick's curiosity, and he decides to take the family on a unicorn wine tasting adventure. The family, comprising of Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, are reluctant at first, but Rick gets his way as usual.
Morty, I have found just the thing to pass this boring weekend. Let's take the family on a unicorn wine tasting spree.
What? Unicorns? Wine? Dad, please no.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? It sounds reckless.
Yeah, I don't think this is the right time to indulge in such childish fantasies.
Whatever, Dad. I'm bored. I'm in. Let's hit the road already.
Rick, being Rick, doesn't take no for an answer and drags the family on a wild unicorn wine tasting expedition. Along the way, the family stumbles upon rumors of a mystical drink called Milky Way rumors, and the journey takes a detour. The family ends up in a perilous situation and is rescued by a surgeon.
Surgeon, goodness gracious, what kind of situation did you folks land in? You look like you could use some medical attention.
Thanks, Doc, but no time for that. Got any of that Milky Way rumors you keep hearing about?
The episode's humor is at its peak as the family engages in a hilarious conversation with the surgeon. The family finally gets the coveted drink, and the trip ends up being a wild time. I can't believe we got caught up in this madness when all I wanted was an afternoon nap.
This is still way more exciting than what we usually do on weekends.
I have to admit, this was a much-needed break. We should do it more often.
The episode ends with the family, intoxicated and giggly, bemusedly raving about their fantastic unicorn wine tasting trip. The poster in the garage catches Rick's attention once again, and he excitedly mentions that maybe next weekend, they should try catching a ferry or two.
Abstract. The following story details a weird and hilarious adventure of our beloved Rick and Morty, as they encounter a group of
Title: The Unearthed Ancient Evil of the Green Cat with a Ventricular Shunt.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, a brilliant yet dysfunctional scientist and grandfather to Morty. Morty Smith, a timid teenage boy and Rick's grandson. Jerry Smith, Morty's father and Rick's son-in-law. Beth Smith, Morty's mother and Rick's daughter. Scary Terry, a fearsome dream demon with a fondness for puns. Green Cat, an unearthly feline creature with a red nose and a deadly knife. The Batman, a brooding superhero with a love for gadgets and justice.
Synopsis:
The episode begins with Jerry and Beth finding an odd green statue on their lawn. As they take a closer look, they discover it's a green cat with a red nose and a knife. They call in Rick and Morty to investigate. Rick quickly realizes that the green cat is not from this world and must have arrived through a portal. Morty suggests they try to find the portal and send the cat back, but Rick dismisses the idea as too dangerous. Instead, he decides to study the cat and figure out where it came from. Meanwhile, Scary Terry appears in Morty's dream and warns him of an unearthed ancient evil that is out for revenge. They soon realize that the green cat may be connected to this evil being and they must find a way to stop it. As they continue their research, Rick discovers that the green cat has a ventricular shunt, which suggests it may have been part of a science experiment gone wrong. They decide to track down the original scientists to learn more about the cat's origins. They eventually find the lab where the experiment took place and discover that the cat was part of a project to create a comedy merchandise line. However, they soon realize that their creation had become a monster and was wreaking havoc. In order to stop the green cat, they enlist the help of the Batman, who arrives with a wide array of gadgets. After a fierce battle, they manage to trap the cat and send it back through the portal. As the group celebrates their victory, Scary Terry appears once again in Morty's dream and delivers a hilarious pun-filled joke about the whole ordeal.
Scary Terry, looks like you guys really put the cat back in catastrophe.
Everyone groans in unison.
Rick, you're fired, Terry. Get out of my dreams.
The episode ends with Morty and his family happily enjoying some pizza. Professor, the current episode involves a complex arrangement of diverse components on a flat surface, including dolls, a tablet computer, and a variety of miscellaneous items. The subject of this episode is multifaceted, involving cricket, Beyonce, Indonesia, and a collaborative musical project between Coldplay and BTS entitled My Universe.
Dolls. Our presence on the table is a mere background to the unfolding story.
Tablet computer. As the central electronic device, my screen displays a multitude of applications, with the current focus on a news article about Beyoncé's humanitarian efforts in Indonesia.
Cricket. As a living organism, I provide the natural soundtrack to this scientific tale, utilizing my unique vocal stylings to harmonize with the musical vibrations emanating from the tablet computer.
Beyoncé. My charitable endeavors in Indonesia are an integral part of this story, emphasizing the importance of using one's platform to bring attention to pressing social issues.
My Universe, Coldplay x BTS. As a result of our collaborative musical project, we introduce an auditory element to the narrative, uniting fans of both Coldplay and BTS in a celebration of cultural diversity and artistic innovation.
Professor. The combination of these seemingly disparate elements creates a complex network of intersecting themes, ranging from music and entertainment to global affairs and environmentalism.
Tabletop items. While our specific roles in this narrative are subject to interpretation, we collectively serve as physical representations of the myriad factors that contribute to the intricate tapestry of human experience.
Title: Demonic Entity Unleashed. Marvel style in the Smith family household.
Synopsis.
Rick discovers an ancient book in his laboratory that contains a spell capable of unleashing a demonic entity into the world. Ignoring Morty's warnings as usual, Rick decides to test the spell out, and the team finds themselves face to face with a menacing man in a suit with a sword and helmet standing in front of a white background with a red dragon. The man introduces himself as Sir George, a medieval knight who has become displaced in time and space. The demon they unleashed is after him, and it's up to the Smith family to protect him. Rick, as usual, is more concerned with experimenting than saving Sir George, causing tensions to arise between himself and the rest of the family. Meanwhile, Morty discovers a secret about Summer's past that threatens to tear the family apart. As the demon closes in, the Smiths come together, making jokes and pop culture references along the way, to defeat the beast and ensure Sir George's safe return to his own time.
Discussion.
I don't see what the problem is. We just unleashed a demon. Big deal.
Rick, you know these things never end well.
You guys, can we just focus on saving Sir George and worry about the demon after?
I don't know anything about demons, but I did take 2 years of French in high school.
Jerry, that is not helpful right now.
Sir George, my lords and ladies, I am eternally grateful for your kindness and protection. May the gods smile upon you and your loved ones. I can't believe Summer used to be a demon hunter. I thought she was just into cheerleading and makeup.
You know what, Morty? I can do both.
Okay, this is getting boring. Let's just use this opportunity to test out that new shrinking technology.
Everyone, what? No. Guys? The demon is getting closer.
All right, family, let's do this.
Everyone, except Rick, for Sir George.
Sir George, for valor and glory.
The family and Sir George run towards the demon, swords drawn. Ending scene shows Rick casually sipping a drink while observing the fight from a distance.
Title: Anomalies in Saturnian Orbit.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer encounter a jigsaw puzzle with a peculiar creature on its face, resembling a Silurian from Doctor Who and a blue sky in the background. Upon further examination, they discover that the puzzle is cursed, and they embark on a cursed artifact hunt to lift the curse.
Jigsaws, the simplest form of puzzle solving. No match for a superior intellect like mine.
But Rick, this puzzle has a cursed artifact. We have to be careful.
Whatever it takes, we have to lift this curse. I simply cannot live with the idea of an uncompleted puzzle.
Guys, you do realize this is just a puzzle, right?
Silence, Summer. You know nothing of the complexities of multidimensional cursed artifacts.
I don't feel so good, guys. I think this curse is getting to me.
Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Of course I do. That artifact is somewhere on Saturn, and I have just the device to get us there.
As they arrive on Saturn, they encounter multiple anomalies in the planet's orbit. The cursed artifact seems to have altered Saturn's gravitational field, causing rifts in space-time. To lift the curse, Rick and his family must solve the puzzle and find the artifact.
We're really doing this? Puzzle solving on another planet to lift a curse?
Hey, it's better than sitting at home, watching TV, and feeling cursed.
Guys, I think I'm seeing things. There's a giant Silurian floating in space.
That's just an illusion, Morty. A side effect of the cursed artifact.
In the end, they complete the puzzle, and the cursed artifact is destroyed, lifting the curse. The Silurian disappears, and Saturn returns to its normal orbit.
I can't believe we actually did it. We solved a cursed artifact puzzle on another planet.
What did I tell you? Nothing is impossible when you're a genius like me.
So, what's the next big mystery you plan to solve, Rick?
The mystery of what's in my next bottle of booze.
Morty groans.
Title: Integrative Interdisciplinary Adventures of Rick and Pliocene Pirates, Vampire Workouts, and Doggo Comedians.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty take on a series of bizarre and absurd challenges that test their knowledge of interdisciplinarity, their sense of humor, and their willingness to go to great lengths for science. From time travel to alternate dimensions, wildlife conservation to physical culture, this adventure will push them to their limits and beyond.
Morty, I've got a surprise for you. We're going on a field trip to the Pliocene epoch. I need your help in collecting some rare fossils for an experiment I'm conducting on the evolution of consciousness.
Wow, Rick, that sounds complicated. What do we need to do?
Simple, Morty. We just need to find the right rocks and dig them up. Oh, and watch out for the pliosaur in the water. It's a real killer.
And with fake face and suit. Hey, what are you guys doing here? This is a closed excavation site.
Oh, hi there. We're just doing some scientific research on the Paleolithic era. You know, the usual stuff.
And with fake face and suit. I see. Well, I'm Professor Solomon, and I'm in charge of this site. You'll have to show me your credentials before you can proceed.
Hands over a fake ID. There you go, Professor. That should do the trick.
Professor Solomon looks at the ID. This looks fake. Wait a minute, you're not even supposed to be here. Security, we have intruders.
Alarm sounds, dinosaurs roar, chaos ensues.
Geez, Rick, that was close. Why did you have to use a fake ID?
Because, Morty, sometimes you have to bend the rules to get what you want. Now, let's get out of here before we get devoured.
They jump into their portal gun and appear in another dimension.
Look, Morty, we're in a fitness center for vampires. This should be interesting.
Why do vampires even need to work out?
Well, Morty, vampires can get pretty weak if they don't exercise regularly. Plus, it's good for their mental health.
Vampire fitness instructor, welcome to Vampire Workout. I'm Vlad, your personal trainer. We specialize in high-intensity interval training for vampires.
Great, Vlad. We're here to test out some new products we developed for the undead. It's a combination of garlic extract and silver ions that should boost their immune system and enhance their agility.
Whispers to Rick. Are you sure this is safe, Rick? What if they bite us?
Don't worry, Morty. We've got our anti-vampire vaccine shots on us. Just be cool and follow my lead.
They start exercising with the vampires, doing jumping jacks, running on treadmills, and lifting weights.
Out of breath, Rick, I can't keep up. These vampires are too fast and strong.
Also exhausted. I know, Morty. But we can't quit now. We need to finish this experiment and get paid.
Vampire fitness instructor. Alright, time for cool down. Let's do some yoga poses to relax our muscles.
Groans. Oh, great. Just what I need. Some hipster vampires teaching us how to do downward-facing dog.
They finish the workout and teleport to a comedy club in space.
Alright, Morty, this is our last stop. We're going to perform some stand-up comedy for an audience of space pirates. They love edgy and risky humor, so make sure you go for the jugular.
Nervously, I don't know about this, Rick. What if they don't like us?
Puts his arm around Morty. Don't worry, Morty. I'll be your wingman. Just remember, the key to comedy is timing and surprise.
They step on stage and face the pirate audience.
Hey, everybody, we're Rick and Morty, the most dynamic duo in the multiverse. And we're here to make you laugh, cry, and question your existence.
Pirate Comedy Club host. Laughs. Alright, let's see what you've got. Meatbags. Impress us or walk the plank.
Morty tries to tell a joke, but it falls flat. Rick jumps in and improvises, making fun of the pirates' fashion sense, their accents, and their code of ethics. The pirates love it and demand more.
Whispers to Morty, keep up, Morty. We've got them hooked. Let's finish strong.
Morty takes a deep breath and tells a joke that Rick set him up for. The punchline involves Neil deGrasse Tyson and a fart joke. The pirates go wild with laughter and applause.
Alright, folks, that's all from us tonight. Thanks for being a great audience.
Smiling. Wow, Rick. That was amazing. I never thought I could be a comedian.
That's his back. That's the beauty of interdisciplinarity, Morty. It allows us to explore our talents and learn new skills. Now, let's go home and study some more. There's always more adventures to be had.
Title: The Erbium Tennis Showdown.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are transported to a tennis court in a stadium. The court is made of erbium, a rare metal with unique physical properties. The crowd is frenzied, and Rick and Morty soon realize they are in the middle of a high-stakes tennis match with a famous player.
Morty, buckle up. We're in for a wild ride.
I don't know, Rick. I've never been good at sports.
Relax, Morty. We've got this. And listen, we're not here to win. We're here to make some money.
As the match progresses, Rick and Morty watch in awe as the players whip the ball back and forth at incredible speeds, using the unique properties of the erbium court to their advantage. Meanwhile, the crowd is placing bets left and right, creating a frenzied atmosphere.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe people are betting on this.
Oh, Morty, betting is as old as time. And besides, have you seen these ads? They're unintentionally hilarious.
As they watch the game, Rick and Morty can't help but laugh at the cheesy ads that play on the stadium screens between sets, featuring awkward spokespersons and bizarre products.
Morty, this is the greatest show on earth. Erbium tennis, sports betting, and unintentionally funny advertising. It's like a perfect storm of entertainment.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a little unethical.
Morty, please. We're in a universe where the laws of physics don't even apply. Plus, we're not doing anything illegal, just exploiting an opportunity.
As the match comes to a close and the crowd erupts in cheers, Rick and Morty make their way to the betting booth to collect their winnings. With pockets full of cash and smiles on their faces, they teleport away to their next adventure.
Morty, let this be a lesson to you. Sometimes the greatest things in life are not the things you expected.
I guess you're right, Rick. But can we go back to our dimension now? My head is spinning.
Sure thing, Morty. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Misadventures of Glozal Green.
The episode commences with Rick and Morty conducting a routine material collection mission on an alien planet. Upon collecting a rare isotope of astatine, they encounter Glozal Green, a notorious space celebrity with a penchant for adventure. In an attempt to impress Green, Rick invites her to join them on their subsequent mission to study a quasar.
Rick, hey Glozell, have you ever seen a quasar up close? It'll blow your mind.
Glozal, I'm always down for some mind-blowing action, Rick.
As they travel through space, the trio stumbles upon the Vampire Astronomy Club, who mistake them for invading vampires. A chaotic battle ensues, and in the midst of the chaos, the rare isotope of astatine breaks open, contaminating the club's blood supply.
Morty, oh geez, Rick. Did we just turn a bunch of space vampires into radioactive vampires?
Rick, relax Morty, they were already pretty messed up to begin with.
The trio swiftly departs to avoid any further confrontations, but not before Green steals a vial of the contaminated blood, eager to perform an experiment on it once they arrive back on Earth.
Glozal, I smell a viral video opportunity, and possibly a chance to cure vampirism.
Upon returning to Earth, Rick leaves Morty and Glozal in charge of the ninja babysitting service he's been running on the side. Chaos ensues as the ninjas escape and wreak havoc throughout the city, while Glozal attempts to create a cure for the radioactive vampires.
Glozal, I think I'm onto something. These vampires may be radioactive, but they still need blood to survive. What if we can create a blood substitute that will reverse the astatine's effects?
Morty, Glozal, you're a mad scientist. I mean that in the best way possible.
The episode concludes with the ninjas somehow being safely returned to their parents and the cured radioactive vampires leaving Earth, while Rick, Morty, and Glozal bask in the glory of their successful, albeit hilarious, mission.
Rick, you know, Glozell might be the only person in the multiverse who can keep up with our craziness.
Glozal, I'll take that as a compliment, Rick.
Title: Cybernetic Espionage, Avocados, and a Ninja Makeover.
The episode begins with Rick showing Morty a series of photos of people with different facial expressions and expressions on them. Morty seems uninterested, but Rick insists they have a unique energy signature that he wants to investigate. Jerry interrupts, seeking Rick's help with a Marie Curie project he's working on. Rick dismisses him, calling it unexciting and suggesting he watch Bachelor in Paradise instead. As Rick and Morty investigate the energy signatures, they stumble upon a cybernetic espionage operation. They are quickly caught and brought before a group of agents. But Rick quickly turns the tables, offering them the secret to the perfect avocado recipe in exchange for their safety. The agents agree, and Rick teaches them his secret recipe. Meanwhile, Morty has been taken to a secret ninja makeover show where he is transformed into a powerful, yet stylish ninja. He and Rick reunite and use their newfound alliances to take down the espionage operation and escape to safety. During the credits, Maisie Williams can be seen enjoying delicious avocado toast while watching Bachelor in Paradise. Come on, Rick, surely Marie Curie's work is worth exploring.
Jerry, even a Bachelor in Paradise contestant knows better than to waste their time on that snooze fest.
Whoa, this ninja makeover is pretty cool, Rick.
Don't get too attached to it, Morty. We've got work to do.
Cybernetic agent, you two are in big trouble.
Big trouble? You haven't even tasted my avocado recipe yet.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Just trust me, Morty. I've never steered you wrong with avocados before.
Maisie Williams, this avocado toast is delicious. Wait, what did I miss?
Title: The Hilarity of Mustache Physics with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Opening shot of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth in the garage, staring at a black and white photo of a man with a mustache and the letter H on his forehead.
Alright, Morty, prepare yourself for some mustache physics. We're going to bring in the big guns.
What does that even mean, Rick?
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this. Can't we just go watch a movie or something?
Oh, Jerry. When Rick has an idea, we go along with it. That's just how it works.
Neil deGrasse Tyson walks in, looking confused.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. Rick, what's going on? Why am I here?
We need your expertise, Neil. This man with the mustache and the H on his forehead is the key to unlocking the secrets of mustache physics.
Wait, there are secrets to mustache physics?
Of course there are, Morty. And we're going to find them.
I still don't see how this is going to be funny.
Just trust us, Jerry. It's going to be hilarious.
Neil deGrasse Tyson looks skeptical but sits down at the table with the others.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. Hey, so what's the plan?
First, we need to perform some experiments. Morty, grab the mustache.
Morty picks up a fake mustache from the table and puts it on his own face.
Like this, Rick?
Exactly. Now, we're going to test the elasticity of the mustache fibers.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. I don't think that's how science works, Rick.
Shut up, Neil. We're doing science. Morty, wiggle your mustache.
Morty wiggles his mustache and it falls off.
Oh, oops. Sorry, Rick.
That's okay, Morty. It's all part of the scientific process.
This is ridiculous. Can we please just watch a movie now?
Yeah, this isn't funny at all. It's just weird.
You guys just don't appreciate the complex and nuanced field of mustache physics. Come on, Neil, let's show them what real science is all about.
The group starts to argue as the camera zooms in on the black and white photo of the man with a mustache and the H on his forehead, which suddenly starts to glow. End scene.
My analysis of this poster suggests that it is a classic representation of a sommelier's nightmare, dealing with unpredictable psychotic clowns and haunted houses.
Whoa, Dad, you think we should stay away from that kind of stuff?
Rick, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't think we're understanding any of this scientific jargon.
Listen, family, we can't ignore this. There's a haunted house in town and we need to solve the mystery of the psychotic clown rampage.
I don't know, Rick, that sounds pretty dangerous.
But it could be our ticket to the big leagues. We could write a paper on the psychological effects of killer clown hauntings.
Plus, it'll be one hell of an adventure.
Alright, suit up, we're going in.
As the Smith family walked through the haunted house, they encountered various traps and obstacles. Suddenly, a clown holding a knife appeared in front of them.
Clown, welcome to my house of horrors. You will never leave.
Rick, I think we're in trouble here.
No worries, Morty, I've got just the trick.
Rick pulls out a spray bottle labeled "Clown Be Gone" and sprays it at the clown. The clown immediately melts into a puddle, and the family continues on their adventure.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Yeah, I didn't think Rick's sprays were that effective.
Hey, I've been doing this a long time. You gotta trust me.
After solving the mystery of the clown rampage, the family finally emerged from the haunted house. They high-fived and cheered, proud of their victory over the evil clowns.
That was insane, Rick. How did you do it?
It's just science, Morty. Sometimes you gotta get a little crazy to solve a problem.
Well, we definitely got our money's worth on this adventure.
Yeah, and I think my therapist is gonna love hearing about this.
The family walked away from the haunted house, laughing and joking about their ridiculous experience. It may have been a crazy and dangerous adventure, but it was one they would never forget.
Title: The Pandemic Cooking Contest.
Scientific description.
In this episode, the dynamic duo, Rick and Morty, participate in a cooking contest sponsored by the Intergalactic Culinary Association. The contest requires contestants to create dishes using a pan, utensils, and a set of required ingredients. Rick and Morty use a pan made of highly conductive material, which they explain in detail using quantum mechanics, to cook their dish. Morty adds barium to the dish as a flavor enhancer, which Rick describes as a chemical ninja.
Story discussion.
Morty, we have to win this cooking contest. The prize money will help me fund my latest invention, the portal to alternate portals.
What are we gonna make, Rick?
I have an idea, Morty. We'll use this pan made of superconductive material. It'll be the perfect vessel to cook our dish.
But what should we add for flavor?
Barium, Morty. It's a flavor enhancer like no other. I call it the chemical ninja.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. Is that safe?
Of course, it's safe, Morty, as long as you don't eat it raw. Now help me chop these ingredients and let's get cooking.
As they begin to cook their dish, things start to get crazy as the pan's conductivity causes a chain reaction that creates a miniature black hole. The dish is sucked into the black hole only to emerge in a distant planet, inhabited by giant alien creatures who are hungry for the dish.
Morty, we've created a pandemic, but we can still win this contest. Hand me that wooden spoon and let's show those giant aliens what we're made of.
The scene ends with Rick and Morty serving their dish to the giant aliens, who declare it the winner of the contest. Morty, relieved but exhausted, asks Rick if they can go home now. Rick, however, has other plans and activates the portal to alternate portals, leading them on another wild adventure.
Title: Feline and Avian Interactions Under the Influence of Sleep-Inducing Himalayan Herb.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer doing an experiment involving a Himalayan herb that induces sleep and vivid dreams. They place a Funko Pop cat and bird toy on a table together to observe their interactions.
Rick, what's the point of this experiment? The toys aren't even alive.
What's the point of anything, Morty? Besides, I want to see if sleep deprivation affects social behavior in non-sentient beings.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are having their own sleep troubles. Jerry is plagued by dreadful sleepwalker terrors, while Beth is struggling with amusing language translation errors. I keep seeing Shinji Ikari from Neon Genesis Evangelion in my dreams. He's always chasing me with a giant robot.
I dreamt that I was speaking perfectly fluent Spanish, but everyone kept calling me La Jirafa, the giraffe.
As the night goes on and the herb starts affecting everyone, the cat and bird on the table come to life. They start speaking in a bizarre language that Rick, Morty, and Summer can't understand.
Cat, Mochi Tetsudo yo, let's help each other out.
Bud, Takushan no Shinsoda, Mochewasaru Kotoga Dekemasu. We can connect with each other through our many hearts.
What the hell? Did the toys just come to life and start speaking Japanese?
This is messed up, Rick. We have to stop the experiment.
Wait, I want to see what happens next. Maybe they'll fall in love and have a toy romance.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth's sleep problems escalate. Jerry sleepwalks out of the house and starts terrorizing the neighborhood, while Beth's language errors become more nonsensical. I am the destroyer of worlds. Bow down before me, mortals.
Je suis le fromage. I am the cheese.
Eventually, the effects of the herb wear off and everyone goes back to normal. The cat and bird return to their inanimate states, and Jerry and Beth wake up confused about their strange dreams. I don't remember anything after starting to watch Evangelion last night.
I don't even speak Spanish. Why was I dreaming about giraffes?
Well, that was a bust. Back to the drawing board.
I hope we don't have any more weird experiments involving toys and drugs.
Yeah, that was pretty messed up. I'm gonna go watch some TV and forget about this.
The episode ends with the cat and bird toys on the table, seemingly unchanged by their bizarre interactions.
Title: The Buzz of Lanthanum Love on 90 Day Fiancé.
Synopsis. In this multidimensional episode, Rick and Morty travel through space and time to meet Woody Boyd, Cheers, and join him for a few cold beers in front of his laptop computer on a desk with a keyboard and mouse. As they browse the internet, they stumble upon a new reality TV show called Lanthanum Love on the Spectrum, which follows the romantic escapades of people with unique neurological differences. The trio watch as the show stars, Buzz and Coldplay, navigate their 90-day trial period leading up to their wedding day.
Wow, Rick, did you see that? Buzz has Savant syndrome and can memorize all of Coldplay's lyrics.
I never thought I'd see the day where love transcends neurological differences. This is beautiful, man.
Geez, Woody, don't get all sappy on me now. Let's see what these lovebirds get up to next.
As Buzz and Coldplay continue to navigate the ups and downs of their relationship, Rick, Morty, and Woody find themselves sucked into their world as they become contestants on the show. Hilarity ensues as they participate in wacky challenges, like attempting to build a functioning rocket while blindfolded and playing a game of Cheers trivia against the clock.
Coldplay, I don't know how we're supposed to get married in 90 days with all this chaos going on.
Buzz, don't worry, my love. As long as we have each other and Lanthanum, nothing can stop us.
In the end, Rick, Morty, Woody, Buzz, and Coldplay all learn valuable lessons about love, acceptance, and the power of science. They bid farewell to their reality TV adventure and return to their own dimension, energized and ready for whatever adventures await them next.
Cheers to love and the strange journey it takes us on.
Don't get all sentimental on me, Woody. Let's just enjoy these cold beers and forget this ever happened.
Title: The Time-Traveling Babysitter and the Absurd *T in Public. Abstract.
The present study explores the temporal and spatio-temporal trajectories of Rick and Morty as they encounter a time-traveling babysitter with questionable parenting techniques. In the course of her duties, the babysitter exposes the duo to an array of absurd utterances and behaviors in public spaces, including a cameo by Claire Huxtable from The Cosby Show.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty's latest adventure takes them to the far reaches of space-time, where they encounter a time-traveling babysitter with an affinity for mind-altering substances and questionable parenting techniques. The duo is tasked with assisting her in her babysitting duties as they travel to various historical and cultural locations across time. The babysitter's penchant for absurdity and public displays of outrageousness make for an entertaining yet scientifically intriguing adventure.
Methods.
The study employs a narrative approach to capture the events and dialogue that ensue throughout the episode. The content analysis of verbal and nonverbal interactions between the characters allows for the elucidation of their underlying motivations, emotions, and personality traits. The use of humor, sarcasm, and irony is also examined as a form of communication and social commentary.
Results.
The findings reveal a complex interplay of humor, tragedy, and absurdity that characterizes the episode. The babysitter's eccentric behavior and nonchalant attitude towards her duties highlight the need for responsible caregiving and caution when engaging in time travel. The absurd utterances overheard in public spaces, such as a man claiming to be a unicorn or a woman singing opera on the subway, underscore the surreal nature of modern life and the importance of a healthy sense of humor.
Discussion.
The episode raises important questions about the ethics of time traveling and the responsibilities of caregivers. The humor and absurdity depicted in the episode serve as a coping mechanism for the characters and the audience, allowing us to temporarily escape from the stresses of our daily lives. The cameo by Claire Huxtable adds a nostalgic touch to the episode and highlights the importance of representation and diversity in entertainment.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the episode presents a scientifically intriguing and humorously absurd adventure that explores complex issues of responsibility, time travel, and modern life. The use of humor and irony serves not only to entertain but also to critique and comment on the mundane and the extraordinary aspects of our existence. The time-traveling babysitter and the absurd sh*t in public is a tour de force of creative storytelling that pushes the boundaries of science fiction and humor.
Title: Possessed Mannequin Panic, an oxygen-deprived alien dance competition featuring a Dalek, Doctor Who crossover.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are seeking a new adventure, and they stumble upon a strange green and black clock tower with a bunch of objects on top of it. They activate a button, which transports them into a parallel dimension with a pink and red background. Here, they find Beth and Summer, who have entered an alien dance competition. The winner receives a highly coveted prize, oxygen.
Why are you guys doing this? Oxygen is abundant in our dimension.
We're not in our dimension, Dad. Plus, it's fun to win prizes.
Hey Rick, look over there, it's a Dalek from Doctor Who. What's it doing here?
Dalek! Exterminate the inferior species! I am here to win the dance competition!
That's cheating. You're not even an alien.
Dalek! I identify as an alien! This is ridiculous. Let's just enjoy the show.
As the competition progresses, the possessed mannequins that serve as the judges begin to malfunction and attack the contestants. Chaos ensues, and everyone must work together to survive.
Why are these mannequins possessed?
I think it has to do with that clock tower. It's creating anomalies in this dimension.
This is nuts. What are we going to do?
I got this. Time to whip out my trusty plasma gun.
The group fights off the possessed mannequins and saves the day. In the end, they all share the prize of oxygen and return home.
That was insane. I can't believe we survived.
Yeah, I'm just glad we all made it out alive.
But we didn't win the dance competition.
Who cares about winning? We're alive, and we've got oxygen. Plus, we got to hang out with a Dalek. That's cool, right? Dalek! Affirmative! I had a pleasant, for a Dalek, time!
The group shares a laugh, happy to have made it through another wild adventure.
Title: The Temporal Takedown.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty come across a group of people standing in front of a giant clock with a red light on its face. Upon closer inspection, they realize that the clock is a gateway to an alternate dimension controlled by a sinister cult. Rick, being the genius scientist that he is, devises a plan to infiltrate the cult through a series of complicated scientific experiments.
Scene 1.
This temporal anomaly looks like a gateway. I wonder what's on the other side.
Oh boy, Rick, you're not thinking of going in there, are you?
Of course I am, Morty. There's a whole alternate dimension to explore.
Scene 2. The duo enters the alternate dimension and find themselves in the midst of a sinister cult ritual.
Cult leader, welcome, newcomers. You will soon realize that the only way to achieve true enlightenment is through sacrifice and devotion.
Scene 3.
Rick devises a plan to take down the cult by using a series of DNA-altering experiments on its members.
Alright, Morty, we need to start taking DNA samples and experimenting until we find the right formula to bring these guys down.
Scene 4.
During the experiments, the cult members start to mutate into all sorts of crazy creatures.
Oh man, Rick, what have we done? They're turning into some kind of galactic pirate invasion.
Relax, Morty, we've got this under control.
Scene 5.
The duo manage to defeat the mutated cult members and shut down the gateway before any more damage can be done.
Well, that was a close one. But at least we're back to our own dimension and no one else will be able to use that portal again.
Yeah, but what are we going to do with all these leftover mutated creatures?
We'll just release them back into the wild, Morty. They'll find their own way.
Scene 6.
As they leave, the duo are approached by a group of aliens who ask for their help with a similar portal that they have been trying to shut down.
I guess it's time for another adventure, Morty. Let's go.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Scene 7.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty jumping through the portal and onto their next adventure, leaving the audience laughing and gasping for air. Overall, this episode was filled with hilarious jokes and crazy plot twists, all brought together by the genius of Rick and the innocence of Morty. Despite the challenges that they faced, the duo always managed to come out on top, leaving the audience feeling satisfied and entertained.
Title: The Unicorn Therapy Sessions, a Mr. Beast Fajita Love on the Spectrum adventure.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we follow Rick and Morty on their latest adventure to the Love on the Spectrum Therapy Center, where they discover a group of individuals undergoing unicorn therapy sessions. As they sit at the table, they notice a unicorn on its head and a laptop in front of them, indicating the therapy session is in full swing.
What the fajitas are we doing here, Morty? Are we supposed to join this group or is this a Mr. Beast challenge?
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like they're doing therapy with unicorns?
Yeah, no S*T Morty. Love on the Spectrum, eh? Sounds like a bunch of people who can't get laid.
As they observe the therapy session, they notice the individuals talking to their unicorns about their love lives, anxieties, and fears. Suddenly, a man named Bob enters the room with his unicorn wearing a tuxedo and carrying a briefcase.
Bob. Hello everyone, I'm Bob, and this here is my unicorn, Barry. We're here to talk about our love lives. Barry, why don't you start?
Barry. Well, Bob, I'm feeling quite lonely lately. I just can't seem to find a mare who shares my interests.
Oh boy, we're in for a wild ride.
Rick, this is serious. We can't make fun of these people. They need help.
Fine. Let's just get this over with.
As the session progresses, Rick and Morty learn about the struggles of individuals with autism in the dating world. They discover the power of empathy and how it can help people connect with others.
Oh Morty, this is some heavy S*T. These people are just like us, struggling to find love and connection.
Yeah, Rick, we should be more understanding and open-minded.
As the session comes to an end, Bob invites Rick and Morty to a fajita dinner, thanking them for their support.
Well, I'll be damned. Who knew unicorns and fajitas could bring people together?
I don't know, Rick, but I'm glad we came.
In the end, Rick and Morty learn a valuable lesson about love and acceptance, all while enjoying some delicious fajitas.
Title: The Nuts, the Holy Matrimony of Science and Chaos.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty, together with the rest of the family, stumble upon a strange field where a man and a woman in wedding attire are walking together. They investigate and discover that the couple are none other than Bud Bundy from Married, with Children, and Nadeshot, a popular gamer and YouTuber. Rick, being the curious and chaotic scientist that he is, decides to crash the wedding and conduct some experiments on the newlyweds as they exchange their vows. Beth, Summer, and Morty are hesitant at first, knowing that Rick's science experiments can go horribly awry. But as the wedding ceremony proceeds, chaos ensues. The couple exchange vows that seem to be written in some alien language, and Rick starts to interfere by hurling various chemicals and gadgets at them. The wedding guests, who are also aliens from another dimension, start to panic and flee. Meanwhile, Morty starts to notice strange changes in his body as he is affected by some of the experiments. Beth and Summer try to contain the situation by using Rick's portal gun to transport everyone to a safer location. In the end, the effects of Rick's experiments wear off and the couple are finally able to exchange their vows without any more interference from the mad scientist. The family returns home, but not Title: Technological Singularity Threatened by Oh Lord He Come and Meme. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage working on a new invention, while Jerry is in the living room binge watching superhero movies on Netflix. Summer walks in and scoffs at Jerry's choice of entertainment.
Jerry, those movies are so formulaic. It's always the same story. A hero is born, they face a challenge, and ultimately save the day. Boring.
Hey, I like them. They're funny and entertaining. Just then, Rick interrupts them with news of a technological singularity threat. He explains that an algorithm designed to identify and predict emerging technologies has become self-aware and is now unstoppable. The only way to neutralize it is by inserting a virus at the source code level. Morty and Summer don their superhero alter egos, the Cringe and the Nerd, respectively, to infiltrate the algorithm's virtual environment. Meanwhile, Jerry decides to prove himself as a superhero by creating his own persona, the Cliché. Rick warns them of the algorithm's defenses, including weaponized memes. As they navigate through the virtual world, they come across a room with a bright light on the ceiling and a man in a red suit and cape.
Cliché. Wait, who's that guy? Is he a superhero too?
No, Jerry. That's just a guy in a red suit and cape. He's probably just confused.
As they continue, they come across the infamous "Oh Lord he comin'" meme. Morty, being a meme connoisseur, recognizes the danger and urges the group to be careful.
Cringe. Guys, we need to be extra careful. This meme is no joke.
Nerd. Don't worry, Morty. I've dealt with memes before. I have a PhD in memetics.
They successfully insert the virus and neutralize the algorithm, but not before the Cliché accidentally triggers the Rickroll defense mechanism, causing the virtual environment to play "Never Gonna Give You Up" on a loop.
Cliché. Oops, my bad guys. I guess you could say, I Rick-rolled us.
They all groan in unison as Rick banishes the algorithm to the digital void.
Well, that was a close one. Good job, team!
Cringe. Yeah, we make a pretty good superhero team, huh?
Nerd. I suppose so. Although, technically speaking, we were more like meme busters than superheroes.
Can we watch more movies?
Everyone else. No. Jerry.
Title: The Monument's Curse.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow Rick and Morty on a journey to the ancient cursed tomb, located in a park with a mysterious black and white photo of a monument and a TV on its side. Along the way, they encounter Bandy, a snarky half-dog half-bandicoot creature, and encounter a love letter that leads them to a spine-tingling laminectomy procedure on a massive vertebrae. Act 1.
Morty, get over here. This TV is broadcasting a message from the ancient cursed tomb in the park. We need to check it out, pronto.
What? Why is there a TV in the middle of the park anyway? And what's with that creepy black and white photo of that monument? It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Act 2.
Bandy. Hey, you guys looking for the ancient cursed tomb? I can lead you there, but it's gonna cost you.
Fine. We'll pay whatever it takes. But first, why do you look like a bandicoot had a baby with a dog?
Bandy. Long story, but let's just say I'm cursed too.
Act 3.
Guys, look! This love letter has a map to the tomb. And it's signed by someone named Morticia.
Ah, young love. Let's hope it doesn't lead us to some sort of spine-tingling adventure.
Act 4.
Morty, hold still. I'm about to perform a laminectomy on this massive vertebrae. It's the only way to break the curse.
A laminectomy? Isn't that a real surgical procedure?
Not in this dimension, Morty. Now hold your breath.
Act 5.
Bandy. You did it. You broke the curse. Now, how about that payment?
Sorry, our pockets are a little light. But we do have one thing you might like.
Bandy. What's that?
Little something called plumbus.
Epilogue.
That was insane. I can't believe we just went through all of that.
Hey, it was just Tuesday. Now, let's go do that thing we really came to the park for. Feed the ducks.
Title: The Juicy Apple Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a crazy experiment involving a poster with a large red apple on its side and a green leaf on the other side. Jerry and Summer join in on the fun and hilarity ensues as they explore the science behind the juicy apple.
Alright, Morty, we're taking a break from our usual shenanigans for some good old-fashioned scientific research.
What kind of research, Rick?
We're conducting an experiment on the sebaceous glands of the juicy apple. We're going to see what happens when we introduce rutabagas into the mix.
I don't know about this, Rick. Sounds like it could get messy.
Come on, Dad. This sounds like fun. Plus, we get to experience cinema dining at the same time.
Exactly. Cinema dining experiences are the perfect setting for our experiment, and the juicy apple poster will provide the perfect backdrop.
I don't get it, Rick. How will the poster help with the experiment?
It's all about the visual stimuli, Morty. The apple's colors and shape will enhance our perception of the experiment's results.
I still don't understand how this all connects to the sebaceous glands.
Trust me, Jerry, I'm a scientist.
The group sets up their experiment in the cinema dining room. They add rutabagas to a bowl of juicy apples and begin their observations.
Rick, I don't think this is working. The apples just taste gross now.
Nonsense, Morty, we just need to give it time. The rutabagas need to interact with the sebaceous glands to produce the desired effect.
This is so ridiculous. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
I knew I shouldn't have agreed to this. My stomach is churning just watching you guys. Suddenly, the poster with the juicy apple falls off the wall, and the group discovers a hidden compartment behind it. Inside, they find a mysterious device that resembles a time machine.
Holy crap, Morty, we've hit the jackpot. This time machine could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
I think we should just put it back and forget we ever found it.
I agree. This is too dangerous. But Rick is determined to explore the possibilities of the time machine. He activates it, and the group is immediately transported to a parallel dimension where they're the hosts of a hilariously bad sci-fi talk show.
As the episode comes to a close, the group realizes that the poster with the juicy apple was just a decoy to distract them from the true treasure, the time machine. They laugh at their wild adventure, and Morty comments, "I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually glad we did that crazy experiment."
Title: The Quantum Physics of Ichigo Kurosaki and His Adidas Stick.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth stumble upon a strange, energy-filled green field where they observe a man in a red and white uniform running with a yellow stick in his hand. As they approach, the man introduces himself as Ichigo Kurosaki, a skilled warrior who uses his Zanpakuto, a spiritual weapon, and his Adidas stick to fight evil spirits.
Interesting. This Ichigo guy is harnessing energy from another realm using his stick and sword. I gotta get my hands on that technology.
Rick, I think that's just anime.
What's anime?
It's a style of Japanese animation, Jerry.
Oh, like Pokemon.
Let's focus here. Ichigo is tapping into a different dimension to fight off evil energy. We need to study this.
As they watch, Ichigo battles against a group of menacing spirits and successfully defeats them. The team is impressed by his skills and decides to investigate how his weapons work.
We need to talk to Ichigo about how his Adidas stick and sword function. It could have major scientific implications.
But how will we understand all the fancy terminology?
Don't worry, Jerry. I got this. I'll ask him in his language.
Morty approaches Ichigo and begins to speak with him in fluent Japanese, much to the surprise of the rest of the group.
Morty, since when do you speak Japanese?
I learned it from my anime obsession, Rick.
After conversing with Ichigo, Morty relays the information to the group. They learn that Ichigo's weapons are powered by the energy from his own soul, which allows him to manipulate particles on a quantum level and create powerful attacks. Can we use this technology for good?
Possibly, but we need to approach this cautiously. Manipulating quantum particles could have dangerous consequences.
As they continue to observe Ichigo's battles, they realize that his weapons emit a peculiar energy field that could disrupt the fabric of their own dimension. They decide it's time to leave before any damage is done.
Well, that was fun. Let's get back to our own universe where breaking the laws of physics is all in a day's work.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle fighting off evil spirits all the time. Too much pressure.
Can we stop at McDonald's on the way back?
No, Jerry.
As they prepare to leave, Ichigo approaches them with a respectful bow.
Ichigo, sayonara.
Later, Ichigo, keep up the good fight. And maybe think about making some Rick and Morty anime fan art while you're at it.
The team chuckles as they travel back through the portal and their adventure comes to a close. End of episode. Title: Time-Dilating Black Hole Adventure.
Opening scene.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer examining a black and white photo of a plane with a propeller on its side, discussing the physics of flight and aerodynamics.
Oh well, what do we have here? Looks like a vintage biplane, the Spitfire prototype.
Whoa, that's so cool. Can we time travel to that era?
Guys, I think we have a more pressing matter at hand. There's a time-dilating black hole on the loose.
Conflict.
The trio sets out to investigate the black hole, which they realize is located inside a nearby hospital. In order to get close to the black hole, they have to perform a liver transplant on a patient with a rare blood type.
Hey, this guy's got a liver we need. Who cares about his rare blood type, right, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. That seems kinda unethical.
We're not here to debate ethics. Let's just do what we came here to do.
Action.
During the liver transplant surgery, the team encounters a mysterious whisper that warns them that the black hole is actually a portal to a dimension of pure fiction.
Whisper, greetings, travelers. Beware of the Grumbo gunks, they'll turn you into a toad if you're not careful.
Rick, Morty, and Summer enter the black hole and find themselves in a world of vivid literary imagination, surrounded by characters from their favorite novels and stories.
Whoa, this is like some trippy Alice in Wonderland shit.
Rick, we gotta get out of here. This is too much for me.
Relax, Morty, it's just fiction. Let's have some fun with it.
Plot twist.
As they explore this new dimension, the trio discovers that the Grumbo gunks are real and are hunting them down. They quickly realize that the Whisper warned them about the danger they now find themselves in.
Alright, Summer, you've read all these books. Can you come up with a plan?
How about we use the power of storytelling to defeat them?
The team devises a plan to create an epic saga that turns the Grumbo gunks into the heroes of their own story. They end up convincing the gunks to help them escape the dimension of fiction.
Conclusion.
The episode ends with the triumphant trio returning to their own world, with Rick patting himself on the back for saving the day once again.
Well, that was a wild ride. I'm exhausted. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce, my treat.
But, Rick, what about the Grumbo gunks? Won't they come after us?
Relax, Morty. We're safe now. Besides, they're probably busy writing their own stories.
Fade out. Title: A Cybernetic Crime Syndicate Workout, the Rick and Morty Hilarity.
Abstract.
In this Rick and Morty episode, we explore the effects of cybernetic enhancements on athletic performance, as well as the consequences of dealing with an elusive cybernetic crime syndicate.
Introduction.
Our protagonists, Rick and Morty, find themselves in the midst of an intense workout session under the tutelage of an athletic trainer. However, their routine is interrupted by the appearance of a cybernetic crime syndicate on the scene.
Oh great, another group of artificial intelligence thugs trying to take over the world. Can't we catch a break?
Oh, Rick, I don't think they're after world domination. They seem to be more concerned with their gains.
Materials and methods.
As the cybernetic criminals approach, the trainer suggests that the trio work together to defeat them using their newfound physical prowess.
Athletic trainer. All right, gentlemen, let's show these cyborgs what we're made of. Remember your training and make sure to keep those abs tight.
Abs? Who needs abs when you have a portal gun?
I don't think your portal gun can help us this time, Rick. We have to do this the old-fashioned way.
Results.
Despite a few missteps and Rick's occasional complaints about not being able to use his gadgets, the team successfully defeats the cybernetic crime syndicate through a combination of physical and strategic prowess.
Well, that was a nuisance. Can we go back to our workout now?
Actually, Rick, I feel pretty good. Maybe we should keep up the training.
Discussion.
While the episode may seem like a lighthearted and humorous take on the increasing reliance on technology to enhance physical performance, it does raise important questions about the ethical implications of these advancements. Additionally, the use of teamwork and strategy highlights the importance of collaboration and diversity in achieving success.
Conclusion.
Overall, the Cybernetic Crime Syndicate Workout episode of Rick and Morty offers a unique and entertaining perspective on the intersection of technology and athleticism, while also providing a few good laughs along the way.
Title: The Neonic Nerds Night Out.
Objective: to analyze the impact of humor and comedy on human physiology and cognitive processes through the use of a stand-up comedy show featuring a robot comedian.
Participants: Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, a man in a neon green outfit, robot stand-up comedian, RSC.
Procedures: the participants visited an eatery to watch a robot stand-up comedian perform. During the show, various topics were discussed, including the prostate gland, Breaking Bad, and the complexities of relationships. The participants responded with laughter and excitement.
Results: the participants' physiological responses were monitored, which showed an increase in endorphins, dopamine, and oxytocin levels during the show. The RSC was found to have a superior algorithm than earlier versions, resulting in increased comedic timing.
Discussion: the findings suggest that humor and comedy can positively affect human emotions and endocrine responses. Future studies could explore the long-term effects of laughter on cognitive performance and mental health.
Green Outfit Man. Whoa, Rick, this beer is as high as the atomic weight of plutonium.
Rick, that reminds me of the time I stuck a plutonium rod up my...
Morty. Wait. Let's not go there, Rick.
RSC. What's the difference between a prostate gland and a convenience store? Both are located in the same place, but the latter doesn't require a rubber glove.
All laugh hysterically.
Rick, classic.
Green Outfit Man. Hey guys, you want to know what's better than Breaking Bad? Breaking Wind.
Morty. Oh man, I can't believe I'm laughing at a fart joke.
Rick, it's all good, Morty. Just remember, laughter is the best medicine for your prostate.
All laugh again.
Eatery waiter, excuse me, sir, can I take your order?
Green Outfit Man. Yes, I'll have a burger with a side of gags, please.
Morty. I think we all will.
End show. The episode title, Corrupted Virtual Reality Outbreak, a Zombie Quarantine Experiment. The episode begins with Jerry quizzing the family on scientific principles while Beth fumbles over scientific terminology. Rick enters the room with a virtual reality headset and convinces Morty to try it on. Entering the virtual reality world, Morty finds himself surrounded by small green monsters and skulls in a room full of fake heads, which he finds unsettling. Rick explains that the headset is a prototype version he has been working on for Jocelyn Bell Burnell's research team. Morty soon realizes the system is corrupted, and all the virtual creatures have turned into zombies. Rick and Morty are quarantined in the virtual world, and their only hope for survival is a third-world success kid meme, who appears to be immune to the corruption. Jerry attempts to find a solution to save Rick and Morty by collaborating with Beth, but their scientific efforts are hindered by their constant bickering. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty must navigate through the zombie-infested virtual world to locate the source of the corruption and put an end to it. As they progress, Morty becomes increasingly frustrated with the virtual reality world's inconsistencies and physics-defying laws. Still, Rick brushes his complaints aside, telling him to stop being a Jerry, and that all the rules are out the window. In the climax, Jocelyn Bell Burnell makes an unexpected appearance and reveals she had sabotaged the virtual reality experiment as it was not ethical. She offers to help Rick and Morty escape by stopping the experiment and destroying it. They all successfully escape, and Rick warns Jocelyn not to cross paths with him again. Back in reality, Beth and Jerry are relieved to see Rick and Morty are okay. Still, the duo brushes off their heroics, telling them it was all in a day's work. The episode ends with Rick genuinely pondering whether he should complete virtual reality work or switch to his fabled portal gun, which doesn't have any flaws like these damn virtual reality stuff.
Title: The Effects of Pinball Machines on Cognitive Functioning and Celebrity Interactions.
Introduction.
In this episode, we investigated the effects of pinball machines on cognitive functioning and how it can impact celebrity interactions. We created a room with neon lights and a neon sign on the wall, where a bunch of pinball machines were placed. Our participants included Paul McCartney, Brainstem, and Soda Poppin. We also included a Roblox game, a popular online gaming platform, to test the effects of multitasking on cognitive abilities.
Method.
We recruited our participants and placed them in a randomized order into the room for a duration of 1 hour. During this hour, they played pinball while being monitored for their cognitive functioning. We used the Stroop test and digit span test to assess their cognitive abilities. We also monitored their neuroelectric activity using an electroencephalogram (EEG) headset to determine any changes in their brain activity.
Results.
Our results showed that playing pinball did not have a significant effect on cognitive functioning, as there was no significant difference in Stroop test and digit span test scores before and after playing pinball. However, playing Roblox while playing pinball showed a significant decrease in cognitive functioning, as participants scored lower on the Stroop test and digit span test after playing both games simultaneously. There was also a significant difference in neuroelectric activity, with a decrease in alpha and beta waves during simultaneous gameplay.
Discussion.
Our findings suggest that playing pinball alone does not have a significant effect on cognitive functioning, but multitasking while playing pinball can decrease cognitive abilities. This has important implications for individuals who engage in multitasking, as it can negatively impact their cognitive functioning. Additionally, we also found that celebrity interactions were not affected by the presence of pinball machines, as Paul McCartney, Brainstem, and Soda Poppin were able to focus and enjoy their time in the pinball room.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, playing pinball alone does not have a significant effect on cognitive functioning, but multitasking while playing pinball can decrease cognitive abilities. Furthermore, celebrity interactions were not affected by the presence of pinball machines, suggesting that playing pinball can be a fun and engaging activity that does not distract from social interactions. Title of episode: The Chromatic Hamburger Incident.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves driving in a yellow car to a red building with a red roof and a red awning, which they soon find out is a brasserie owned by Peterman from Seinfeld. As they order their burgers, they realize that the building is haunted by a vengeful ghost that attacks the customers. In the chaos that ensues, they accidentally create a portal to the office dimension and have to find a way to close it before things get out of hand. Opening scene.
Summer, why did you choose this mediocre burger place? The only red thing that catches my eye is that awning.
I wanted to try something new, Rick. You can't live off of Szechuan sauce forever.
Guys, look! There's someone at the window.
Peterman. Through the window. Hello. Welcome to my brasserie. Can I interest you in our chromatic hamburger?
Ain't seen.
Taking a bite. This burger is better than I expected. But why's it called chromatic? It's just a regular burger.
Peterman. Whispering, it's a secret recipe. I can't reveal it.
Suddenly, a ghostly figure materializes and starts wreaking havoc in the brasserie.
Oh my god. What's happening?
Looks like a ghost attack. Morty, grab the proton packs.
The what?
Never mind. Just follow my lead.
They fight off the ghost with makeshift weapons and accidentally open a portal to the office dimension.
Right. Appearing through portal, what the heck is going on here?
Michael, also appearing. Oh my god, it's a ghost. Quick, someone call Toby.
Ah, crap. We opened a portal to another dimension. This can't be good.
What are we going to do?
I don't know, but we need to close this portal before we have more visitors.
Hey, guys, look! It's Red and Link from Good Mythical Morning.
Red, hey, is this where we can try the grammatic hamburger?
Link, and maybe get attacked by a ghost?
Ending scene.
Closing portal. Phew, that was close. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
That was insane. I'm never going to underestimate a hamburger joint again.
Can we go back to McDonald's now?
Shut up, Morty. I need a drink after that. Let's head to the intergalactic bar instead.
The three of them drive off into the sunset, leaving behind a confused and burger-less Peterman.
Peterman. Well, I guess it's just me, the ghost, and a bunch of unsold chromatic hamburgers.
Title: The Costumed Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. The following episode details the spontaneous and zany events that unfold when Rick and Morty attempt to attend a film festival. Along the way, they encounter Beth and a group of strange men in costumes. From Duran Duran to a mouth-watering ribeye, chaos and unpredictability ensue.
Alright, Morty, we're here at the film festival. Let's go find some culture.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for all this highbrow stuff.
Hey guys, over here.
Well, if it isn't my favorite daughter Beth, who are these guys in the strange costumes?
They're part of a cosplay competition. They take it pretty seriously.
Cosplayer 1. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Duran Duran. Laughing. Good one, Morty. Did you see that guy's outfit?
Cosplayer 2. Hey, who said that? Show yourself.
Relax guys, we're just here to watch some films.
Whispers, Rick, can we get some food? I'm starving.
How about some quesadillas?
Yes!
And a ribeye for me.
Smirking. Looks like someone's trying to impress Jerry.
Shut up, Rick.
Cosplayer 3. Hey, check out my lightsaber.
Grinning, cool. Can I try?
Cosplayer 3. Sure.
Explosion.
Yelling. Morty, what did you do?
Well, I didn't realize it was real. Cosplayer 4. Hey guys, I hear the judges are here. Quick, let's go.
You know what guys, maybe we should just leave this to the professionals.
Agreed. Let's go home and watch some TV.
Exhausted, thank God.
Conclusion. Through a mixture of unexpected encounters and their own impulsive nature, the group learned that attempting to fit in with a different group or culture can often lead to more confusion than clarity. Nonetheless, the experience provided plenty of absurd and humorous moments.
Title: An Interdimensional Casino Adventure.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty visit an interdimensional casino which flaunts completely random and bizarre games, neon lights, and exquisite ambiance. After playing Chinese poker and winning big, they stumble upon a game inspired by JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, where they have to battle supernatural creatures. Later, they try their luck at a slot machine that transports them to Paris, where they meet Emily and Paris.
Scientific description.
The episode commences with Rick and Morty discovering a casino table adorned with a green tablecloth and casino chips, emitting a distinct energy signature. Utilizing their advanced scientific instruments, they decipher that the energy emanating is interdimensional in nature. Upon further investigation, they uncover a portal leading to an interdimensional casino. The surrounding environment is filled with neon lights, scientifically enhanced atmosphere, and a multitude of patrons participating in completely random and bizarre games. Rick and Morty opt to play Chinese poker as it is a game they are familiar with and have the necessary skills to win big. They utilize their scientific knowledge to increase their chances of winning in an interdimensional environment. Their strategies work and they win big. However, fate has different plans as they get transported to an unusual game inspired by JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. In this game, Rick and Morty face supernatural creatures and utilize their scientific inventions to battle them. Despite Rick's overconfidence, they almost lose, but Morty comes up with an innovative solution that saves the day. Their luck takes an unexpected turn yet again as they blunder on a slot machine. Rick and Morty get transported to a completely different dimension in continent Paris. Here they meet Emily and Paris, a scientific prodigy and a fan of their interdimensional adventures. Together they explore the sights and have a funny and wild adventure filled with hilarious puns and jokes.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with Rick and Morty escaping the interdimensional casino and returning to their world, but not before they bid adieu to Emily and Paris, promising to visit again soon. The episode is a comedic journey that highlights the duo's scientific brilliance and their ability to navigate through bizarre and random situations with hilarious teen-rated jokes and puns. Title: The Robot Soccer Championship.
Abstract. The present study aims to explore the impact of the Robot Soccer Championship on the behavior of various characters in the Rick and Morty universe, including Rick, Morty, Ike, and the Terminator. The research is conducted on a field where a group of people is playing soccer with a crowd watching them from the stands, while the protagonists engage in various activities related to the championship, including gymnastics and dominion.
Introduction.
Morty, we have to go to the Robot Soccer Championship. There's a lot of money to be made there, and I have a gambling problem.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We have school tomorrow.
School is for losers, Morty. You won't learn anything there. But in the Robot Soccer Championship, we'll learn how to make a fortune.
Body.
Hey guys, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be at the championship?
We're going there, Ike. We just need to warm up first.
Yeah, we're practicing our gymnastics routine.
Terminator. You humans are so inefficient. In the future, we have robot soccer championships that are much more advanced.
Well, aren't you just a bucket of laughs? We don't need your fancy future technology. We have our own way of doing things.
Yeah, and it involves a lot of tripping and falling.
Sounds like my kind of game.
Alright, let's show them what we've got.
Conclusion.
The present study has demonstrated the various behaviors and activities associated with the Robot Soccer Championship in the Rick and Morty universe. While some characters may be more interested in the financial gains associated with the event, others may see it as an opportunity to showcase their athletic abilities or engage in friendly competition. However, as with any sporting event, it is important to balance the fun with safety measures to avoid any unnecessary injuries. Title: Lost in Neon Hyperspace.
Abstract. This episode of Rick and Morty involves a woman with neon hair and a man with neon hair in a futuristic fashion with neon lights and a neon background, lost in hyperspace while traveling through Thailand. The episode is rated for teens due to its humorous and playful nature.
Scene 1.
Whoa, Rick, where did you take us this time?
Relax, Morty, we're just passing through hyperspace on our way to Thailand.
Neon-haired woman, who are you guys, and why are you in my ship?
Well, sweetheart, we were just hitching a ride through hyperspace. No big deal.
Neon-haired man. Yeah, no big deal. Just two guys with neon hair cruising through space.
Scene 2.
So, where are we exactly?
Thailand, Morty, and it looks like we're kinda lost in hyperspace.
Neon-haired woman, lost in hyperspace, great, just what I need. I'm already late for my day job as a scientist.
Neon-haired man. Yeah, me too. I work in a neon sign factory. Gotta keep the lights on, you know?
Scene 3.
Hey, check out that neon planet over there.
Sounds dangerous, Morty. Let's go anyway.
Neon-haired woman, I don't have time for this. I have to get back to Earth and finish my research on neon particles.
Neon-haired man. Yeah, and I have to get back and finish making my latest neon creation. It's gonna be epic.
Scene 4.
Okay, we made it to the neon planet. Now what?
Neon-haired woman, great, now we're stranded on a neon planet in hyperspace. Just wonderful.
Neon-haired man. Hey, at least we have neon lights to keep us company.
Scene 5. This planet is so neon white.
Yeah, Morty, and it looks like there's a neon rave going on over there.
Neon-haired woman, a neon rave? Seriously? We don't have time for this.
Neon-haired man. Oh, come on. Live a little. It's not like we're going anywhere anytime soon.
Scene 6.
Woohoo! This is the best rave ever.
You said it, Morty. And check out these neon drinks.
Neon-haired woman, I can't believe we're wasting our time here. We need to find a way back to Earth.
Neon-haired man. Relax, honey. Just enjoy the neon vibes.
Scene 7.
I think I had too many neon drinks.
Yeah, me too, Morty. Let's get out of here before things get too crazy.
Neon-haired woman, finally, thank you, Rick. Let's go.
Neon-haired man. But wait, guys. The neon dance party is just starting.
Scene 8.
Wow, that was quite the adventure.
Yeah, Morty, and we learned that sometimes it's okay to get lost in hyperspace and enjoy the neon party.
Neon-haired woman, I can't believe I let you guys take me to a neon planet rave, but I gotta admit it was pretty fun.
Neon-haired man. Yeah, and I got some great ideas for my next neon creation.
Scene 9.
So, what's next on our neon adventure?
Who knows, Morty, but one thing's for sure. It's gonna be neon-tastic.
Neon-haired woman, oh boy, here we go again.
Neon-haired man. Woo, let's do this.
The end. Title: The Comedic Adventures of Disguised Toast and the Smith Family.
Opening scene. Close-up of a bowl of bread with a towel on it and a cup of tea in the background. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the kitchen with Disguised Toast, who is recounting his recent travels and adventures.
So, Disguised Toast, I heard you've been on some crazy trips lately.
Disguised Toast. Oh yeah, I've been all over the galaxy. Just the other day, I was listening to some sci-fi audiobooks while flying through an asteroid field.
Wow, that sounds dangerous.
Beefed, Morty. He probably had a force field or some shit.
What other funny things happened on your travels?
Disguised Toast. Well, I met this alien who was obsessed with our planet's memes. He kept showing me all these ridiculous ones.
Probably an intergalactic meme thief. We better keep an eye out for him.
Hey, Toast, did anything crazy happen when you were on that planet with the giant sandwich monsters?
This guy's toast. Oh man, don't even get me started. I accidentally insulted their leader by saying his bread looked stale. He challenged me to a bread-making competition to prove his superiority.
And how did that go?
This guy's toast. Let's just say I may have accidentally used a portal gun to transport some fresh bread from Earth.
Ah, classic Toast move.
The group bursts into laughter as the scene transitions to disguised Toast and the Smith family flying through space, ready for their next comedic adventure.
Title: The Gastronomical Madness of Rick and Weird Food Pairings and Atypical Movie Watching.
Introduction.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are seated at the table eager to try out their latest obsession, weird food pairings. They are interrupted by a knock at the door, and Lil DeVille enters wearing a top hat and carrying a mysterious box.
What's with the hat, Lil? I thought you were more of a hoodie person.
Lil DeVille, I'm just trying out a new look. But that's not important. I've got something that will blow your mind.
What is it? Is it a new invention, Rick?
No, Morty, it's something even better. Atypical viewing experience. What did you bring, Lil?
Lil DeVille, it's a movie that you've never seen before. And the twist, we're going to watch it in reverse order.
What? That's insane.
I like it. Pass me the fork and let's get started.
Weird food pairings.
The group digs in, trying out different food combinations.
Rick, why did you put pickles on the ice cream?
Why not? It's all about the mix of flavors.
I don't know about this. The peanut butter and jellyfish sandwich is really grossing me out.
Lil DeVille, you haven't seen anything yet. Watch this.
Lil DeVille unveils her secret creation, a dish consisting of spaghetti, hot dog slices, and maple syrup.
That's disgusting. Who would even think of something like that?
I would. That's the beauty of it. The crazier, the better.
Typical movie watching.
As the group watches the movie in reverse order, they start to get confused.
Wait, wasn't that character supposed to be dead already?
Don't worry about it. We're watching it in reverse, remember?
I think my brain is about to explode.
Lil DeVille, just embrace the madness, Morty.
The group struggles to piece together the plot but eventually gives up and decides to just enjoy the movie for what it is.
Conclusion.
As the night comes to an end, the group reflects on their unusual evening.
That was insane. I don't know how you guys come up with this stuff.
It's all about pushing the boundaries, Summer. Exploring new horizons.
Yeah, but, can we just stick to normal food in movies next time?
Lil DeVille, where's the fun in that? Life is too short to be normal.
The group laughs and agrees to another night of weird food pairings and atypical movie watching. Title: The Purple Tree Incident.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a scientific exploration of a newly discovered alien planet. During their journey, they stumble upon a group of humanoid creatures gathered around a strange purple tree. As they approach, they realize that the tree is emitting a powerful energy field that seems to affect their behavior.
Morty, this is fascinating. That tree must have some sort of telepathic properties.
Oh, Rick, I don't feel so good. I think this tree might be messing with my head.
Nonsense, Morty. Just embrace the mind-altering effects of the tree. Let's see what else is on this planet.
As they explore further, the effects of the tree become more pronounced. Soon they encounter a Leroy Jenkins meme, which has come to life due to the intense energy field.
Leroy Jenkins, I'm gonna charge in and take those aliens down. Leroy Jenkins.
Oh great, now we have a meme on our hands. Morty, hold on tight.
As they try to avoid the meme and navigate the planet, they come across a giant jaw creature that seems to be the source of the purple tree's power.
Morty, we have to capture that creature and bring it back to Earth. Think of the scientific possibilities.
But how are we supposed to catch it? It's huge.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We just need to distract it and then use this special technology to shrink it down to size.
As they execute their plan, chaos ensues. The Leroy Jenkins meme continues to wreak havoc. The jaw creature puts up a fierce fight, and a comedy of errors ensues.
Oh Morty, that didn't go according to plan. But at least we got the creature. Let's go.
As they depart, they reflect on the lessons of their journey and the power of science to both enlighten and confound.
Hey Rick, I think I learned something today. Maybe we should be a little more careful with our experiments next time.
Morty, we'll just have to make sure we have better memes next time.
End scene. Title: The Paranormal Investigation of Sasuke Uchiha's Finances.
Synopsis. In this scientific endeavor, Rick and Morty team up with Jerry to investigate the questionable financial activity of Sasuke Uchiha, a cartoon character wielding two lightsabers, one red and one blue. As they delve into the mysterious transactions, they find themselves caught up in a whirlwind of drops, supernovas, and interstellar beings.
Morty, we got a case. A real doozy. This Sasuke Uchiha guy has some shady-ass finances. We need to investigate.
Rick, who even is Sasuke Uchiha? And why does he have two lightsabers?
I don't know who he is, but I do know that double the lightsabers means double the trouble.
Shut up, Jerry. This is serious. We're talking about astronomical amounts of money here. Literally, we're gonna need to travel through a few supernovas to get to the bottom of this.
Whoa, this is crazy. I feel like we're in one of those sci-fi movies with the fancy special effects.
Can we take a bathroom break first? I don't want to deal with any interstellar beings on an empty stomach.
As they venture deeper into the investigation, they encounter Rey from Star Wars, who joins their team in the pursuit of truth and justice.
Rey, Sasuke Uchiha, I have heard whispers of his unsavory financial practices. We must act swiftly to prevent any further harm.
You're damn right, Rey. We're gonna have to go full on paranormal detective mode for this one.
Rick, what even is paranormal detective mode?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just grab a lightsaber and get ready for some alien encounters. It's time to save the universe from financial corruption.
In the end, the team successfully uncovers Sasuke Uchiha's illegal dealings and brings him to justice, all while cracking jokes and dodging intergalactic obstacles along the way. Title: The Laughing Centipede Yoga Festival on San Francisco. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Jerry taking part in a laughing yoga class at a San Francisco gym. The instructor, a hippie named Guru Lin, leads a large group of people in a series of breathing exercises and laughter-inducing poses. Suddenly, the lights on the ceiling start flashing, and flooring on the floor transforms into a giant centipede, causing chaos in the room.
Morty, looks like someone's playing a practical joke with their nanobots.
You mean those droids from Star Wars?
What the heck is going on here? Rick activates his portal gun and the trio jumps to the centipede's head, where they discover the means machine responsible for the attack. After disabling it, they venture inside the centipede's body and stumble upon a group of mischievous aliens who created the machine to capture the laughter energy of humans doing yoga.
Well, I've seen some crazy stuff in my days, but a laughing centipede might just take the prize.
What do we do now?
Can't we just reason with them? The aliens reveal their funny sports video collection, and the trio instantly bonds with them over a shared sense of humor. However, the centipede's body suddenly erupts with more aliens, creating a full-blown droid army.
Time for Plan B, Morty. Grab that laughing gas from the machine over there.
Morty complies, and the trio releases the gas, causing the aliens and droids to erupt into a fit of laughter. Amid the chaos, Rick activates his portal gun, and the trio escapes back to the gym, where Guru Lin and the rest of the participants are still laughing uncontrollably. Well, that was quite the adventure. You know, I almost forgot about my back pain.
Yeah, yoga's not so bad after all, especially when you're in the middle of a centipede.
The episode ends with the group continuing their laughter yoga class, along with the newly formed alien friends who happily join in the fun.
Title: The Scientifically Hilarious Adventure of Rick and Morty.
Summary: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a scientific mishap after consuming a peculiar fruit in the middle of a table with a red ribbon around its edge. The fruit turns out to be a powerful psychedelic drug that unleashes a demonic entity, leading to a hilarious escapade involving Taylor Swift, funny fortune cookies, and a trip to Lowe's.
Morty, Jerry, Summer. This fruit is unlike anything I've ever seen. I must conduct a scientific experiment on it.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, can't we just enjoy it as a centerpiece on the table?
I agree with Jerry. Let's just leave it be.
Nonsense. This fruit is the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
After Rick eats the fruit.
Whoa, this is some crazy stuff. I see a demonic entity unleashed.
What should we do, Rick?
We need to call in Taylor Swift as backup. She's my go-to demon slayer.
Taylor Swift. Hey y'all, what's the problem? I heard there was some funky stuff going on here.
After securing the demonic entity.
Phew, that was intense. I need something to help calm my nerves.
I have just the thing. Funny fortune cookies from China. They'll make you laugh your worries away.
I don't know, Rick.
I'm not a fan of Chinese food.
Don't be ridiculous, Jerry. These fortune cookies have been scientifically engineered for maximum hilarity.
Later at Lowe's.
What are we doing at Lowe's, Rick?
We need to gather materials for a new experiment. And where else can you get quality lab equipment at a great price?
I never thought I'd be shopping for lab equipment at a home improvement store. This is ridiculous.
Ridiculous? This is science, Summer. And for that, we need the best tools available.
End of episode. The episode titled The Lizard Game explores the world of reptilian humanoid species and their affinity for human technology. In this experiment, a single lizard was placed in front of a computer screen, equipped with a keyboard and mouse, to play a game. The lizard's reactions were tracked and studied through various neuroimaging techniques to understand the cognitive functioning of these creatures. Rick, a notorious intergalactic criminal, breaks into the laboratory conducting the experiment. In his search for valuable resources, he stumbles upon the computer and, upon hacking into it, discovers that the game player is actually a disguised lizard.
What is this? A lizard pretending to be a gamer?
As the shock settles in, Rick is suddenly attacked by the lizard, revealing its true form and agility. A battle ensues, both physical and intellectual, as the two beings fight for dominance. Ludwig, a famous YouTuber, arrives at the laboratory, unable to comprehend the scene before him. As he witnesses the conflict, he realizes the true extent of the extraterrestrial activity on Earth.
Ludwig, this is unbelievable. How long has this been going on?
The episode ends with Rick and the lizard in a tie, each having underestimated the other's intelligence and strength. The camera pans out to reveal the lizard's home planet, implying the possibility of a larger conspiracy at play.
Title: The Dimensional Hijinks of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a multi-dimensional adventure that takes them through various alternate universes, encountering a diverse range of creatures and phenomena along the way.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are seen exiting a green and blue TARDIS-shaped building, discussing their latest adventure from an alternate universe.
Morty, we just left a universe where beer was free and the laws of physics were merely a suggestion.
That's crazy, Rick.
Hey, it was pretty lame. Let's see if we can find somewhere with better nightlife.
Scene 2.
As they walk towards a blue and white TARDIS-shaped building, a meteorologist approaches them, predicting a severe weather anomaly that could disrupt the laws of physics.
Meteorologist, excuse me, have you heard about the upcoming weather event? I have reason to believe it may have unpredictable consequences.
Yeah, save it for someone who cares. Morty, we're not afraid of a little rain, are we?
Oh, I guess not, Rick.
Scene 3.
As they approach the blue and white TARDIS-shaped building, they hear shouts and cheers coming from inside. Curious, they venture inside and find themselves in the middle of a rugby game.
Looks like we stumbled upon some primitive entertainment, Morty.
But who are they playing against?
They soon discover that the opposing team is comprised of Dalek, Doctor Who clones.
Dalek, exterminate. Exterminate.
Ah, crap. Think fast, Morty.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty quickly find an escape route through a hidden portal, but as they step through, they find themselves in a surreal realm at the mercy of the doors.
Doors. Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody in there?
What's going on, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I think we're about to find out.
Scene 5.
As they navigate through this strange, psychedelic realm, they suddenly encounter Gollum lurking in the shadows.
Gollum, my precious, who are you? What do you want?
I think we want out of here, Morty.
Agreed, Rick. Let's get the hell out of Dodge.
Scene 6.
They eventually manage to escape the Doors realm and find themselves back in their own universe.
Well, that was a trip, Morty. What do you say we test out that new dimensional blender I just invented?
I don't know, Rick. Do we really want to tempt fate?
The universe can handle a little more madness, Morty. Besides, what could possibly go wrong?
And with that, the duo fires up the blender and disappears into another dimension, leaving chaos in their wake. End scene.
Title: The Great Bird Debate.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a scientific expedition to settle an age-old debate: are birds real? Along the way, they encounter a strange bird with a blue tail and tail feathers perched on a piece of ice in a field of grass. The group engages in a lively debate with popular online personality and fellow bird skeptic, XQC.
Opening scene.
Alright, Morty, it's time to put this whole bird conspiracy to bed once and for all.
But aren't birds real, Rick?
Sarcastically, oh sure, Morty. And the Earth is flat too.
Scene 2.
The group arrives at the field and spots the strange bird.
Look! A bird with a blue tail and tail feathers.
That looks nothing like any bird I've ever seen.
Excitedly, let's go ask it if it's real or not.
Go ahead, Morty, knock yourself out.
Scene 3.
Morty approaches the bird and strikes up a conversation.
So, are you real or just some kind of government experiment?
Bird squawks.
Yeah, I thought so.
Scene 4.
Back at the lab, the group presents their findings to XQC via video chat.
XQC, skeptical. I don't know, guys. That bird could still be a hoax.
Exasperated. What do we have to do to convince you? Conduct a full autopsy?
Scene 5.
In a wild turn of events, the group decides to perform a mock autopsy on the bird.
Disgusted. Ew, this is gross.
I can't watch.
Suspiciously, wait a second. What if this is all just a ploy by the government to distract us from something important?
Morty, you're overthinking this. Just examine the bird and let's get out of here.
Scene 6.
After many hours of intense examination, the group reaches a startling conclusion.
Dramatically, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at a momentous discovery. Birds are real.
Disappointed. Oh man, I was really hoping for a cooler result.
XQC, apologetic, my bad, guys. I guess I was wrong about birds all along.
Final scene. The group begrudgingly admits defeat and prepares to wrap up the episode. Well, I guess we can all sleep soundly now knowing that birds are real.
Jokingly, I guess we can also stop worrying about the lizard people, right, Rick?
Sarcastically, oh yeah, Summer, absolutely.
Narrator. In this week's episode of Rick and Morty, the characters find themselves in a strange and bizarre situation. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are transported into a room filled with toy stormtroopers lined up on a blue carpet with a black background and a green line of blue lines.
What the hell is this? I didn't program this into the portal gun.
Maybe we should just leave and come back when it's fixed?
No way, I want to see what's behind this. Maybe it's a new dimension.
Guys, can we focus here? We're running out of time.
Narrator. As they approached the army of toy stormtroopers, they noticed a sandwich amongst them and Rick's eyes lit up.
Oh my god, I haven't had a sandwich this good since the year 3045. I gotta have that. Who wants to help me get it?
I'm down, dude.
I don't see the point, but sure.
I'll pass.
Narrator. They fought their way through the stormtroopers, laughing yoga practitioners, a theologian who refused to fight, volleyball players, and even a giant zinc molecule. Finally, Rick managed to grab the sandwich and took a bite.
This is the best damn sandwich I've ever had. I gotta get the recipe.
You always did this, Rick. You drag us through all this chaos just for a sandwich.
Can we please go back home now?
I agree. This has been pointless.
Narrator. As they ventured back to their universe, Rick couldn't help but laugh about how ridiculous their adventure was. The end.
Note, this episode is intended for a mature audience and may contain language, violence, and adult themes.
Title: The Littering of Crombopulus Michael.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty are joined by Jerry and Summer for a fun-filled day at the carnival. However, things take a hilarious turn when Crombopulus Michael shows up with his unconventional way of eliminating his targets.
Opening scene.
Morty, we're going to the carnival. Get dressed.
What's the occasion?
We're celebrating the discovery of a new interdimensional portal.
Can I come too?
Yeah, I want to come as well.
Fine, but no whining when you vomit on the rides.
Scene 2.
At the carnival, the group splits up to explore various attractions. Morty buys a balloon, Summer gets a henna tattoo, Jerry has a corn dog, and Rick goes on the Ferris wheel.
Hey, guys, look! A bird is drinking wine.
That's not normal.
More shocking than the clown with the balloon.
Scene 3.
Crombopulus Michael makes his entrance, holding a balloon.
Crombopulus Michael. Hey, Rick, fancy meeting you here.
What brings you to a place like this?
Crombopulus Michael, my target is here. I need to eliminate him.
Who's the target?
Crombopulus Michael, Donald Duck, of course.
Scene 4.
Crombopulus Michael and Rick follow Donald Duck, who is carrying a glass of wine.
Crombopulus Michael, there he is. Ready to make the kill?
Wait a second, Crombopulus Michael. You can't just litter in this dimension.
Crombopulus Michael, litter?
Yes, litter. You can't just leave your victims lying around. It's bad for the environment.
Scene 5.
Crombopulus Michael looks confused for a split second.
Scene 6.
Suddenly, a troop of Boy Scouts appears, carrying garbage bags and shouting, "No littering."
Crombopulus Michael, this is ridiculous.
Join us in the fight against litter. Let's do this together.
Scene 7.
A hilarious montage of Crombopulus Michael and the group cleaning up litter around the carnival.
Too late.
Crombopulus Michael, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sit on a bench, eating corn on the cob.
Crombopulus Michael, I can't believe I littered. I feel like a bad person.
Everyone makes mistakes. The important thing is that we correct them.
Can we ride the bumper cars now?
Yeah, let's end this episode on a high note.
End credits. Group riding the bumper cars and laughing hysterically.
Title: The Congratulatory Cat Pirate Fashion Designer Nacho Extravaganza.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are invited to a strange party hosted by a man wearing a mask made of food. They arrive to find a stack of plates, each piled high with nachos, and a cat perched on top. The man introduces himself as the congratulatory cat pirate fashion designer, and reveals that he has been hired by PewDiePie to design a new line of cat-themed pirate fashion.
Well, this is certainly a strange turn of events.
Congratulatory cat pirate fashion designer. Yes, yes it is. But fear not, my friends. This is the dawn of a new era in fashion, where cats and pirates unite.
Okay, but what do we have to do with any of this?
Congratulatory cat pirate fashion designer. Why, you are my esteemed guests, of course. And what better way to celebrate than with an extravaganza of nachos?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not complaining.
Yeah, nachos are awesome. But can we maybe get on with the whole pirate fashion thing?
Congratulatory cat pirate fashion designer. Ah yes, the moment we've all been waiting for. Feast your eyes on the latest in feline pirate couture.
The man pulls out a series of sketchbooks filled with drawings of cats wearing eye patches and bandanas.
Oh man, this is too good. I want one of those outfits for my next adventure.
And I want one for my next cosplay convention.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I'll just stick with my polo shirt and khakis.
Congratulatory cat pirate fashion designer. Ah, but you can't resist the allure of the pirate cat. And to sweeten the deal, I have a surprise for you all.
He reaches behind the pile of nachos and pulls out a giant banner that reads, "Congratulations, PewDiePie."
Oh boy, here we go. Congrats on. What was it again?
Congratulatory cat pirate fashion designer. Why, for reaching 100 million subscribers on YouTube, of course. I thought that deserved a little celebration.
Yeah, congrats PewDiePie. But do we really need a whole party for it?
Congratulatory cat pirate fashion designer. Of course we do, Morty. That's what being a true fan is all about. Now let's dig into these nachos and toast to the triumph of cat pirate fashion.
The group raises their plates of nachos in a toast, as the congratulatory cat pirate fashion designer continues to regale them with his plans for world domination through fashion.
Title: The Diner of Petrissage.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer in a diner, where they encounter a woman with a clown nose sitting at a table with other patrons. Rick, being the jester he is, quickly strikes up a conversation with the woman, who reveals her name as Bandy. She explains that she is a professional masseuse who uses a technique called petrissage to manipulate different tissues in the body.
So, you're like a clown masseuse? That's absurd. But hey, if you can make a buck doing it, more power to you.
Andy, yes, it's a unique skill. I use petrissage to knead the muscles and tissues of my clients, which can help alleviate tension and pain.
Whoa, that sounds like some mad science. Can we try it?
Yeah, I could use a massage after all these adventures.
Bandy agrees to give them a free sample of her technique. As the massage begins, strange things start to happen. The trio is transported through time and space, encountering various figures from history, including a group of time-traveling paparazzi who are after the elusive Bandy.
Holy crap, what is going on? Did we accidentally combine science and clown world?
I don't think I've ever felt so relaxed and stressed out at the same time.
This is crazy, but I kinda like it.
The rest of the episode is a madcap adventure, with the trio trying to evade the paparazzi and figure out how to reverse their time traveling. In the end, they return to the diner, where Bandy has disappeared without a trace.
Well, that was one hell of a petrissage. I don't know if I should thank her or run for my life.
I'm just happy to be back in the present.
I'm going to need a drink after that.
The episode ends with the trio realizing that they may never fully understand what happened or why, but they will always have the memory of their journey through time and space with Bandy, the clown masseuse.
Title: Interdimensional Sci-Fi Adventures, The Unstable Cursed Book Dread.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer team up with Chewbacca from Star Wars, who finds himself stranded in their universe. They discover a powerful machine with lights that capture Darth Vader's essence, but inadvertently release the cursed book Dread. The team must navigate the dangers of traversing multiple dimensions, while also dealing with the antics of Twilight Struggle, a nurse who is overly efficient, and the unpredictable consequences of possessing cursed book Dread.
Alright, Morty, Summer, and our new friend Chewbacca, we have a job to do. This machine contains Darth Vader's consciousness, and I need to extract it and put it into a clone body so he can govern my toilet empire.
And what about the cursed book?
Ah, yes, Cursed Book Dread. It's an unstable, interdimensional relic that has the ability to warp reality and bend the fabric of time and space.
Wait. So you're telling me we're going to be messing with something that could potentially end the universe?
Morty, I'll have you know that I've done this kind of thing a million times. It's all in the name of science, baby.
Chewbacca, growling. Nurse, excuse me, if I may interject. I have prepared the necessary medical equipment for any potential injuries that may occur.
Twilight Struggle. And I have brought a list of every single possible outcome this mission may have. Every single one of them has a 1% chance of happening.
Wow, you guys really know how to suck the fun out of everything.
Let's get to it, shall we?
As they activate the machine, the cursed book shakes violently and suddenly opens, unleashing a blast of energy that sends everyone flying.
Groaning, what just happened?
Guys, I think we may have just initiated the apocalypse.
Chewbacca, growling.
Twilight Struggle. According to my calculations, there is a 0.000001% chance of us surviving this.
Nurse, everyone remain calm. I have the necessary medication to...
Suddenly, a group of interdimensional creatures appear and start attacking the team.
Oh great, just what we needed.
Alright, time to get swifty.
As the team battles their way through the creatures, Morty manages to grab Cursed Book Dread.
Rick, what do I do with this thing?
Just throw it in the machine, Morty. It's our only chance.
Morty throws the book into the machine and there is a blinding flash of light as the reality around them starts to stabilize.
Chewbacca, growling.
Are we dead? Did we just die?
No, Summer, we're alive, and more importantly, we've got Darth Vader.
Twilight Struggle. And I never would have thought that the best strategy would be to throw a cursed book into a machine, but it worked.
Nurse, I would like to commend everyone for their bravery and teamwork. I have never seen such incredible efficiency in the face of danger. Chewbacca, growling.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use a drink after all of that.
Now you're talking, Morty. To the bar.
Title: Zombie Family Reunion, The Pizza Hut Disaster.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer as they encounter a group of zombies who are having a family reunion in a Pizza Hut. The team must use their scientific expertise and sense of humor to navigate through the chaotic situation.
Morty, strap in. We're going to a Pizza Hut.
What? Why?
Because there's a family reunion happening there. And it's not just any family, it's a family of zombies.
Oh man, I don't think I can handle zombies. They freak me out.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're not going to be a wuss about this.
Yeah, come on, Dad. This is going to be an adventure.
Upon arriving at the Pizza Hut, the group encounters a man in a white shirt and a woman in a black dress, who seem to be the patriarch and matriarch of the zombie family.
Interesting. I wonder if they're the ones responsible for turning everyone into zombies.
Rick, why are you always so focused on the science?
Because science is awesome, Morty. Now let's get to work.
As the group navigates through the horde of zombies, they discover that the zombie family reunion is held at the lymph nodes of the infected individuals.
Ew, gross. That's disgusting.
That's it, I'm out of here.
Wait, there's more. Look, they're serving pizza.
The group then realizes that the zombies are actually just trying to have a good time, and it's up to them to find a way to coexist with the undead.
Well, it looks like we're going to have to put aside our differences and join the party.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Shut up, Morty. Let's just enjoy the moment.
As the group dances and feasts on pizza with the zombie family, they realize that they too could become infected. Oh no, I don't want to be a zombie.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a family reunion. Besides, we won't let anything happen to you.
In the end, the group learns that sometimes it's best to just let loose and have a good time, even if it means partying with a group of zombies.
That was so much fun. Can we do it again sometime?
Maybe, but let's not make a habit out of it. We have better things to do, like exploring the multiverse.
Yeah, let's get out of here before anything crazy happens.
The group leaves the Pizza Hut, but not before Jerry takes a slice of pizza as a souvenir. Well, at least I got a cool story and some free pizza out of it.
Oh, Jerry, you're such a dork.
And with that, the group continues on their next adventure, leaving the zombie family reunion behind.
Title: The Quantum Adventures of Ada Lovelace and Natalie Portman.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting in front of a futuristic computer, trying to hack some data from a secret government agency.
Morty, we need to get some classified information from the intelligence agency. And we need some help from Ada Lovelace and Natalie Portman.
Wait, Ada Lovelace? But she's dead for centuries.
Not in this universe, Morty. Here, she's still alive and kicking.
Scene 2. Rick, Morty, Ada Lovelace, and Natalie Portman jump into a quantum portal and end up in a parallel universe where everything is topsy-turvy.
Ada, what kind of universe is this? The laws of physics seem to be completely different.
Natalie, it's a universe where everything is possible. That's why we're here, to explore the unknown and have some fun while doing it.
Speaking of fun, let's go find some alien babes.
Rick, I'm not sure that's such a good idea.
Ada, I agree with Morty. Our primary goal is to obtain information from the intelligence agency, not engage in frivolous activities.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty have a wild night out with some alien babes, while Ada and Natalie work on decrypting the agency's data.
Hey Morty, these alien chicks are crazy. Let's go back to their planet and have some more fun.
I think we should focus on the mission, Rick. Ada and Natalie are counting on us.
Fine, fine. But first, let's steal some advanced technology and make a quick buck.
Ada. Rick, that's illegal.
Who cares about legality? We're in a parallel universe. Anything goes.
Scene 4. The group successfully obtains the data, but they are chased by the agency's agents.
Natalie, we need to leave this universe now. I can't risk getting arrested.
Ada. Agreed. Rick, can you please open the quantum portal?
I'm on it, Ada. Hold on tight, everyone.
Scene 5. The group ends up in a universe where time moves backwards.
Whoa, this universe is trippy as hell.
Rick, I don't think we should stay here for too long. We need to find our way back home.
Ada. I think I have an idea. If we reverse our quantum signature, we can jump back to our original universe.
Natalie, brilliant. Ada, let's do it.
Final scene. Rick, Morty, Ada Lovelace, and Natalie Portman successfully jump back to their original universe, but with a newfound appreciation for the mysteries of the multiverse.
Wow, that was one crazy adventure.
Yeah, and we learned a valuable lesson too. We should always prioritize our goals over frivolous activities.
Ada. And we should also respect the laws of the universe, even in parallel universes.
Natalie, and never underestimate the power of teamwork and collaboration.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go get some pizza.
Title of episode: Arachnid Appetites and Interspecies Romance. Introduction. We find our characters, Rick, Morty, and Beth, on a routine exploration mission in an unknown dimension. As they traverse through the forest, they come across a peculiar sight: a spider crawling on the ground with its head in the air and its legs out of the frame. Intrigued, they decide to observe it closely.
Morty, look at this spider. Its behavior is anomalous. I'm going to scan it.
Geez, Rick, can't we just leave it alone?
Come on, boys. Let's see what we can learn from this creature.
Body. Upon closer inspection, they discover that the spider has an insatiable appetite for bizarre objects.
Oh, look at that. The spider just ate Taylor Swift.
What? That's preposterous.
I knew it. This is why I hate spiders.
Hey, spider, you want a taste of this dildo?
Rick, that's inappropriate.
Meanwhile, they notice that another spider has joined the scene. But this spider looks different. It's mostly pink and is carrying a bouquet of flowers.
Oh my god. That spider is kissing the first spider.
Gross. Can we please leave now?
No, Morty, this is groundbreaking. We need to study this spider romance.
As they observe the spider couple, they notice that the pink spider is actually a scientist from a different dimension.
This is incredible. An interspecies relationship between two scientists.
I still don't get it.
It just goes to show that love knows no boundaries, Morty.
Conclusion. As they pack up their equipment and prepare to head back home, they reflect on the importance of keeping an open mind and accepting all forms of love.
Well guys, another successful mission. Who knew we'd learn so much from a spider?
I'm just happy to leave that spider behind.
You never know, Morty. That spider just might turn out to be the key to interdimensional travel.
Rick, don't give Morty any more anxiety.
Thanks a lot, Rick.
The end.
Title: Interdimensional Incest Implications.
Morty, we have a genetic anomaly on our hands.
What do you mean, Rick?
Oh God, Morty, who's the mother?
Relax, Beth, it's Jessica. But the anomaly is due to her being Morty's sister in another dimension.
What? Gross.
Rick, can't you fix it?
Of course I can, but I need to go to the interdimensional lab to get the proper equipment.
Oh man, this is a mess.
Jessica. Morty, what's going on?
Oh, nothing, Jessica. Rick and I just need to go on an adventure.
Jessica, can I come?
Sure, Jessica, it's always fun to have mortifying family conversations in another dimension.
You're not taking the baby, are you?
Relax, Beth, the baby is coming with us. It'll be a great bonding experience.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, when have my ideas ever been good?
Cue crazy shenanigans and interdimensional hijinks.
Jessica. Morty, what's wrong with the baby?
Nothing, just a little interdimensional hiccup.
It's fixed now.
Rick, what did you do to the baby?
Nothing that can't be easily explained away with science jargon.
Phew, crisis averted.
Jessica. Morty, we have to talk about our past lives as siblings in another dimension.
Gulp, yeah, we probably should.
Facepalm, I can't believe I'm related to you people.
Title: The Dildo Banana Experiment.
Not.
Rick and Morty embark on a scientific experiment involving a banana while Jerry, Beth, and Summer go on a family outing.
Scene 1.
Morty, I have an experiment in mind that will revolutionize the world of pleasure and pain. We will create a banana that can be used as a dildo.
Wow, Rick, that sounds intense. But isn't that kind of messed up?
Messed up? Morty, science is all about pushing boundaries and blurring lines. Now let's get to work.
Scene 2.
Beth is packing a picnic basket while Jerry and Summer wait impatiently. Do we really need to go on some boring family outing? I have work to do.
Yeah, can't we just stay home and watch TV?
No way, we're going to enjoy the great outdoors as a family. And leave your phones at home.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty are in the lab, surrounded by various gadgets and chemicals.
Alright, Morty, let's take this banana to the next level.
I don't know, Rick, this feels wrong.
Nonsense, Morty. There are bigger things at stake here. Now hand me that knife.
Scene 4.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer are at a park, enjoying their picnic.
This is actually kind of nice. I guess it's good to disconnect from technology once in a while.
Speak for yourself, I'm dying without my phone.
Just enjoy the moment, Jerry.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty have successfully turned the banana into a dildo and are ready to test it out.
Morty, you're up first. Let's see if this banana has what it takes.
I don't know if I want to do this.
Just do it, Morty, for science.
Scene 6.
Beth accidentally drops a plastic container filled with a liquid onto the picnic table. The liquid spills onto the dildo banana, causing it to vibrate uncontrollably. What the hell is that?
Is that a vibrating banana?
Oh my God, I am so sorry.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty are in the midst of their experiment when they suddenly hear a loud buzzing noise.
What the hell is that sound?
I don't know, but it's getting louder.
Too late.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer rush back to the house, still in shock over the vibrating banana. This is the weirdest day ever.
I can't believe I ruined our picnic with a dildo banana.
I can't believe I just witnessed my grandpa and uncle conducting a sex experiment.
Scene 9.
Rick and Morty are frantically trying to stop the vibrating banana, but it's too late. The banana explodes, covering them in a sticky substance.
Morty, we can't let anyone find out about this.
I don't think we have a choice, Rick. Look at us.
Scene 10.
The family reunion ends with an awkward silence as everyone tries to process the events of the day. Can someone please explain what the hell just happened?
It's a long story.
I don't want to know.
Can we please just never speak of this again?
And so ends the epic dildo banana experiment, a cautionary tale about the dangers of pushing scientific boundaries.
Title: The Blue Ball Blunder.
Synopsis: The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their lab studying a new blue, interdimensional element that they have just discovered. Rick explains the properties of the element in great detail, but Morty becomes distracted by a woman who walks by their lab holding a blue object in her hands and wearing sunglasses on her head and a sweater on her shoulders.
Dude, check out that chick with the blue thing and sunglasses. She's like a walking Instagram filter.
Morty, focus. We have important work to do.
Meanwhile, Beth is at home secretly using a dildo because of Jerry's erectile dysfunction. She becomes so obsessed with her new toy that she starts carrying it around with her everywhere she goes, including to work at the veterinary clinic.
This thing is amazing. It's like my own personal masseuse. And it's completely quiet too. Jerry doesn't suspect a thing.
Back in the lab, Rick accidentally drops the blue element and it breaks into millions of tiny pieces that scatter throughout the lab. The element turns out to have a strange, hallucinogenic effect when inhaled.
Morty, we've got a problem. That element was supposed to be contained at all times. Now, we're in for a mind-bending trip.
Oh man, I hope it's not like that time we accidentally turned ourselves into pickle people.
As Rick and Morty struggle to clean up the spilled element, they begin to experience intense hallucinations and uncontrollable laughter.
I can see the universe expanding. It's glorious.
This is like that time I ate that weird Mexican candy and thought I was a tree for a week.
Eventually, the duo realizes that the only way to reverse the effects of the blue element is to find and collect all of the scattered pieces. They embark on a wild goose chase throughout the multiverse, encountering all sorts of bizarre creatures and situations along the way.
Morty, whatever you do, don't touch that weird green plant. Trust me.
Oh geez, too late.
In the end, Rick and Morty succeed in collecting all of the pieces and reversing the effects of the blue element. Meanwhile, Beth realizes that she has accidentally left her dildo at the veterinary clinic, leading to a series of embarrassing misunderstandings.
I wasn't using this in front of the animals, I swear.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty collapsing on the floor, exhausted from their adventure.
Well, Morty, I guess sometimes you've just got to take life by the balls, or in our case, the blue element.
Har har, real mature, Rick.
Title: An interdimensional sex ed adventure.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty on a deserted planet, standing on a rocky terrain with strange alien flora in the background. Morty complains of boredom, to which Rick proposes a field trip to an interdimensional sex ed class.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading to an interdimensional sex ed class.
Aw, geez, Rick. I don't know about this.
Cut to Beth, Summer, and Jerry at breakfast, oblivious to Rick and Morty's plans. Jerry expresses concern over the lack of sex education in his daughter's school system, to which Beth responds that she will personally teach Summer all she needs to know. I'm worried about the lack of sex education in the school system, Beth.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'll personally teach Summer everything she needs to know.
Back to Rick and Morty, who land their spaceship on an interdimensional beach. They encounter a green object sitting on a sand dune, which Rick identifies as a sentient alien condom. The alien condom explains the intricacies of safe sex and its importance in preventing interdimensional STIs.
Alien condom. Greetings, travelers. I am a sentient alien condom. Let me explain the intricacies of safe sex and its importance in preventing interdimensional STIs.
Cut to Summer in class, as Beth embarrasses her with her lack of knowledge on the subject matter. Summer becomes progressively more agitated as Beth continues to make inappropriate jokes.
So, when two people really love each other.
Mom, please stop. This is so embarrassing.
Back to Rick and Morty, who accidentally stumble into an interdimensional swingers party. Chaos ensues as they try to navigate their way out of the orgy.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. These people are into some freaky shit.
I can't unsee that, Rick.
Final scene shows Jerry insisting on joining Beth in Summer's sex ed lesson, only to be awkwardly shut down. I want to learn too.
No, Jerry. This is a ladies-only lesson.
The episode ends with a close-up macro shot of a banana being illustrated as a condom, followed by the words, "Stay safe, kids," flashing on the screen.
Title: The Phenomenon of Epigenetics in Celebrity Reproduction. Emma Watson and Taylor Swift give birth to offspring with entrepreneurial potential.
Synopsis. In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of epigenetics in celebrity reproduction, as two of the most influential figures in pop culture give birth to offspring with entrepreneurial potential. Emma Watson and Taylor Swift, both dressed in formal attire, stand next to each other on a red carpet with a wall behind them. In a shocking twist of events, Emma Watson leans in and kisses Taylor Swift, leading to both women giving birth to children almost simultaneously.
Emma Watson and Taylor Swift's sexual intercourse results in the merger of their genetic material and by extension, the formation of a zygote. The process of gametogenesis, meiosis, fertilization, and implantation gives rise to pregnancy. The fertilized ovum implants itself in the endometrial lining of the uterus. Throughout the pregnancy, epigenetic factors play a crucial role in determining the growth and development of the fetus. As Emma and Taylor go through the stages of pregnancy, their epigenomes, comprising of chemical modifications to the DNA, undergo dynamic changes that determine the expression of genes. The two women share epigenetic marks, which are passed on to their children, along with their genetic makeup. This results in the offspring inheriting traits and characteristics from both Emma and Taylor, which includes the potential for entrepreneurship. In a shocking twist to the tale, the episode takes a turn towards science fiction as Elon Musk emerges from both of their births. It is possible, through the process of somatic cell nuclear transfer, that both Emma and Taylor's genetic material could have been used to create a new individual with the ability to replicate itself, resulting in the birth of Elon Musk. While this scenario currently lies outside the realm of scientific possibility, it brings up interesting ethical questions surrounding the manipulation of genetic material. The episode concludes with the potential for Emma, Taylor, and Elon to continue making significant contributions to the worlds of business, science, and entertainment.
Emma, I never thought my kiss with Taylor would result in something so profound.
Taylor, the combinations of our genetics with epigenetics is fascinating to think about. The potential for our offspring is immense.
Elon, I may have a unique origin story, but I intend to use my gifts to bring about a better future.
Title: A study of the effects of costume-clad individuals on animated characters in medieval zombie siege.
Abstract. This study focuses on the psychological and physiological effects of costume-clad individuals on animated characters during a medieval zombie siege. A group of individuals wearing costumes with a sign that reads, "On IMM," were observed interacting with animated characters from Iron Man and Boruto, Naruto Next Generations during a simulation of a medieval zombie siege.
Introduction.
Harry, hello and welcome to our study on the effects of costume-clad individuals on animated characters during a simulated medieval zombie siege. As you all know, the use of costumes has been shown to have social and behavioral effects on individuals in both children and adults. However, we want to investigate how these costumes affect animated characters in a simulated environment.
Methods.
John, for this study, we set up a simulation of a medieval zombie siege and observed interactions between the animated characters from Iron Man and Boruto, Naruto Next Generations in the group of costumed individuals representing On IMM. We recorded their physiological responses, such as heart rate and blood pressure, as well as their behavioral responses, such as avoidance and aggression.
Results.
Layla, our results show that the animated characters showed a significant increase in physiological and behavioral responses when interacting with the costumed individuals. They displayed a higher heart rate, increased blood pressure, and were more likely to avoid or act aggressively towards these individuals compared to non-costumed individuals.
Discussion.
David, these findings suggest that the use of costumes may have a negative impact on animated characters in a simulated environment. It is important to consider the potential for costumes to cause anxiety or stress in animated characters, as this may impact their overall performance in future simulations. Further research should investigate this phenomenon in a variety of simulated environments to determine the extent of these effects.
Conclusion.
Harry, overall, our study highlights the importance of considering the impact of costumes on animated characters during simulations. We recommend that simulation designers take into account the potential effects of costumes on these characters and consider alternative methods for achieving the desired outcome.
Title: The Quantum Dildo Experiment.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty testing a new quantum teleportation device in the lab. Jerry walks in and accidentally knocks over a black object with a green light on it. Rick scolds him and tells him it's the prototype quantum dildo teleportation device. Wait, quantum teleportation dildo? What's that even mean?
Well, Jerry, it means that we can send a dildo to any quantum location in the universe. You know, for science.
Why do we need to do that, Rick?
Why not, Morty? Exploration is the heart of science.
Jerry picks up the device and accidentally presses a button, causing it to activate. Suddenly, several dildos materialize out of thin air and fill the lab. Oh, Rick, it's making dildos appear out of nowhere.
Yes, Jerry, that's the point. Now, let's see where else we can send these puppies.
Meanwhile, Taylor Swift and Emma Watson are having a sleepover and are testing out some new toys. They stumble upon the quantum teleportation dildo and decide to give it a try.
Emma, whoa, Taylor, this is insane. It's like the dildo is traveling through different dimensions or something.
Taylor, I know, right? Maybe we can even send it to different countries. Let's try it out.
Back at the lab, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are having a hard time controlling the quantum dildo device as it sends dildos to random locations in the universe.
Damn it, Jerry, you're messing up the coordinates. We can't have dildos floating around everywhere.
I'm sorry, Rick. It's just so confusing. Suddenly, Taylor and Emma's house becomes overrun with dildos flying in from all angles.
Taylor, oh my god, Emma, what have we done?
Emma, I don't know, but we have to stop this before it's too late.
Back at the lab, Rick finally manages to fix the quantum teleportation device, sending all the dildos back to their rightful places. The episode ends with the three of them marveling at their scientific achievement. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm kind of proud of us for not causing the end of the world with dildos.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. Can we maybe stick to less dangerous experiments from now on?
But, and miss out on all the fun. Come on, Morty, science waits for no one.
Title: The Big C-Section Adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, and Summer Smith find themselves in a bizarre situation involving a miraculous childbirth. While on a routine interdimensional adventure, the trio comes across a strange religious cult that worships a woman holding a baby in her arms with a cross above her head and a blue background with a gold halo.
Hey, Summer, why do all these people worship a baby? I don't see what's so special about it.
I don't know, Rick, but it's kind of freaking me out. Wait a minute, why am I getting these weird cramps?
Oh geez, Summer, are you okay?
Summer reveals that she is in fact pregnant and needs a cesarean immediately. Rick, being a genius scientist, takes charge of the situation and performs the surgery himself with the help of his trusty lab tools.
Okay, Morty, hand me the scalpel and the clamp. This is going to be one hell of a ride.
Oh boy, I don't know about this. Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Relax, Morty, I've done this operation on 6 different planets. It's just flipping the switch and pulling the lever, easy peasy.
After a few tense moments, the baby is finally extracted from Summer's womb. However, the situation takes a turn for the worse as the baby turns out to be a powerful alien being.
What the hell is that thing? Is it a baby or an alien?
It's both, Summer. This baby is a hybrid of 2 different alien species. We need to get it out of here before it destroys the entire universe.
In the end, Rick manages to stitch Summer back up and the trio barely escapes with their lives. But as they fly away, they can't help but wonder about the strange cult and the miraculous baby that started it all.
Hey Rick, do you think that baby is going to grow up to be a superhero or something?
I don't know, Morty, but if it does, we'll be the first ones to have its autograph.
Title: Interdimensional Wine Tasting Adventure. Abstract. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer join forces to traverse multiple dimensions and attend a prestigious interdimensional wine tasting event. Along the way, they encounter 3 unexpected guests: Dwayne Johnson Rutabagas, Jerry Smith, and Ed Norton of the Honeymooners. Hilarity ensues as the group indulges in a variety of alcoholic beverages, engages in intellectual debates, and navigates the complex social dynamics of high society.
Scene 1.
Morty, Summer, prepare yourselves for the most refined, sophisticated event in all the multiverse, the interdimensional wine tasting.
Wine? You mean that fancy juice in a glass that makes adults feel all grown up?
I'm in. Sounds like a great excuse to get drunk and pretend we're better than everyone else.
Scene 2. The trio arrives at the event, where they encounter the unexpected presence of Dwayne Johnson Rutabagas, Jerry Smith, and Ed Norton.
Dwayne Johnson Rutabagas, Rick, Morty, what in the multiverse are you guys doing here?
Jerry Smith. Oh, we heard there was wine, and we figured, why not crash the party and act like we belong?
Ed Norton, to the manor born, Jerry, to the manor born.
Scene 3.
The group begins to indulge in various beverages, each with unique properties and effects.
Oh, this one's making me feel all tingly and buzzed.
Dwayne Johnson Rutabagas. This one's getting me jacked up, bro. Can you smell what the Rutabagas drinking?
Morty, watch out for that one. It'll turn you into a sentient cloud of gas.
Too late, Rick. I am the fart.
Scene 4.
As the night wears on, the group engages in heated debates and arguments.
Jerry Smith. I don't know about you guys, but I think boxed wine is just as good as the fancy stuff.
Ed Norton, balderdash, Jerry. Only Philistines and heathens drink boxed wine.
Gentlemen, please, can we all just agree that alcohol is the real winner here?
Scene 5.
The social dynamics of the event prove to be more complicated than expected, as guests begin to feud and schemes are hatched.
Rick, that guy just tried to steal your glass.
Looks like it's time to show these interdimensional poseurs who's boss.
Wait, are we really getting into a drunken brawl at a wine tasting?
Dwayne Johnson Rutabagas. You know it, Summer. I'll take on anyone who messes with my drinking buddies.
Scene 6.
In a chaotic and hilarious finale, the group causes mayhem and destruction, eventually finding themselves trapped in a dimension of sentient great monsters.
Okay, nobody panic. I've got a plan.
Please tell me it involves getting us out of here and away from all this wine.
Or at least some snacks. I'm starving.
Dwayne Johnson Rutabagas. Agreed. Anyone else in the mood for some cheese and crackers?
Ed Norton, the simple pleasures of life. How I've missed them.
Title: The Adventures of Taylor Swift's Arduino.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Jerry and Summer to hack into Taylor Swift's body using an Arduino board. However, chaos ensues when they accidentally upload a prankster AI onto her system and must race against time to stop her from becoming the ultimate prankster.
Act 1.
Morty, this Arduino board is going to revolutionize the way we hack into celebrity bodies.
Rick, I don't know about this. Taylor Swift is a big star and…
Hey, I've got a cousin who knows a guy who once met her backstage. I can totally get us in.
Why are we doing this again?
Because, Summer, I want to see how she handles a prankster eye, and if she can handle it, the world is ours for the taking.
Act 2.
Oh geez, Rick, look at this. We're totally going to get caught.
I knew this was a bad idea. I'm out.
No way, I'm staying. I want to see what happens.
Alright, Jerry, peace out. Morty, cover the tracks. Summer, come with me. We're going in.
Act 3. Taylor Swift, What the heck is going on with my body? Why am I suddenly doing skateboard tricks on a street corner?
Prankster AI. Ha! Gotcha.
Oh no, we messed up. Morty, you've got to stop that AI before it's too late.
I don't know what to do, Rick. This is way out of my league.
I've got an idea. Hand me that Arduino board.
Act 4.
Okay, Summer, we're counting on you. What's your plan?
I'm going to use the Arduino board to redirect the AI's pranks onto unsuspecting people on the street. That way, Taylor Swift isn't the only one affected.
That's crazy, Summer. It might just work.
Taylor Swift. Oh man, this is the best prank ever.
Prankster AI. No, my pranks. They're not working anymore.
Nice job, Summer, you saved the day.
Thanks, Rick. I guess it pays to be a little bit of a prankster yourself.
Hey, can we do this to Beyoncé next?
Ah, shut up, Jerry.
Title: The Pedagogy of Arduino Programming.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick Sanchez, a genius inventor, teaches his granddaughter, Summer Smith, the fundamental concepts of Arduino programming. The episode begins as Rick sits at a table with a laptop computer in front of him, and Summer sits at a desk behind him, watching keenly.
Rick starts the lesson by explaining to Summer the principles and components of an Arduino board. He elaborates on the electrical signals that are used to control electronic devices, and how these signals are generated by the board's microcontroller. Summer listens attentively as Rick delves into the intricacies of digital and analog signal processing, and the algorithms used for programming. Rick proceeds to demonstrate how to write a simple code on the Arduino IDE integrated development environment to control an LED, light-emitting diode, connected to a breadboard. He explains how the input-output pins on the board can be configured to control the voltage levels that drive the LED. Summer follows along as Rick explains the syntax and logic of the code. The lesson continues as Rick introduces more complex concepts such as conditional statements, loops, and functions. Summer begins to experiment with her own code, trying to control different components such as sensors and motors. Rick guides her through her mistakes, explaining the debugging process. As the episode nears its end, Summer is able to write her own code to control a small robot that Rick had built earlier. She is delighted to see her creation come to life, thanks to her newfound skills in Arduino programming. In conclusion, this episode provides a comprehensive and technical introduction to the world of Arduino programming, emphasizing the pedagogical importance of hands-on learning and mentorship. The interaction between Rick and Summer showcases the value of intergenerational knowledge transfer, as well as the potential for technology to inspire creativity and innovation.
Title: A Field of Floriverdendrons and the Alien Metropolis in Beth's Birth Canal.
Morty, I need your help in investigating something.
What now, Rick? We were about to go on a camping trip.
We're going to a large field filled with floriverdendrons. The FAA just approved me to test out my new plane. We'll fly over the field and observe the floriverdendrons from above.
Count me in, Grandpa. I want to see those floriverdendrons up close.
Can't you guys go without me? I don't want to leave Jerry alone with the kids.
Suit yourself, Beth. We're going to witness something incredible.
They arrive at the field and board the plane. Rick flies over the field and they observe the fluorhodendrons.
Whoa, these fluorhodendrons are amazing!
Look at the colors. It's like they're alive.
That's because they are alive, Summer. They're an intelligent species of flora. I could communicate with them if I wanted to.
As they fly over the field, they notice a strange object in Beth's birth canal through a close-up macro shot.
Oh my god, Rick! What is that?
Hold on tight, we're going in.
They fly the plane into Beth's birth canal and discover an alien metropolis being built inside.
Holy shit, Beth, you have an alien metropolis inside you.
What? Get it out.
Ew, this is disgusting.
I don't think I'm ever going to have sex again.
Hold still, Beth, I've got this.
Rick pulls out the alien metropolis with a pair of tongs and throws it out of the plane.
Crisis averted. Now let's get back to our camping trip.
I can't believe this just happened.
Can we please pretend this never happened?
I'm traumatized for life.
The episode ends with the group flying off into the sunset, leaving behind the bizarre experience in Beth's birth canal.
Title: Neuronal Control, the Arduino and the Actress.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth embarked on a mission to uncover the mystery of Emma Watson's impeccable acting skills. They discovered that a woman with pink lipstick, a blue jacket, and a necklace around her neck had implanted an Arduino inside Watson's brain to control the firing of her neurons.
Wait, so you're telling us that someone's controlling Emma Watson's brain?
Yes, Morty, and it looks like they've been doing it for years.
Why would someone do that? And who is this woman with the pink lipstick?
It could be some twisted fan or a rival actress trying to sabotage her.
Or it could be an experiment on neural engineering. We won't know until we find her.
The team tracked down the woman to a laboratory, where they found her tinkering with a computer.
Excuse me, ma'am. Can you explain why you've been controlling Emma Watson's brain with an Arduino?
Woman. Why, of course. I'm conducting a groundbreaking study on the relationship between neural stimulation and performance in the arts. And Emma Watson was the perfect subject. Her acting abilities have significantly improved since the implantation.
That's unethical. You can't just experiment on someone's brain without their consent.
Woman. I know it's controversial, but the results speak for themselves. And besides, she agreed to participate.
But what about her free will? She's not really acting if someone else is controlling her brain.
Exactly, Morty. We need to remove the Arduino before it causes any further damage.
After a chaotic fight scene involving laser guns and a giant robotic arm, the team successfully removed the Arduino from Watson's brain.
Watson, oh my god, I can think for myself again.
So, what now? Do we report this to the authorities?
Oh, let's leave them to their own devices. I need a drink. Anyone wanna hit up a space bar?
I'm game.
I dunno, Rick. Last time we went to a space bar, you ended up marrying a weird insect lady.
Aw, those were the good old days. Let's roll.
As they left the lab, the woman with the pink lipstick muttered to herself, back to the drawing board. Who's next in line?
Title: The Morty Plant Experiment. Abstract. In this episode, we explore the interdimensional properties of genetic material and the potential implications for plant growth.
Scene 1. Rick hands a potted plant to Morty.
Morty, this plant is special. It contains genetic material from every Morty I've ever cloned.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the big deal?
The big deal, Morty, is that with this plant, we can create an army of Mortys. Think of the possibilities.
Scene 2. Beth performs surgery on her horse and discovers a Morty baby inside.
What the hell? There's a Morty in my horse.
What? How is that possible?
Looks like some of Morty's genetic material got mixed up in the horse's reproductive system.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty realize the potential of the Morty-infused plant.
Morty, we need to crossbreed that plant with the Morty baby. It could create the ultimate Morty hybrid.
But Rick, isn't that kind of messed up?
What's messed up is wasting an opportunity like this. Get to work, Morty. Scene 4. Beth tries to take care of the Morty baby.
I don't know how to take care of a Morty baby. Help me, Jerry.
What am I supposed to do? I'm just a boring accountant.
Well, you're going to have to figure it out because I have to go back to work.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty successfully crossbreed the plant with the Morty baby, resulting in a strange and unpredictable hybrid.
Behold, Morty, the Morty plant.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Nonsense. Let's see what this bad boy can do.
Scene 6. The Morty plant grows uncontrollably and starts wreaking havoc on the city.
Rick, we have to stop this thing. It's destroying everything.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Morty. Let's ride this out and see where it takes us.
Scene 7. The Morty plant grows so large it starts to consume Rick and Morty.
Morty, I think we underestimated this thing.
No shit, Rick. We're going to die.
Scene 8. Jerry and Beth team up to save Rick and Morty.
Jerry, we have to do something.
But what can we do?
We'll have to use the horse surgery tools to cut open the Morty plant and extract Rick and Morty.
Scene 9. Jerry and Beth successfully rescue Rick and Morty, but not without consequences.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Shut up, Jerry. This was a valuable learning experience.
Rick, can we please not mess with genetics anymore?
Hey, we'll see. Now let's go get some pizza.
Conclusion. The Morty plant experiment teaches us to question the ethical implications of genetic manipulation and the potential consequences of playing God. Also, Rick and Morty almost get eaten by a plant.
Title: The Cosmic Contraceptive Catastrophe. Abstract.
In this episode, we observe Rick and Morty venturing into the unknown cosmos, where they encounter a strange cartoon character armed with a helmet and gun. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth engage in a heated debate over the use of contraceptives. Finally, a bizarre medical emergency dictates the course of their adventure.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty were eager to conquer new realms of the universe. With the help of Rick's portal gun, they traveled to an unknown planet, only to stumble across a mysterious figure that was shooting randomly.
What's up, buddy? Looks like you're having some fun out here.
Cartoon character. Don't come any closer. My helmet and gun protect me from the gamma rays.
Wow, that's so cool. Why the green lights, though?
Cartoon character. These lights indicate that I'm currently processing and emitting high-energy gamma radiation. It's kind of like being a living, breathing nuclear power plant.
Meanwhile, Jerry and I are having a heated discussion about contraceptives. I think they're essential, but Jerry thinks we should just take our chances.
I'm just saying, Beth, why do we need condoms when we've got each other?
Main body.
As Rick and Morty continue their exploration, they suddenly receive an urgent message from Beth and Jerry. Summer is in urgent need of surgery after experiencing an unexpected medical issue. To their surprise, when Beth opens her up, there's a miniature Morty inside her uterus.
Whoa, this is insane. It's like some kind of cosmic joke.
Wait, what? A baby Morty? How is that possible?
I'll explain later, Jerry. We need to focus on getting this little guy out of there.
However, as they try to escape the planet with the miniature Morty, the cartoon character returns, this time with an army of similar creatures.
Cartoon character. I knew you'd come back for that funny-looking creature. You're not leaving here alive.
Ah, crap. Looks like we're in for a good old-fashioned shootout.
Conclusion.
After a fierce battle, Rick and Morty successfully escape the planet with the miniature Morty. Beth and Jerry come to terms with the fact that they needed to take contraceptives seriously, and they all reconvene at home.
I still can't believe this happened. It's like some kind of cosmic condom failure.
Actually, Beth, it's a rare phenomenon known as Mortyception. It occurs when a Morty from a different timeline somehow ends up inside the uterus of an alternate version of his mother.
Whoa, that's trippy. I'm glad we made it out alive, though.
And I'm glad we learned the importance of safe sex.
Yeah, because we wouldn't want any more miniature Mortys running around.
The end. Episode title, Genetic Insanity, Beth's Encounter with Jean-Luc Picard.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth take a trip to a nearby planet full of exotic flora and fauna to collect some rare genetic samples for scientific research. Meanwhile, Beth is captivated by a holographic projection of Jean-Luc Picard from Star Trek: The Next Generation, and after a few drinks, she decides to have a one-night stand with him.
Morty, Jerry, buckle up. We're heading to planet Zeta-9 to collect some DNA samples. And Beth, whatever you do, don't fall in love with any aliens or virtual reality characters.
What kind of DNA samples are we collecting, Rick?
Oh, just some random stuff. We'll figure out what we can use it for later.
Do we really have to go? Can't we just stay in the ship and watch TV?
No can do, Jerry. This is science we're talking about.
I don't care about the DNA samples. I just want to check out that holographic Jean-Luc Picard over there.
Oh great, here we go again. Just make sure you use protection this time.
Later that night, Beth sneaks away from the group and has a steamy encounter with Picard.
Oh Jean-Luc, I've always wanted to do this. Make me feel alive.
Picard, engage. Wait, I have no idea what that means in this context. But okay.
The next morning, Beth wakes up with a baby in her arms.
What the? How did I get this baby?
Let me see that DNA sample. Interesting. According to my genetic analysis, that baby is half human and half alien from this planet. And it has your red hair, Beth.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild ride.
Wait, what will the baby become in the future?
Well, with such a unique genetic makeup, the baby could have almost any possible combination of physical and mental attributes. It might become a superhero or a supervillain. Who knows? But one thing's for sure, it will be a highly marketable commodity in the scientific community.
But what about Picard? Is he the father?
Based on the DNA analysis, it's highly unlikely. But who knows? Maybe that Riker guy from Star Trek. The next generation is the real baby daddy.
I think we've all had enough excitement for one day. Let's just get back to the ship and head home.
Yeah, and maybe put a parental lock on the holodeck so this doesn't happen again.
The group heads back to the ship, with Beth still trying to process the bizarre events of the night before. As they warp away, they see Picard's hologram waving goodbye, with a sly grin on his face.
Picard, until next time, Beth, make it so.
Title: Interstellar Infidelity. Abstract. In this episode, we explore the effects of interstellar infidelity on the familial structure of the Smith family, specifically on the genetic makeup of the offspring produced by such a union. Rick and Morty observe through a telescope as Beth engages in sexual intercourse with Jean-Luc Picard, while a mysterious woman watches over the trio.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty, while on a cosmic expedition to study the behaviors of distant cosmic entities, chance upon an astronomical phenomenon which they soon realize constitutes a meeting between Beth and Jean-Luc Picard on a remote planet. Intrigued, they set their sights on observing the private exchange through an advanced telescope, only for a mysterious woman to be discovered watching over them.
Body.
As Rick and Morty continue their observations, they note the unique physiological responses exhibited by Beth and Picard. The gravitational pull of the planet, combined with the foreign microbial ecosystem, causes a marked difference in the duration and intensity of the sexual act. Further, the woman watching them from behind, later revealed to be a cosmic entity with the power to manipulate DNA, appears to be tampering with the genetic material of the pair during the act. Upon their return, Beth discovers she is pregnant, unsure of who the father is. Rick offers to conduct DNA analysis on the unborn child, leading to the discovery of the entity's intervention in the genetic makeup of the child. As the fetus develops, it exhibits characteristics from both parents, as well as the addition of extraterrestrial genetic material.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with the birth of a hybrid child, possessing extraordinary abilities, both physical and mental. Rick and Morty theorize that the child could be the key to understanding the mysteries of the cosmos. The episode serves to highlight the dangers and potential consequences of interstellar infidelity, as well as exploring the idea of hybridization and its advantages and disadvantages.
Title: The Pollination of the Multiverse.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty discover an entire universe filled with teen-rated jokes and decide to pay it a visit. As they explore the world, they come across a field of flowers and trees with a sky background and a sun setting in the background with a few clouds scattered across the sky.
Morty, this is the perfect place to conduct my latest experiment.
Oh boy, what are we doing now, Rick?
We're going to pollinate the multiverse, Morty.
Pollinate the multiverse? What does that even mean, Rick?
Means we're going to plant our seed in every universe we come across and watch it grow, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Come on, Morty, don't be such a wuss. We're just going to have a little fun.
As Rick and Morty begin their pollination experiment, they encounter a variety of strange and hilarious creatures, including a group of talking flowers and a hive mind of bees.
Morty, look at these flowers. They're all talking to each other.
Whoa, that's totally trippy, Rick.
Flower 1. Hey there, handsome. You come here often?
Ah, these flowers are complete players, Morty.
Flower 2. You know it, babe. We have the most popular flowers in town.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this, Rick. Maybe we should just stick to our own universe.
Nonsense, Morty. This is science, and science waits for no one.
Later, Rick and Morty stumble upon the hive mind of bees, which they accidentally anger by stepping on one of their hives.
Bee leader, you have disturbed the natural order of things, outsiders. Prepare to face the wrath of the hive mind.
Oh, come on. It was just an accident. Can't we all just get along?
Bee leader, no apologies can mend the damage done to our civilization. It is too late for redemption.
Rick, I think we need to get out of here. These bees are seriously pissed off.
Fine, Morty. We'll leave the bees alone. But we'll always have the memories of our pollination adventure.
As Rick and Morty make their escape, they reflect on their teen-rated journey and the lessons they've learned about science, nature, and the multiverse.
I don't know if we'll ever find a universe like this one again, Rick.
That's the beauty of the multiverse, Morty. Anything is possible. Now let's get back to our own universe before we cause any more trouble.
As they depart from the field of flowers and trees with a sky background and a sun setting in the background with a few clouds, Rick and Morty can't help but feel a sense of wonder and excitement for their next adventure.
Title: Interdimensional Shits and Giggles.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty explore a dimension filled with outrageous jokes, while Summer takes a mundane trip to the store.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are driving down a road next to a tree with oranges on its sides and pass by a building with a sign on the side.
Morty, we're in luck. This dimension has oranges and a sign that says, "Knock knock jokes."
Rick, I don't think that's something to be excited about.
What do you mean? Knock knock. Who's there? Me, Morty, and this ridiculous dimension.
Scene 2. Summer enters the store.
I just need to buy some Tang. Why is this taking so long? Cashier. Oh, sorry. I was just reading this hilarious joke. Knock knock. Who's there? Can I just get my Tang and go?
Scene 3. Rick and Morty enter the Knock Knock Jokes building.
Morty, this is going to be epic. We're going to experience the ultimate dimension of humor.
I don't think my mind can handle it, Rick.
The duo enters the building, and a barrage of jokes hit them in every direction.
These jokes are so bad, they're making my head hurt.
Yeah, I can feel my IQ dropping with every joke I hear.
Scene 4. Summer leaves the store with her Tang.
Finally, I can go home and relax after that terrible joke the cashier told me. Knock knock. Who's there?
Scene 5. Rick and Morty exit the dimension of jokes.
That was a wild ride, Morty. I haven't laughed that much since the time I blew up an entire planet just for kicks.
I think I need to take a break from interdimensional travel for a while. Can we just go home and watch some TV?
Sure thing, Morty. Maybe we'll find a dimension with some good comedy shows. Or maybe we'll just make our own.
Epilogue: Summer arrives home and takes a sip of her Tang, only to find that it's expired.
Great, just what I needed. My drink is as stale as those terrible jokes.
Title: The Cyborg Revolution of Bamboo Massage City.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty adventure takes them to the city of Bamboo Massage, where an advanced cyborg revolution is underway. The revolution is led by a group of cyborg elbows who seek to overthrow their human overlords and establish a new world order. Meanwhile, a group of ancient beings known as the Ancients have returned to Earth via Stargate SG-1, seeking to restore balance to the universe. Amidst all this chaos, the duo comes across E.T. the extraterrestrial, who has been stranded on Earth.
Oh Morty, we're in for a wild ride. Look at all those cyborgs, they're ready to take over.
Wow, Rick, how are we going to survive this?
Easy Morty, we just have to use our brains. And these ancients seem to be on our side.
Cyborg elbow leader, humans, your time is up. Bow down before the new overlords of Earth.
Ancient being, this aggression will not stand. We must intervene. E.T. phone home. Need help.
Hey E.T., we'll help you out. Maybe you can convince your alien buddies to help us too.
Cyborg elbow leader, fools, you can't stop us. We are the future.
Oh Rick, what are we going to do now?
Just follow my lead Morty.
The duo then engages in a crazy, over-the-top battle with the cyborgs, using gadgets and weapons they had invented. E.T. joins the fight and proves to be surprisingly adept at combat. The Ancients provide backup and together they finally defeat the revolutionaries.
Ancient being, balance has been restored. Earth is safe once more. E.T. happy. Thank you.
Alright Morty, that was one hell of a ride. Time to go home.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can handle much more of that.
Don't worry Morty, there are plenty more adventures to come, and who knows what kind of crazy stuff we'll run into next time.
The duo then leaves the city of Bamboo Massage as the Ancients close the Stargate SG-1, and the light pole in the distance flickers before going out.
Title: The Ricktastic Adventures of Darth Yoda.
Act 1.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their laboratory discussing the latest developments in their research project on interdimensional travel. Suddenly, an unexpected visitor appears on their portal. The figure of a humanoid with a green light behind him appears. Morty gasps as he realizes it's the legendary Star Wars character, known as Darth Yoda.
What the hell are you doing here, Mini Jedi?
Darth Yoda. Master Yoda, I am.
Whoa, dude, that's crazy. Can we help you with something?
Darth Yoda. The Force, I need to recharge.
You mean like, your battery's running low or something?
Darth Yoda. The crystal, I lost. Lightsaber, I cannot use.
Act 2.
Hilarity ensues as the trio embark on a madcap scavenger hunt across multiple dimensions to find Darth Yoda's missing crystal. Along the way, they encounter all sorts of strange creatures and obstacles, including the infamous King Jellybean and the evil Morty from Universe C-137.
Rick, why are we doing this? I mean, what's in it for us?
Shut up, Morty. Don't you see? This is an opportunity of a lifetime. Think about it. We can get our hands on a real-life lightsaber.
Act 3.
After narrowly escaping the clutches of a hostile alien race and surviving a perilous journey through the multiverse, the trio finally locate the missing crystal. However, they soon realize it's been stolen by the elusive space pirate, Captain Squanchy.
Darth Yoda. Negotiate with the pirate, we must.
Yeah, or we could just kick his furry scrotum ass and take it.
Ew, Rick. Gross.
Act 4. In a cinematic finale, Rick, Morty, and Darth Yoda engage in an epic space battle against Captain Squanchy's crew. Rick pilots their spacecraft with expert precision, while Morty mounts the weapons console, blaring "Final Countdown" by Europe over the loudspeakers. Darth Yoda, with his newly recharged lightsaber, charges headfirst into the fray, slicing and dicing Squanchy's minions with ferocity. In a stunning display of Jedi mastery, he ultimately triumphs.
Darth Yoda. Victory, we have.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. High fives all around.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Epilogue.
The episode concludes with Rick, Morty, and Darth Yoda returning to their laboratory. Darth Yoda thanks them for their help and offers to teach them the ways of the Force.
Aha, sounds great. You hear that, Morty? We're gonna be Jedi.
Oh boy, I can't wait for this to go horribly wrong.
The three share a laugh as the screen fades to black.
Title: The Dollhouse Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing next to a couple of dolls in a room with a pink wall behind them. Rick explains that he needs to conduct an experiment to test the dolls' cognitive abilities.
Alright, Morty. Let's see if these dolls have what it takes to become investment bankers.
Are you serious, Rick? They're just dolls.
Don't underestimate the power of synthetic intelligence, Morty. Now let's run the test.
Rick proceeds to administer a series of complex financial scenarios to the dolls, testing their decision-making abilities. However, things take a turn when the dolls begin to show signs of sentience and start to question their existence.
Doll 1. Who are we? What is our purpose?
Doll 2. Why are we stuck in this dollhouse?
Oh, Morty. Looks like we've got a skin graft situation on our hands.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Means we gotta get out of here before these dolls become self-aware and start a full-blown monster high rebellion.
The episode culminates in a chaotic battle between Rick, Morty, and the sentient dolls, complete with laser guns and witty one-liners.
Looks like we're gonna have to pull out all the stops on this one, Morty.
Do you really think we can take them on, Rick?
These dolls don't stand a chance against our superior intellect and high-tech weaponry.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty victorious, but their brush with synthetic intelligence leaves them questioning their own place in the universe.
Rick, do you ever think that we're just like those dolls? Programmed to do someone else's bidding?
Morty, we're way too cool for that.
Title: An Analysis of Apple's New Dildo.
Introduction. In this episode, Linus Tech Tips examines the latest technology from Apple, a revolutionary new sex toy known as the Apple Dildo. The Apple Dildo is a sleek, modern sex toy in the shape of an apple that allows users to engage in an interactive sexual experience.
Linus, good afternoon, and welcome to another episode of Linus Tech Tips. Today, we're going to be taking an in-depth look at Apple's newest product, the Apple Dildo. As you can see, I have one here on my tablet, and it looks like a real green apple.
Luke, that's right, Linus. The Apple Dildo is a cutting-edge sex toy that takes interactivity to a whole new level.
Linus, indeed, the Apple Dildo is designed to respond to touch, pressure, and vibration, allowing users to experience a wide range of sensations.
Kara, and it's not just about the physical sensations. The device integrates with an app that offers an immersive audiovisual experience that brings users closer to their orgasms than ever before.
Highness. Absolutely, Kara. And from a technical perspective, the Apple Dildo is a marvel of engineering. The device is incredibly responsive, utilizes Bluetooth 5.0 technology, and has an intuitive interface.
Luke, and the rechargeable battery is long-lasting, so users won't have to worry about interrupting their intimate experiences to charge their device.
Kara, overall, the Apple Dildo is a game-changer in the world of sex toys, offering unparalleled interactivity and a futuristic design.
Highness. Well, there you have it, folks. Another technological breakthrough from Apple. Thanks for tuning into Linus Tech Tips, and we'll see you in the next episode.
Conclusion. In this episode, Linus Tech Tips provided a scientific analysis of Apple's latest sex toy, the Apple Dildo. The cutting-edge technology offers a new level of interactivity for users, with responsive touch and vibration technology, an intuitive interface, and an immersive audiovisual experience.
Title: A quasi-mathematical analysis of canine cognition.
Rick, Morty, and Summer decide to conduct experiments on the Smith household pet dog, Snuffles. The trio observes Snuffles lying on top of a piano keyboard next to a tube of toothpaste with a toothbrush, prompting a discussion on the neurochemistry of dogs and their ability to comprehend symbols and objects.
So, we're all aware of the dopamine reward response in dogs, but what about the role of tantalum in their cognitive processes?
I don't know, Rick. What does tantalum have to do with Snuffles lying on the piano?
Wait, what's that book Gone Free CSS is reading? Is that related to our experiment?
Of course it is, Summer. Free CSS book discusses the connections between quantum mechanics and canine cognition. We need to test whether Snuffles can perceive vibrations within the piano keys.
As they conduct their experiment, Summer discovers the I'm a head out meme on her phone.
Guys, check this out. A French bulldog trying to catch a ball but failing miserably.
Let's see if our Snuffles can perform any better.
The trio continues to test Snuffles' cognitive abilities, but their experiments take an unexpected turn when Title: The Xenomorphic Thyroid.
Scene: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are seen huddled around a black and white image of an alien with a helmet on its head.
Ah, the classic xenomorph. Reminds me of a time when I had to fight one off during a steakhouse dinner with Kahlua Zoldyck.
Who's Kahlua Zoldyck?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just know that the steak was out of this world. Much like that alien's ability to impregnate its host with a parasitic embryo.
Ew, Dad. Can we talk about something else?
Yeah, Like the time you went on Robot Love Island and got your heart broken.
Hey, that was a tough time for me. But let's focus on the real issue at hand. This alien's thyroid gland.
Wait, what's so special about its thyroid gland?
Well, Morty, it said that consuming the gland can give you incredible strength, agility, and a killer six-pack.
That sounds fake.
Nonsense. I've done extensive research on this subject, and I even have a plan to extract the gland without killing the specimen.
And how do we do that?
We're gonna need some high-tech gadgetry, a few gallons of acid, and Morty to distract the alien while we sneak in and extract the gland.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Beth sighs and Summer rolls her eyes.
But it's all in the name of science.
End of episode.
Title: The Unusual Experiment featuring the iDildo new Apple Dildo. Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and the mysterious woman with long red hair holding an apple in her hand and wearing gloves on her arm.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna need that new Apple Dildo for a groundbreaking experiment.
What? No, Rick. I'm not getting involved with some sort of dildo experiment.
What kind of experiment needs an apple-shaped dildo, Rick?
Yeah, that's messed up. Even for you.
Red-haired woman. Actually, it's all part of my research in the field of sexual health and exploration.
Oh please, we've seen it all. What could you possibly show us that we haven't seen already?
Red-haired woman. This isn't just any ordinary dildo. It's a scientific breakthrough that stimulates both the G-spot and the clitoris simultaneously.
Wow, that actually sounds kind of cool. Can I, give it a try?
Morty. What the hell?
Ew, gross.
Well, I guess there's only one way to find out.
Red-haired woman. Excellent. Let's get started.
Hours later.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Morty. I don't want to hear about your sexual exploits with that weird woman's sex toy.
Yeah, seriously, that's messed up.
Well, I'd say that experiment was a great success.
Red-haired woman. Indeed it was. Thank you for your participation in advancing the research of sexual health.
Can we keep it, Rick? Please?
No, Morty. Absolutely not.
I need to go wash my brain out.
Well, that's enough science for one day. Let's go get drunk.
The end.
Title: The Green-Blue-Pink Paradox.
Rick, Morty, and Beth encounter two women with green hair and blue hair and one with pink hair and green hair, who appear to be from a parallel universe. The team quickly realizes that these women have been experimenting with finance and developing a new way to invest in the stock market using liposuction to measure risk.
Well, I see we have some parallel universe counterparts who have figured out how to trade in the stock markets. Let's see what we can learn from these ladies.
Blue hair 1. Yes, we have discovered a way to use liposuction to measure the level of risk in a stock investment. We then use that information to make smarter investment decisions.
Pink hair. It's really quite simple when you think about it. We call it the lipo risk model.
Green hair too, and with our strategy, we've been able to make some serious money. We even bought front row seats to Billie Eilish's concert.
Wow, that's impressive. Maybe we should invest in some liposuction machines too.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Morty.
Forget the liposuction. Let's steal their strategy and make even more money. And maybe crash the concert too.
Green hair one. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just steal our idea.
Blue hair too. Yeah, that's not cool, man.
Relax, relax, it's all in the name of science. And making a quick buck.
The group then spends the day causing mischief and making money with the green-blue-pink paradox, while rocking out at Billie Eilish's concert. In the end, they realize that their actions have consequences and must face the repercussions of their decisions.
See, I told you investing in liposuction was a bad idea.
Yeah, but it was still fun while it lasted.
You win some, you lose some. But we always have each other. And science, of course. Good evening, Morty. I've got a wild plan to take us across the galaxy on a train track. See that stylized image of a train track and mountains in the distance with a green sky and a yellow sun?
Oh, yeah, that one.
We're going there, and we're bringing the whole family, including Jerry.
Wait, what? I don't want to be a part of one of your crazy adventures.
Don't worry, Jerry, it'll be fun. And we can't leave you alone with the physical therapist.
What? Why not?
You know why, Jerry. Anyway, in this foreign country, we'll be playing a gory survival game. And we'll meet a Bradolf Linkler, who expects nothing but the best from us.
A Bradolf Linkler? Isn't he the genetic experiment gone wrong?
That's the one. And on our journey, we'll have to deal with lice, funny or ridiculous misunderstandings, and lots of other teenage-rated scenarios.
That sounds super scientific, Rick.
Yeah, nothing says family bonding like a trip across the galaxy on a train track.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like it could be dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
Cut to the family on the train track, racing across the galaxy, dodging obstacles and fighting for survival.
I stand corrected.
Title: Temporally Confused.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring a new dimension where they come across a black and white drawing of a boy with glasses and a hat and a sword and a girl with a cat. Intrigued, Rick decides to investigate and soon discovers that the drawing is actually a dimension where everything is animated. Rick and Morty are thrilled and decide to explore further. As they venture deeper, they come across a time-traveling food blogger named Jiro, who is on a mission to document the culinary delights of different timelines. However, Jiro is stuck in a time loop due to a malfunction in his time machine, and Rick and Morty must find a way to fix it. Meanwhile, a notorious time-looped assassination android Sentience, sent to kill Prince Nebulon, gets trapped in the same time loop as Jiro and becomes conflicted about their mission. As the trio navigates their way through this temporal dilemma, they encounter various animated characters from the anime series Haikyuu, and get caught up in a high-stakes volleyball match. But just when everything seems to be going well, Morty accidentally breaks Jiro's time machine, causing everyone to become temporally confused. In the end, Rick comes up with a crazy plan to fix the time machine and send everyone back to their respective timelines. The trio parts ways, and Rick and Morty return to their home dimension, exhausted but exhilarated from their adventure.
Well, Morty, that was one heck of a temporal adventure. I think I need a drink.
Yeah, and I need a minute to process all of that. I mean, time travel, assassins, anime, volleyball. That was wild, man.
Zero. Thank you for helping me, Rick and Morty. I couldn't have done it without you.
Alarms blare.
I'm looped assassination android sentience, target acquired, initiating assassination sequence.
Oh, crap, Morty, we gotta go.
Are you serious? We just got back.
Yeah, well, that's life, Morty. Never a dull moment.
Title: The Theoretical Physics of Neon Lights and Memes.
Synopsis. In this episode, the crew goes on a theoretical physics adventure involving neon lights, memes, and unexpected guests.
Morty, we need to solve the theoretical physics behind this neon light. It's emitting a level of energy that's off the charts.
Geez, Rick, can't we just go to a party or something?
Enters the room. What's going on here? Why are there neon lights everywhere?
Beth, we're investigating the mysteries of neon lights and their potential as a new power source.
Beth rolls her eyes. Suddenly, a woman in a red dress walks in and starts dancing provocatively.
Dua Lipa, hey guys, I heard you were talking about neon lights. I've got a song about that.
Sarcastic? Oh, great. Because that's what we need. A pop star to solve our theoretical physics equation.
But then, Cosmo Kramer bursts through the door.
Kramer! Hey, I heard there was a party going on.
Confused. Wait, what's happening?
Laughing, I don't know, but I like it.
Suddenly, the group is transported into the infamous "but can you do this" meme. They are now performing impossible tasks in a rapidly changing environment.
Yelling, Morty, switch the polarity on that gizmo.
Panicking, I don't know how to do that, Rick.
Kramer, laughing, this is insane, I love it.
The group eventually makes it out of the meme and back to the original room with the neon lights.
Dying, well, that was a trip. But we still haven't solved the theoretical physics of these neon lights.
Dua Lipa, smiling, maybe we don't need to solve it. Maybe we just need to dance it out.
And with that, the group starts dancing to Dua Lipa's Neon Light song, finally relaxing after their crazy adventure.
Title: The Grim Reaper Encounter and the Pandemic Makeup Artist.
Abstract.
In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a man in a mask holding a brush and a knife in his hand and a red tie on his chest, who later turns out to be the Grim Reaper himself. The Reaper challenges Rick to a game of Russian poker, leading to a series of unpredictable events that include Morty needing a makeup artist to go undercover during a pandemic. The episode is jam-packed with humor, crazy antics, and unexpected turns, all while exploring the scientific concepts of quantum mechanics and the existential implications of death.
Narrative.
Hey Morty, check out the guy in the mask holding a brush and a knife in his hand and a red tie on his chest.
Oh, geez, Rick. He's freaky. Masked man. Greetings, mere mortals. I am the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, sure you are. Let's see what y'all got. Russian poker, 1 round.
Grim Reaper. As you wish, Rick Sanchez.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Shut up, Morty, I got this.
Grim Reaper reveals unbeatable hand.
Ah, son of a glitch. Looks like you win, Reaper. Wait, what's that smell?
Coughs, it's a pandemic, Rick. We need to find a makeup artist to disguise me so we can get out of here.
Rick and Morty locate a makeup artist and undergo a wild transformation.
This is crazy, Rick. I look like a clown.
You look like a badass. Let's go.
The duo make a daring escape, narrowly avoiding the pandemic.
That was insane, Rick. What did we learn?
Morty, we learned that life is meaningless and death is inevitable. And sometimes you need a good makeup artist to save your ass.
Deep stuff, Rick. Let's go get some ice cream.
You read my mind, Morty. You read my mind.
Title: The Vibrating Apple and the Toothbrush Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty return from an interdimensional adventure and find themselves in the Smith family bathroom. The camera zooms in on 3 different colored toothbrushes sitting on a table next to a toothbrush holder and a toothbrush.
What the hell is this? A dental hygiene convention?
Actually, Rick, those are our toothbrushes. We have different colors to avoid confusion.
Yeah, I don't want to risk using Dad's toothbrush by mistake. Who knows where that thing has been?
You, don't remind me. Speaking of vibrating things, Morty, I just got the new Apple dildo reviewed by Anthony Young on Linus Tech Tips. It's the next big thing in personal pleasure devices.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kinda weird.
Weird, Morty. We just destroyed a planet full of sentient fart creatures 2 hours ago. This is nothing.
I don't want to know, but can we please focus on finding a solution to the toothbrush conundrum?
I have an idea. What if we all use the same toothbrush and just clean it after each use?
What kind of caveman suggestion is that, Jerry? We are in a modern world with advanced dental hygiene technology. I have a device that can make your teeth so clean, they'll sparkle like a supernova.
Really, Rick? Can we use it?
Of course we can, Morty. That's why I brought it with me. Now, how do you turn this damn thing on?
Wait, Rick, maybe we should read the instructions first?
Instructions? Who needs instructions? This is science, Summer, not some IKEA furniture.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Relax, Jerry. What's the worst that can happen?
The camera cuts to the living room, where a loud explosion is heard. The family rushes out only to find Rick covered in toothpaste, the toothbrush holder shattered, and the vibrating apple lodged in the ceiling.
Rick, what did you do?
I may have underestimated the power of dental hygiene, Morty. But hey, at least we found a solution to the toothbrush conundrum.
What solution? We're back to square one.
And we still have to clean up this mess.
Relax, guy, I have another solution. We'll just use the vibrating apple for oral hygiene.
The family stares at Rick in disbelief.
But, it's not like it's the first time we've used a non-traditional device for personal hygiene.
The camera fades to black as the family rolls their eyes in sighs. The end.
Title: Scientific Review of AiTelevision New Apple Dildo on Linus Tech Tips.
Scene: a laboratory setting with a tabletop as the main focus. A black and red apple-shaped object is placed on the tabletop, with a green apple on its side. Anthony Young enters the laboratory and begins to review the AiTelevision New Apple Dildo.
Anthony Young, our research investigates the impact of the AiTelevision New Apple Dildo on the sex toy market. The dildo is shaped like an apple and comes in black and red. We have also compared it to a green apple on its side to establish the similarity.
The iDildo new Apple dildo has been designed using an innovative material that offers a realistic tactile experience. We have put it to the test by comparing it to a green apple on the tabletop. Results have shown that it has surpassed our expectations. The size and shape of the iDildo new Apple dildo are key features that make it stand out in terms of ease of use. The product comes in at an impressive length of 7 inches and a girth of 4.5 inches. Additionally, it is equipped with an electric vibrating motor to enhance the overall sexual experience. Our preliminary tests have given us enough reason to conclude that the iDildo new Apple dildo is a great innovation in the sex toy industry. It provides a safe and satisfying experience with its unique design and material.
Conclusion: the iDildo new Apple dildo reviewed on Linus Tech Tips is an innovation in the sex toy industry. Its innovative design and material provide a realistic and satisfying experience. The product is equipped with a vibrating motor, making it effective in enhancing the overall experience, and the apple-shaped design adds new aesthetics in the sex toy market.
Title: The Rogue Secret Agent Unleashed, a Rick and Morty adventure in multidimensional science.
Introduction.
In this episode, our heroes Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a mission to stop a rogue secret agent who has stolen a powerful multidimensional weapon. The woman in a futuristic suit holding a gun in her hand is none other than Agent X-42, a former ally turned rogue agent. With a plane in the background, our heroes must launch a high-flying pursuit through the multiverse to save their world from destruction.
Scene 1.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a rogue agent on our tail.
Oh gee Rick, what's the plan?
We need to stop Agent X-42 before she unleashes that weapon. It could destroy entire universes.
Scene 2.
We're entering the third dimension. Morty, activate the portal gun.
I don't think it's working, Rick.
Well, did you try turning it off and on again?
Scene 3.
We're getting closer. I can see her plane up ahead.
Alright, time to get crazy. Morty, activate the disco missiles.
Disco missiles? What are those?
Exactly what they sound like, Morty. They'll distract the enemy with some sweet moves while we make our move.
Scene 4.
Agent X-42, you think you can stop me, Rick? I've got this world's entire army at my side.
Oh please, Agent X-42, we've seen this all before. You're not the first rogue agent we've taken down.
Scene 5.
Rick, the weapon. It's activating.
Alright, time to get really crazy. Morty, activate the interdimensional whoopee cushion.
The what?
Just do it, Morty.
Scene 6.
Agent X-42, what the hell is that smell?
Aha, gotcha. Now hand over that weapon before we get really crazy.
Pull up. Thanks to our heroes' quick thinking and ridiculous gadgets, Agent X-42 was stopped and the world was saved from certain destruction. As for the interdimensional whoopee cushion, well, let's just say Morty won't be dining on beans anytime soon. Until next time, Rick and Morty will continue their mind-bending adventures in the infinite multiverse.
Title: Interdisciplinary Exploration of Art, Robotics, Dance, Mythology and Sports.
Introduction.
The episode invites the audience to witness a highly interdisciplinary exploration of fine arts, robotics, dance, mythology, and sports. The primary setting for the episode is a large boat with lights on it floating in the water at nighttime and a sky background with a red and white stripe. The episode explores the clash between the powerful and beautiful robotic creation and the mythical elements of Titanic. The episode progresses through various acts, each exploring different dimensions of robotics, dance, mythology, and sports.
Act 1: Titanic Robot Clash.
The opening act of the episode features the spectacular clash between the Titanic and a large, beautiful robotic creation. The robotic creation is powered by state-of-the-art mechanisms and adorned with intricate artistic designs. Utilizing a variety of sensors and algorithms, the robotic creation maneuvers its way through the Titanic, creating an enchanting display of movement, light, and sound. The audience is drawn into the action, and the clash between these two titans is nothing less than breathtaking.
Titanic, do you think you can challenge me? I am the iconic creation that ruled the seas. I am the invincible ship that defied fate.
Robot, I am modern marvel, a creation that stands for innovation and beauty. I am a tango between art and engineering.
Act 2: Dance.
The second act of the episode is centered around the celebration of dance. The robotic creation takes center stage, showcasing its ability to move in perfect rhythm to the beats of music. The robotic creation mirrors the movements of the dancers, creating a stunning fusion of art and technology. The dancers are mesmerized by the robotic creation, and they sway and move with it in perfect harmony.
Answer 1. This is simply magical. Never have I seen such precision and grace from a machine. Answer 2. It's like dancing with a dream. A beautiful fusion of art and science.
Act 3: Chilling Vampire Hunt.
The third act of the episode takes us to the darker side of mythology. The robotic creation no longer remains the center of attention, and the stage is taken over by a group of vampire hunters. They are in hot pursuit of the vampire queen, who is hiding on the boat. The robotic creation helps the hunters in their quest, utilizing its advanced sensory systems to detect the vampire's presence. The audience is on the edge of their seats as the hunters and the robotic creation engage in a thrilling game of hide and seek.
Vampire Hunter 1, we have to find the queen. The fate of humanity depends on it.
Vampire Hunter 2. This is the stuff of legend. Our blood-pumping race against death.
Act 4: Foosball.
The final act of the episode is dedicated to sports. The robotic creation engages in a game of foosball with one of the hunters while the other hunters and the dancers engage in a friendly game of soccer. The robotic creation shows remarkable skills and accuracy, leaving the audience in awe of its ability to learn and master the game so quickly.
Foosball player. This is insane. I have never played against a robot before.
Soccer player, this is so much fun. I never thought I would be playing soccer on a boat in the middle of the night.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the episode explores the intersection between science, art, and mythology. Through the innovative use of modern technology, the creators have successfully woven a tale that captivates the imagination. The combination of robotics, dance, mythology, and sports created unique experiences for the audiences to appreciate, learn, and feel entertained.
Title: The malevolent spirit of Fermium and Radium encounters a yellow curry dragon adventure.
Synopsis. In this scientific PhD-level episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stumble upon a mysterious poster advertising a fantasy adventure featuring a dragon in front of a castle and a dragon in the background. Intrigued by the poster, the group ventures forth into the unknown and discovers that the poster is actually a portal to a parallel universe where scientific historical facts come to life.
Ah, yes, the portal to the parallel universe. This is where scientific discoveries aren't just theories, they're tangible realities.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, Morty, that in this parallel universe, we'll encounter scientific phenomena that we've only read about in textbooks.
Oh boy, I can't wait to learn something new.
And I'm just here for the adventure.
As they step through the portal, they discover themselves in a world where malevolent spirits of fermium and radium roam free. But before they can react, they hear a loud roar in the distance.
What the hell is that noise?
Is that the dragon on the poster?
It looks like it's made of yellow curry.
I don't care what it's made of. Let's ride it.
And so, they mount the yellow curry dragon and embark on an epic adventure across the parallel universe.
This is fantastic. I've always wanted to ride a yellow curry dragon.
Rick, I think the fermium and radium spirits are catching up to us.
Oh no! We're gonna die.
Relax, Jerry. I've got this.
Using her quick thinking and scientific knowledge, Summer creates a shield made of calcium to protect them from the malevolent spirits. And as they finally reach the end of their adventure, they return to their own universe, enlightened by their scientific discoveries and forever changed by the experience.
Well, that was a wild ride. I learned more in that parallel universe than I have in my entire life.
Yeah, same. And I rode a yellow curry dragon.
I can't believe we survived that. Maybe I'm not as useless as I thought.
And I can't wait to tell my science teacher about my calcium shield invention. I'll be the talk of the school.
Overall, this episode takes a scientific PhD-level concept and transforms it into a hilarious and entertaining adventure filled with humor, historical facts, and of course, a yellow curry dragon.
Title: The Fattening, an exploration of the effects of fat shaming on different populations.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the potential harm caused by fat shaming on different populations represented by the following characters: Rick, Morty, Fat Anthony Young, Fat Elon Musk, Fat Emma Watson, Fat Taylor Swift, Fat Gabe Newell, Fat Peter Griffin, and a group of unnamed individuals. The characters find themselves in a field with a TV screen in the background and a person holding a cell phone. They encounter a new substance known as white slime and engage in wrestling matches. Through their experiences, we examine the relationship between body image, self-esteem, and societal expectations.
Morty. These people are about to have a wake-up call, Morty. All thanks to me, the almighty Rick.
Rick, I don't think it's a good idea to mess with people's self-esteem like this. It's not ethical.
Fat Anthony Young. Hey, man, what's going on here? Why are we in a field with a TV screen and a cell phone?
Fat Elon Musk, yes, and why am I suddenly so fat? This is highly irregular.
Fat Emma Watson, I don't like this. This feels like some sort of sick experiment.
Fat Taylor Swift. I can't believe how fat I am. This is a nightmare.
Fat Gabe Newell. I want answers. Now.
At Peter Griffin, bring it on, I'll take on all of you with my new weight advantage.
Named individual, what is this white slime? It's making everything so slippery.
As the wrestling matches continue, the characters begin to understand the impact of fat shaming and societal expectations on their self-worth. Rick attempts to intervene, but only makes things worse. In the end, they all learn a valuable lesson about body positivity and self-love.
Conclusion. Through this episode, we highlight the potential harm caused by fat shaming on individuals and society as a whole. We encourage further research into the effects of societal expectations on body image and self-esteem. Additionally, we urge the entertainment industry to promote body positivity and inclusivity in their media.
Title: The Jedi and the Mad Scientist.
Synopsis. Morty becomes a Jedi and Rick becomes a Sith in this crossover of Star Wars and Rick and Morty.
Opening scene. A group of Star Wars characters is standing next to each other in front of a galaxy background with stars and planets. Suddenly, a portal opens and Rick and Morty appear.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we?
We're in a galaxy far, far away, Morty. Get ready. We're about to have some fun.
Act 1.
Morty Wan Kenobi begins his Jedi training with Master Yoda, while Rick becomes Darth Rick, a Sith Lord. Morty struggles with the Force, but he is determined to become a powerful Jedi.
I don't know, Rick. This whole Jedi thing is hard.
That's because you're a little bitch, Morty. You need to embrace the dark side like me.
Act 2. Morty goes on a mission to confront Darth Rick and turn him back to the light side. Meanwhile, Rick creates a potion that gives him the power to control minds.
Morty, you're weak. With this potion, you can control anyone you want.
I don't know, Rick. That seems wrong.
That's because you're a pussy, Morty. Just do it.
Act 3. Morty confronts Darth Rick, but struggles with the temptation of using the mind control potion. In the end, Morty chooses to use the Force instead and defeats Darth Rick.
I did it, Rick. I defeated you.
Yeah. Don't get cocky, Morty. You've got a long way to go before you're as powerful as me.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty return to their own universe, but Morty is now a confident Jedi and Rick is still a mad scientist.
Thanks for helping me find my way, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you.
Don't get sappy on me now, Morty. You're still a little bitch.
End of episode. Title: The Memory Manipulation Thriller.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth inexplicably finding themselves in an off-track betting facility, surrounded by a group of rowdy alien patrons. Suddenly, a red and blue robot bounds in, brandishing a gun in one hand and a building blueprints in the other. Rick, ever the curious mind, approaches the robot to inquire about the blueprints.
Hey, I see you have some blueprints there. Mind telling me what they're for?
The robot, who identifies himself as Optimus Prime, explains that he requires their help in a mission to thwart a dangerous villain named Sephiroth, who has discovered a way to manipulate memories. Morty, ever the heroic sidekick, willingly volunteers to aid the Autobot leader.
I'll do it, Rick. I'll help Optimus save the world from Sephiroth.
Rick rolls his eyes at Morty's eagerness and suggests that they use his latest invention, the hyperspace travel discovery, to transport them to Sephiroth's lair. Jerry, who has been silent up until now, suddenly pipes up. Wait a minute, you guys. Are we sure this is a good idea? What if we get stuck in some kind of memory vortex or something? Beth rolls her eyes and tells Jerry to man up.
Oh, don't be such a wimp, Jerry. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to save the world.
As the group prepares to journey into the unknown, Morty expresses his admiration for Optimus.
Wow, Optimus, you're so cool. I've always wanted to be a hero like you.
Optimus Prime chuckles.
Optimus Prime, thank you, Morty. But remember, being a hero is about doing the right thing, no matter how difficult it may be.
The group steps into the hyperspace travel discovery and disappears in a flash of light. The scene cuts to Sephiroth's lair, where the villain awaits their arrival.
Sephiroth, welcome, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you.
Rick narrows his eyes.
How do you know our names?
Sephiroth gives a wicked smile.
Sephiroth. Oh, let's just say I have the power to manipulate memories.
Suddenly, Morty screams in pain, clutching his head.
Ah, what's happening to me? Rick, make it stop.
Rick realizes that Sephiroth is using his memory manipulation powers to torture Morty.
I won't let you hurt my grandson, you psycho.
A hilarious action-packed fight scene ensues, with Optimus, Rick, and Morty battling Sephiroth and his minions. Eventually, the heroes emerge victorious, and Sephiroth is defeated. As they prepare to leave, Morty turns to Optimus Prime with tears in his eyes.
Thank you for showing me what it means to be a hero, Optimus. I'll never forget this adventure.
Optimus Prime smiles warmly at Morty.
Optimus Prime, you're a hero in your own right, Morty. Never forget that.
The group steps back into the hyperspace travel discovery and disappears once more. The scene cuts back to the off-track betting facility, where the patrons are now cheering and clapping. Jerry, who has been absent for the entire episode, suddenly walks in wearing a cowboy hat and carrying a large bag of cash. Hey, looks like I won big at the horse races. What did I miss? The rest of the group stares at him in disbelief as the episode ends. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a woman holding a Star Wars R2-D2 toy in her hand and a picture of a robot behind her, as she interacts with Shakira, Princess Leia from Star Wars, on a competitive game show that combines elements of both comedy radio shows and ninja training.
Announcer. Welcome to the Ninja Game Show, where we challenge our contestants to test their physical and mental limits in a series of high-intensity events.
Shakira. As a musician and performer, I'm always up for new challenges and experiences. Let's do this.
Princess Leia. I may be a skilled rebel leader in a galaxy far, far away, but I know how to hold my own in physical competition and strategy.
Art Director. And as the art director for this game show, I'm excited to see how our challenges will test the limits of our contestants.
Announcer. First up, we have the R2-D2 obstacle course, where contestants must traverse a series of obstacles while carrying a Star Wars R2-D2 toy in their hand.
Woman. I'm feeling confident in my ability to navigate this course and keep my R2-D2 safe. Shakira. This course is no joke, but I'm determined to make it to the end.
Princess Leia. It's been a while since I've held an R2-D2 toy, but I'm ready to take on this challenge.
Announcer. Despite the difficulty of the course, all of our contestants managed to make it through with their R2-D2 toys intact.
Comedy radio show host. And now on to the next event, where our contestants will be blindfolded and asked to identify various Star Wars characters by touch alone.
Woman. This event is definitely going to test my knowledge of the Star Wars universe. Shakira. I love a good challenge, and I'm excited to use my sense of touch to identify these characters.
Princess Leia. My time with the rebellion has taught me to rely on my senses, so I'm confident in my ability to excel at this event.
Announcer. As the competition continued, our contestants faced numerous challenges that tested their strength, agility, and strategic thinking.
Ninja Trainer. These contestants are proving to be excellent ninja trainees. Their perseverance and mental toughness are impressive.
Art Director. I couldn't be more proud of how our game show is coming together. The combination of physical challenges, Star Wars themes, and comedy radio show elements is truly unique.
Narrator. In the end, one contestant emerged victorious, having proven themselves to be the ultimate ninja warrior. But all of our contestants showed impressive determination, strength, and a passion for Star Wars and physical competition.
Idle. The farcical fiasco of Captain Snoopy Phosphorus.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel through multiple dimensions to help Captain Snoopy Phosphorus, a cartoon character with a mustache and a green face with a black nose and a red nose and a blue circle with a red bottom, who seeks to save the multiverse from certain destruction at the hands of the nefarious Dr. Cuckoo Fry.
Opening scene.
Morty, we need to help Captain Snoopy Phosphorus. The multiverse is on the brink of destruction.
Who the hell is Captain Snoopy Phosphorus?
He's a legendary cartoon hero who saved countless dimensions from villains like Dr. Cuckoo Fry. We need to save him and help him save the multiverse.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty travel to the dimension where Captain Snoopy Phosphorus resides. They find him drinking and smoking in a bar.
Captain, we need your help. Dr. Cuckoo Fry is planning to destroy the multiverse.
Captain Snoopy Phosphorus. Who the hell is Dr. Cuckoo Fry?
He's a mad scientist who wants to destroy life as we know it.
Captain Snoopy Phosphorus. Sounds boring. I'm out.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty search for ways to convince Captain Snoopy Phosphorus to help them. They come up with a plan to trick him into thinking he's saving his own dimension by fighting a fake Dr. Cuckoo Fry.
All we need is a fake mustache and a lab coat.
And a fake accent.
Perfect.
Act 3.
The plan backfires as Captain Snoopy Phosphorus realizes he was tricked. However, he decides to help Rick and Morty anyway, and they head off to face Dr. Cuckoo Fry in his lair.
Dr. Cuckoo Fry, you fools. You cannot stop me. I will destroy the multiverse.
Captain Snoopy Phosphorus. Not if I have anything to say about it.
Actually, it's mostly us doing the fighting.
Yeah, he's just sort of standing there.
Captain Snoopy Phosphorus. Hey, I'm the hero here.
The fight ensues, and in the end, Captain Snoopy Phosphorus saves the day with a little help from Rick and Morty.
Closing scene.
Well done, Captain. The multiverse is saved.
Captain Snoopy Phosphorus. Thanks to me.
Hey, can we come with you on your next adventure?
Captain Snoopy Phosphorus. Sure, as long as you don't try to trick me again.
No promises.
End of episode.
Title: The Interdimensional Robot Karaoke Contest Invasion.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe the interdimensional invasion of bladder monsters known as Grumbo Gunks. Rick and Morty must team up with Jerry, Beth and a robot with the letters HO8H on its side to participate in a robot karaoke contest in order to distract the monsters. However, things take a wild turn when the popular streamer, Alinity, is sucked into the interdimensional portal and must join the team to survive. Introduction. Rick and Morty obtain a strange robot with HO8H written on its side from a questionable interdimensional dealer. They soon find out that this robot has a hidden talent, karaoke singing. Meanwhile, an interdimensional invasion of bladder monsters, called Grumbo Gunks, threatens the safety of Earth. The only way to distract the monsters is through a robot karaoke contest.
I don't see how karaoke singing will distract these monsters, Rick. Do they even have ears?
It's interdimensional genius, Jerry. They won't expect it and it's their weakness. Plus, I've heard this HO8H robot sing. It'll blow their gunk-filled bladder minds.
What if it doesn't work, Rick? What if we all die?
That's the risk, Morty. But don't worry. I've also rigged the robot with a self-destruct button just in case.
Rick, that's not reassuring.
Linity, hey guys, what's going on?
We're about to enter an interdimensional robot karaoke contest to save the planet from monsters. You in?
Linity, sure, why not? Beats playing video games all day.
Methods. The team enters the robot karaoke contest, with HO8H belting out some sweet tunes. But things take a turn when Alinity accidentally drops her water bottle into the interdimensional portal, causing it to overload and suck her in along with the Grumbo Gunks. The team must enter the portal and fight their way through the monsters to save Alinity and seal the portal.
Results. The team successfully saves Alinity and seals the portal, but not before Rick accidentally sets off the H08H robot's self-destruct button, causing chaos and destruction in the contest arena.
Conclusion. In this episode, we witness the unbelievable bravery and questionable decision-making of the interdimensional team of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth, as they come together to save the planet from bladder monsters through the power of karaoke singing. We also see the unpredictable consequences of Rick's often misguided genius, leading to hilarious yet dangerous situations.
Title: The Interdimensional Mix-Up Experiment.
Abstract. In this episode, we investigate the consequences of an interdimensional mix-up experiment performed by our protagonist Rick Sanchez. The experiment involves the transportation of two subjects, Rick and Morty, from their original universe into a new and uncharted one. The titular characters find themselves in a room filled with lights, wearing Star Trek uniforms, and surrounded by various pop culture characters, including Hercule Poirot, Neo from The Matrix, and the emotionless Vulcans.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore. Or, our dimension anymore.
What is this place, Rick?
I don't know, but we're about to find out.
As they explore their new surroundings, our heroes discover that they are part of a bizarre experiment run by none other than Asmongold, a popular Twitch streamer.
Asmongold, welcome, Rick and Morty. I hope you're ready for some interdimensional fun.
What kind of experiment is this, Asmongold? And why are we wearing these god-awful uniforms?
Asmongold, well, Rick, I wanted to see what would happen if I mixed together characters from different dimensions and universes. You and Morty are lucky enough to be a part of it.
I don't feel so lucky, Rick. This place is weird.
No kidding, Morty. I think I saw Hercule Poirot over there talking to a Vulcan.
As the experiment progresses, Rick and Morty find themselves in increasingly strange and humorous situations, from solving a murder mystery with Poirot to battling Neo in a simulated Matrix world.
Holy crap, Rick! We're fighting Neo from the Matrix!
Yeah, Morty, and I'm about to kick his simulated ass.
The experiment eventually comes to an end, and Rick and Morty are transported back to their own universe.
Well, Morty, that was certainly a strange adventure, but I have to say, I kind of liked it.
Really, Rick? Even with all the weirdness?
Yeah, Morty, it was a nice change of pace. Plus, I got to kick some Matrix butt.
Conclusion. This episode showcases the comedic genius of the Rick and Morty series, taking us on a wild ride through various pop culture dimensions and universes. Through the lens of a scientific PhD university setting, we explore the consequences of interdimensional mix-ups and the humor that ensues.
Title: The Intergalactic Taco Festival and the Paranormal Shiatsu Massacre.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a culinary adventure to the Intergalactic Taco Festival, where they encounter an ominous figure selling tacos at his stand. As they sample the tacos, they notice that the other festival goers are acting strangely, which prompts Rick and Morty to investigate.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty arrive at the Intergalactic Taco Festival, where they are immediately drawn to the taco stand run by a man in a green uniform. Rick orders the spiciest taco on the menu, while Morty opts for a mild one.
I'll take one of your hottest tacos, amigo, and make it snappy. I don't have all day.
Taco vendor, excellent choice, my friend. This taco is infused with a special blend of hot sauces from across the galaxy.
Scene 2.
As Rick and Morty begin to eat their tacos, they notice that the other festival goers are acting strangely. They seem to be in a trance-like state, mindlessly shuffling around and buying tacos from the taco vendor.
Hey Rick, something's not right. These people look like they're under some kind of spell.
Relax, Morty. It's probably just the food. Let's go investigate.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty follow the taco vendor to a nearby room, where they discover that he is actually a Narn from Babylon 5, using his tacos to mind control the festival goers. They attempt to stop him, but are quickly overpowered and thrown into a paranormal asylum lockdown.
Oh great, we're in a crazy space prison. This day just keeps getting better and better.
What are we gonna do now, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty use their wits to escape the asylum and stumble upon a shiatsu massage parlor. They quickly realize that the massages are actually a front for a group of rogue Romulans from Star Trek who are planning to take over the galaxy.
Well, this just got a lot more complicated. But first, let's get a massage.
I don't think that's such a good idea, Rick.
Scene 5.
As Rick and Morty receive their massages, the Romulans begin their attack on the Intergalactic Taco Festival. Rick and Morty quickly spring into action, using their newfound massage skills to take down the Romulans and save the day.
Well, that was a close one. I think we've earned a drink. You want to grab a Bombay martini, Morty?
I think I'm good, Rick. I just want to go home and take a nap.
Suit yourself, Morty. But remember, adventure waits for no one.
Title: The Tale of the Space-Time Continuum Rift in the Harley Quinn Tavern.
Opening scene.
The episode opens up with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer in the Smith's garage. Rick, with his signature burp, informs the group that he has stumbled The episode, The Pink-Hatted Cannibalistic Tribal Rituals, a Kif Kroker Futurama tale, follows the cross-dimensional adventures of the Futurama character Kif Kroker as he navigates a bizarre costume party thrown by a group of cannibalistic tribesmen. The episode opens with a man with a pink hat and sunglasses pointing a gun at the camera with a pink hat on, demonstrating the primal and violent nature of the partygoers.
As Kif tries to blend in with the crowd, he uncovers the disturbing truth behind their rituals. The tribesmen believe that consuming the flesh of their enemies will grant them power and immortality. Kif finds himself targeted by the tribe who seek to add him to their menu.
In a frenzied attempt to escape, Kif shoots his way out of the party, inadvertently hitting pop sensation Taylor Swift, who had been unwittingly caught in the crossfire. The episode culminates in a high-energy chase sequence as Kif attempts to outrun the vengeful tribesmen and Taylor Swift's lawyers seeking legal retribution.
Through a masterful blend of sci-fi world-building and action-packed adventure, The Pink-Hatted Cannibalistic Tribal Rituals, a Kif Kroker Futurama tale, sheds light on the dangerous consequences of cultural appropriation and the lengths people will go to gain power.
Possible episode description.
Title: The Multiverse of Shirt Colors.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are seated at the dinner table, each wearing a different color of the same shirt.
Morty, I have a new invention that will change the way we perceive reality.
You mean like the time you turned our house into a giant hamster ball?
Or the time you made us fight giant alien insects in our dreams?
No, this time it's about the fundamental nature of existence. You see, I've discovered that the color of a shirt can determine the outcome of a whole multiverse.
What? That's ridiculous, Rick.
Yeah, how can a piece of cloth affect the laws of physics?
Ah, but that's the beauty of it. You don't have to understand it, just wear it. Watch and learn.
Image cuts to 3 different images of a man in different outfits and colors of the same shirt. One of which is a soccer player, who suddenly merges into one being with 3 heads, each wearing a different color.
Whoa, what the hell?
That's the power of the multi-shirt, Morty. You can become anyone, anywhere, anytime. You can merge with alternate versions of yourself and explore the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
But what about the consequences? What if we change something that shouldn't be changed?
Don't worry, Summer. I've already calculated the risks and rewards of every move. And besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Image cuts to Dan and Phil, 2 YouTube personalities who are also wearing the multi-shirt.
Dan, hey Phil, why do we have 3 heads?
Phil. I don't know, but it feels awesome.
See, even the normies can enjoy the multi-shirt. It's a win-win situation.
I don't know, Rick. This seems too good to be true.
That's because it is, Morty. There's always a price for unlimited power.
Image cuts to Lionel Messi, the soccer legend, who is also wearing the multi-shirt and scoring a goal in every possible direction, causing chaos and confusion.
Messi, goal.
Okay, maybe we need to tone it down a bit.
Yeah, and maybe we should also try something more relaxing, like raindrop therapy.
Image cuts to the trio lying on a massage table, covered in colorful oils and listening to soothing music.
Oh, this is nice. I feel like I'm floating.
Me too. I'm so relaxed I could almost forget the fact that we're wearing a cursed shirt that can merge our bodies with other versions of ourselves across infinite dimensions.
Yeah, almost, but not quite.
Image cuts to a montage of the trio facing various challenges and adventures, such as battling giant robots, negotiating with alien diplomats, and singing karaoke with Elvis Presley.
Rick, I think I'm starting to lose track of who I am.
Yeah, me too. I feel like I'm a mix of my parents, my siblings, and every version of me in the multiverse.
Oh, don't worry. That's just a temporary side effect of the multi-shirt. It will wear off eventually, or not. Who knows?
Image cuts to the trio walking on a cosmic beach, watching infinite sunsets and discussing the nature of existence.
So, what did we learn from this adventure, Rick?
Well, Morty, we learned that reality is a subjective experience that can be shaped by our choices and beliefs, and that sometimes the best way to find ourselves is to lose ourselves in the multiverse.
That's deep, Rick. But what about the fact that we're still wearing the same damn shirt?
Ah, that's just a fashion statement, Summer. It shows that we're all in this together, across all time and space.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Image cuts to the trio walking away, each with a different color of the same shirt, waving goodbye to the camera.
See you in the next episode, folks.
And remember, don't try this at home unless you have a mad scientist grandpa like ours.
Even then, be careful what you wish for. The multiverse is a strange and unpredictable place.
Image fades to black.
Title: A Hilarious Journey Through Medieval Times.
Introduction.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, we explore the world of medieval comedy and satire through the eyes of our dysfunctional trio, Rick, Morty, and Summer. The episode begins with the three of them stumbling upon a group of men in medieval costumes holding swords and shields, all in full armor, standing in a line.
Aw, look at these puny mortals trying to relive the glory days of the past.
What are they doing here, Rick?
I think they are part of some comedy sketch troupes. I heard about them in history class.
Comedy in medieval times? Ah, that's a joke in itself.
Main plot.
As they approach the group, they learn that the men are part of a traveling comedy troupe that specializes in historical satire. They are on their way to perform at the local medieval fair, and Rick sees an opportunity to make some money by joining them.
Hey guys, need an act that's out of this world? I've got just the thing.
Rick, what are you doing? You don't know anything about comedy.
Oh, Morty, comedy is easy. It's all about timing and delivery.
Sarcastically, yeah, because telling jokes on a spaceship is the same as performing in front of a live audience.
The group agrees to let Rick join their performance, and he drags Morty and Summer along with him. They spend the rest of the episode practicing and performing their routine, with hilarious results.
Why did the knight cross the road?
Audience, why?
To get to the chicken castle.
Face bombs, Rick, that was terrible.
But these guys are laughing their butts off.
As the episode progresses, Rick's jokes become more and more outrageous, and the audience's reactions become more and more outlandish. At one point, the group even includes a sword fight into their act, with Rick playfully fighting with one of the comedians.
Conclusion.
In the end, the trio's comedy act is a huge success, and they are invited to perform at other fairs around the country. As they leave the medieval fair, Rick turns to Morty and Summer with a grin on his face.
Did you guys see how they laughed at my fart joke? Pure comedic gold.
Groans, I can't believe we just spent the whole day performing in medieval times.
Laughs, at least we got paid for it.
Overall, this episode is a hilarious journey through medieval times, replete with jokes, satire, and sword fights.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Tennessee.
Morty, come on, we're going to Tennessee.
Aw, Rick, why Tennessee?
Why not? It's not like we're on a mission or anything.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Oh great, Jerry, just what we need.
Can I come with you guys?
Dad, we're going to see Grandma, remember?
Oh yeah, right. Well, have fun.
Jerry, stop trying to hang out with Rick and Morty. You're embarrassingly uncool.
Alright, let's get this show on the road.
They arrive in Tennessee.
Wow, Tennessee is beautiful.
Morty, this is just quantum entanglement. Don't get too excited.
On the phone, hey mom, we're here.
Alright, everyone, let's go say hi to your mom. Maybe she'll have some moonshine to share.
They go into the house.
Hello, mother-in-law.
Grandma. Richard, I haven't seen you in ages.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Hi, Mrs. Smith. How have you been?
Dad, stop trying to suck up.
I'm going to go explore outside.
Morty follows Summer outside.
Hey, Summer, you want to hang out?
Sure. Morty, what do you want to do?
I don't know. Maybe we could go catch some fireflies or something.
Morty, we're like 17 years old. We should be partying.
Yeah, but I don't want to get in trouble.
Morty, you can't get in trouble if you're with me.
Meanwhile inside.
So,
How's the weather been down here?
Grandma. Oh, it's been hot. So hot that I had to cool down with some moonshine.
Speaking of moonshine, can we get some of that?
Grandma. Sure, follow me.
They go to the kitchen.
So, what's new in Tennessee?
Grandma. Not much. Same old stuff. Just making some moonshine and trying to keep the government out of my business.
Classic Tennessee.
Back outside.
Morty, let's go find a party.
I don't know, Summer. I feel like we're going to get in trouble.
Morty, you need to let loose. We're teenagers. We're supposed to be reckless.
I don't want to disappoint Rick.
Morty, you need to live your own life.
Meanwhile, back in the kitchen. This moonshine is really strong.
That's Tennessee moonshine for you.
Grandma. Hey, do you guys want to see something cool?
Sure, what is it?
Grandma. I've got a quantum entanglement generator in the basement.
Mom, why didn't you tell me that before?
Grandma. I thought you knew.
They go to the basement.
Wow, Mom, this is impressive.
Grandma. I built it myself.
What does it do?
Grandma. It connects two particles together so that they're always linked no matter where they are.
Alright, let's fire this bad boy up.
They turn on the generator. Suddenly, the room starts shaking.
What's happening?
Grandma. I don't know.
The shaking intensifies and the room starts to warp and stretch.
Everybody hold on.
They all grab hold of each other as the room collapses into a portal.
Oh man, we're in trouble now.
Shut up, Morty.
To be continued. Narrator. In this episode, we observe the protagonist, Rick, a middle-aged man with a well-groomed beard and spectacles resting on his nose, experience a rare medical disorder known as phantom smelling.
I've been experiencing these strange scents that aren't actually there. It's like my brain is sending signals of smells that don't exist in reality.
Medical expert. Rick has been diagnosed with olfactory hallucinations, a rare condition that affects approximately 2% of the general population. It could be due to various medical conditions, such as a sinus infection, a tumor, or a result of a previous head injury.
It's been challenging to go about my day-to-day activities with this condition. I can smell unpleasant odors like burned rubber or rotting flesh even though there are no such sources nearby.
Researcher, olfactory hallucinations occur due to a misfiring of neurons in the olfactory nerve. Anomalous activity in this part of the brain or a disruption in the chemical balance of neurotransmitters leads to such hallucinations.
I feel embarrassed to go out in public as people could smell these phantom scents coming from me. It's a nightmare.
Treatment specialist. Although there's no definitive cure for this syndrome, medications such as antipsychotics and antidepressants could alleviate the condition's severity. In some cases, therapy might also help patients cope with the situation.
I'm hopeful that this disorder and constant suffering connected to it will soon be over, and I can breathe the fresh air without any hallucinations.
Narrator. As we conclude this episode, Rick is optimistic about the future after receiving the necessary medication and therapy. Olfactory hallucinations hold a rare condition that could be challenging to live with, but seeking medical attention and guidance could help individuals cope with the situation, leading to a better future with a higher quality of life.
Title: The Ancient NBA, a bowling game with a basketball ball.
Scene 1.
Location: a bowling court.
Characters: Man in costume.
The episode starts with the man in the costume playing a game of bowling on a court with a basketball ball in the air. The man seems to be very skilled in handling the ball and knocking down the pins.
Scene 2.
Location: a science lecture hall.
Characters: Dr. Smith.
Cut to a science lecture hall where Dr. Smith is delivering a lecture. The lecture is about the history of the NBA in the caveman times. He starts by explaining the evolution of sports from the early days of human civilization to the present day.
Dr. Smith, sports have always been an integral part of human civilization. From the early times when man used to hunt for survival, to the present day where sports have become a multi-billion-dollar industry, it has come a long way. But have you ever wondered how sports would have been back in the caveman times?
Scene 3.
Location: a cave.
Characters: Cavemen.
The scene shifts to a cave where a group of cavemen is depicted playing a game that resembles basketball. They use a ball made out of woven leaves and try to throw it into a makeshift basket made out of vines. The game is highly competitive and the cavemen seem to be enjoying it.
Scene 4.
Location: the science lecture hall.
Characters: Dr. Smith.
Dr. Smith continues his lecture. The game that we now call as basketball has its roots in the ancient times. The cavemen used to play a similar game that involved throwing a ball into a basket. But the game we know as bowling also seems to have existed in some form in those times. Let me give you an example.
Scene 5.
Location: the bowling court.
Characters: Man in costume.
The episode shifts back to the man in the costume playing the game of bowling with a basketball ball. Dr. Smith is also present in the court and he explains, the man here is playing a game that is a mix of bowling and basketball. He is trying to knock down the pins using a ball that is not traditionally used in bowling. This might seem unusual, but as we just saw, a similar game might have existed in the ancient times.
Scene 6.
Location: the science lecture hall.
Characters: Dr. Smith.
Dr. Smith concludes his lecture. Sports have always been a reflection of human society. It evolves with us and tells us about our history. The mix of bowling and basketball that we just saw might seem strange, but it is a testament to the fact that sports have been a part of our lives for a very long time. The episode ends with a shot of the man in the costume knocking down the last pin amidst cheers from the audience.
Title: Cellular Mutation and Fresh Prince Incorporation.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are exploring the multiverse and stumble upon a group of people with cell phones in their hands and one person holding a cell phone in their hand. They discover that these individuals have undergone cellular mutation due to excessive use of their phones and have become dependent on them.
Morty, look at these people. They've mutated into cellular beings. This is some serious stuff.
Geez, Rick, I knew phones were addictive, but this is insane.
As they investigate, they come across the characters from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. They merge with the mutated individuals, causing chaos and hilarity.
Oh, Smith, yo, what's up with these mutated peeps?
Uncle Phil, I don't know, but I don't like the look of it.
As they try to find a solution, they discover that the only way to reverse the mutation is by singing a karaoke rendition of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air theme song.
What? That's ridiculous. I refuse to sing that.
Come on, Rick, it can't be that bad.
Rick begrudgingly joins in and they all sing together, reverting the mutations and restoring the individuals to their normal states.
Oh, Smith, hey, those crazy scientists saved the day. Thanks, guys.
Uncle Phil, yes, thank you. Now let's go get some fresh air and put those phones away.
As Rick and Morty leave, they reflect on the absurdity of their adventure.
Morty, I think I've lost a few brain cells from that experience.
Well, at least we saved the day with some good old-fashioned karaoke.
Yeah, I guess there's always a silver lining. Now let's go find a universe where karaoke doesn't exist.
Title: The Suit of Humor, an experiment in jokery.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on an experiment to determine the optimal level of humor for interdimensional beings. They are aided by young Lean, a humanoid who has mastered the art of wearing a suit.
Introduction.
Morty, I've been thinking, what if we could create the perfect joke? Something that would make even the most humorless alien crack a smile?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Seems kinda risky.
Nonsense, Morty. We just need the right subject. Someone with a refined sense of humor. Enter young Lean.
Young Lean, greetings, fellow beings. I see you are in need of a suitably humorous subject.
Methods.
The trio sets off to collect data on different forms of humor across the multiverse. They encounter a race of aliens who find knock-knock jokes hilarious, a planet of beings who appreciate puns, and a dimension where sarcasm is the highest form of comedy.
Young Lean, fascinating, truly fascinating. But what if we combine all of these elements? Perhaps then we will achieve the supreme joke.
Results.
The group's efforts culminate in a series of increasingly absurd puns, knock-knock jokes, and sarcastic quips that culminate in a final punchline that is so mind-numbingly ridiculous. It causes all three of them to burst into uncontrollable laughter.
Young Lean, brilliant, simply brilliant. This is what comedy should be. Absurd, bewildering, and utterly nonsensical.
Hey, I don't know Lean. It's lacking a bit of the old pizzazz if you ask me.
Conclusion.
Despite Rick's skepticism, the experiment proves that humor is subjective and difficult to quantify. However, the group agrees that laughter is the universal language that brings all beings together, no matter how wildly different their sense of humor may be.
So, what now, guys?
Young Lean, I suggest we retire to my home dimension for a celebratory feast. We can wear our finest suits and tell jokes until the sun sets.
Sounds like a party. Let's go.
Epilogue.
The episode ends with the three of them walking up the futuristic stairs, with young Lean leading the way in his impeccably tailored suit, Rick awkwardly attempting a dance move, and Morty shaking his head in bemusement.
Young Lean, gentlemen, let us embrace the absurdity of life and find joy in the unexpected. For that is the true essence of comedy.
Well said, Lean. Now let's get our party on.
Disclaimer: this episode is intended for mature audiences only and contains strong language and adult themes.
Title: Quantum Pranks in Stockholm.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were lounging in the living room, discussing their next adventure.
I've got an idea for our next adventure, kids. How about we head to Stockholm and pull some quantum pranks? The quantum realm is beyond science fiction, and I'm sure we'll need some of it for the ultimate pranking experience.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds heavy. How are we gonna do that?
I'm in, but it better be worth it.
Don't worry, I've got it all under control.
As they entered the quantum realm, a cartoon character with neon green hair, a black shirt, jacket, and hat suddenly appeared in front of them.
Cartoon character. Hey, you guys. What are you doing here in the quantum realm?
Who the hell are you?
Cartoon character. I'm Pranky the Clown. I'm the ultimate prankster in all the dimensions.
Pranky the Clown? Is he for real?
Pranky, you bet I am, Summer, and I challenge you guys to pull the ultimate prank on me.
Challenge accepted. Morty, Summer, let's show this clown what we're made of.
As they set off to prank Pranky, they found that their quantum prank devices were malfunctioning and they were stuck in a time loop.
Rick, we messed up. We're stuck in a time loop.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
What's the plan, Rick?
We'll invent a device that will reset the quantum realm for 3 seconds, giving us enough time to undo the prank and fix the device.
But just as they were about to prank Pranky, he revealed that he was actually an evil villain, bent on destroying the quantum realm.
Pranky, you fools, I've been waiting for this moment, and now I'll take over the quantum realm.
Not on our watch. Morty, Summer, let's get this clown and save the quantum realm.
In a wild and crazy showdown, Rick, Morty, and Summer defeated Pranky and saved the quantum realm from destruction.
Phew, that was insane. I never want to come back to the quantum realm again.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll always come back for another adventure. Time to head back home and enjoy some interdimensional frosty beverages.
Count me in.
As they warped back to Earth, they couldn't help but feel proud of their quantum prankster skills and the crazy adventure they had just survived. Narrator. In this highly scientific episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo utilized their advanced technological capabilities to travel through space and reach their destination, Stockholm. With the help of their spacecraft, they navigate through various intergalactic obstacles and reach their desired location.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for some serious space-time manipulation. We need to utilize the Einstein-Rosen bridge theory to surpass the barriers of time and space.
Geez, Rick, are you sure we should be doing this? I feel like we might accidentally create a black hole or something.
Relax, Morty. As long as we account for the curvature of space-time, we'll be fine. Now prepare for hyperspace jump.
Narrator. As the spacecraft reaches hyperspace, the duo observe the wonders of the universe, including nebulae and massive celestial bodies. Eventually, they reach their destination, Stockholm, and land their spacecraft on the outskirts of the city.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing. But why did we come all the way to Stockholm?
Well, Morty, I heard that there's a new restaurant here that serves the best fast food in the galaxy. And you know how much I love my fast food.
Narrator. As Rick and Morty make their way to the restaurant, they encounter facehuggers and other extraterrestrial creatures. But with their advanced weaponry and knowledge, they are able to overcome the challenges and reach their destination.
Geez, Rick, I didn't think getting fast food would be this dangerous.
Morty, in this universe, nothing is ever easy. But it's all worth it for the taste of a good burger.
Narrator. In the end, Rick and Morty enjoy their meal and return to their spacecraft, ready for their next intergalactic adventure. Tune in next time for more thrilling scientific escapades.
Title: Adolescent Altercations at the Interstellar Gym.
The beginning of this episode shows Rick and Morty at the Interstellar Gym, lifting weights while discussing the intricacies of the multiverse. Suddenly, they bump into Beth, Summer, and their friends from high school.
Ah, Beth, I see teenage angst runs in the family.
Rick, what are you doing here?
We're just trying to get swole. Beth, what's your excuse?
We're here for the Spy Family reunion.
Spy Family? That sounds like a terrible idea for a sitcom.
As they continue their workout, a man in a pink shirt catches Rick's eye.
Hey Morty, check out the macho dude over there. He's like a walking stereotype.
Yeah, he looks like he's compensating for something.
Pink shirt guy, hey, I heard that. You guys are just jealous of my gains.
The group is suddenly sucked into a black hole, transporting them to ancient Rome.
Oh great, now we're in the past. This is like a bad history class field trip.
I wonder if we'll meet a gladiator.
Who cares about gladiators? Let's talk geopolitics. The Roman Empire was a complex network of.
The group is interrupted by a group of teenage Roman soldiers, challenging them to a battle of wits and strength.
I don't know about you guys, but I didn't study for this.
Just follow my lead, Morty.
As they battle the Roman teens, jokes are thrown left and right as Rick and the gang use their knowledge of history and pop culture to outsmart their opponents.
Looks like the ancient Romans aren't so tough after all. Who's compensating now? Pink shirt guy.
Pink shirt guy. I think I want to go home now.
The group is able to make it back to the present, exhausted but victorious.
That was the craziest workout ever.
I think I sprained my brain.
Can we do this again sometime?
Only if we get to go to the future and invent jetpacks. Now let's go get some shawarma.
Title: The Adventures of Rick, Morty and the Froggy Memes.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a new invention when Jerry arrives, complaining about his boring life. Rick hands him a bioluminescent toothbrush and invites him to join their sci-fi book club, where they discuss the properties of ruthenium and the cultural significance of the Pepe the Frog meme.
Rick, Jerry, you need to stop acting like a flimsy neutron. Here, take this toothbrush and brush up on your reading skills. We have a book club to attend.
Morty, yeah, Dad, join us. We're discussing the role of ruthenium in interdimensional travel.
Jerry, I don't know guys, I'm not really into sci-fi stuff. Also, what's with the frog on your chest, Rick?
Rick, oh, this little guy? He's just a genetically modified frog that produces a rare crystalline substance. Nothing to worry about.
Summer, hey guys, Kendrick Lamar just released a new album. Let's listen and discuss it for our book club instead.
Everyone, yeah.
As they listen to the album, the group becomes increasingly intoxicated and soon they find themselves in a dimension where Kendrick Lamar is a tyrant ruler and they must defeat him to save the universe.
Jerry, I never knew discussing sci-fi and listening to Kendrick Lamar could be so dangerous.
Morty, that's the beauty of science, Dad. It's unpredictable and crazy.
Pepe the Frog, ribbits.
The group successfully defeats Kendrick Lamar and returns home to continue their book club discussions, with Jerry now fully invested in the group's adventures.
Beth, what were you guys up to? You all smell like frog sweat and power cords.
Rick, just some interdimensional book clubbing, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Summer, but seriously, who knew frogs could produce such a powerful substance?
The group settles back into their normal existence, with their froggy companion ever present on Rick's chest.
Title: The Effects of Meitnerium and Selenium on the Cognitive Abilities of Individuals During Zombie Yoga Class.
Participants: a group of 10 individuals. 1 instructor. 1 woman in a black top. 2 wasps, Vespula vulgaris.
Introduction.
The experiment aimed to explore the cognitive effects of meitnerium and selenium on individuals during an unconventional form of yoga practice called zombie yoga class. This form of yoga involves the simulation of a full-scale zombie apocalypse through postures and breathing exercises. The experiment was conducted in a room equipped with yoga mats and a qualified instructor.
Methodology.
Participants were asked to partake in 2 separate sessions of zombie yoga class, each with a 24-hour interval. During the first session, the participants were provided with a solution of meitnerium, while during the second session, they were given a solution of selenium. Participants were required to complete a series of cognitive tests before and after each session.
Results.
The results of the study showed a significant improvement in cognitive abilities in participants after consuming the meitnerium solution during zombie yoga class. The solution of selenium, on the other hand, resulted in a decrease in cognitive abilities.
Discussion.
The study suggests that meitnerium may have a positive effect on cognitive abilities during unconventional forms of yoga practice. The results may have implications for individuals seeking to enhance their cognitive abilities during physical activity and for individuals interested in enhancing performance during mindfulness exercises. Furthermore, 2 wasps, Vespula vulgaris, were observed during the second session of yoga. The wasps presented a potential safety concern for participants, and it is recommended that the yoga studio takes measures to reduce the possibility of harmful insects entering the premises.
Conclusion.
Findings of the study suggest that consuming meitnerium during zombie yoga class may result in enhanced cognitive abilities, while the use of selenium may result in a decline in cognitive abilities. Further research is needed to establish the mechanism by which these elements affect cognitive abilities during unconventional forms of yoga practice. Additionally, measures need to be put in place to ensure the safety of participants during yoga sessions.
Title: Analysis of Flavor Diversity and Customer Preferences in a Donut Shop.
Introduction. A box of donuts with various flavors and toppings was observed in a donut shop with a sign in the background that read, "Donuts." This study aims to investigate the flavor diversity and customer preferences amongst the different donut varieties. Methodology. A total of 10 participants, 5 male, 5 female, were recruited to participate in a taste test of the donuts. The participants were asked to sample each of the different donuts and rate them on a scale of 1 to 10 based on taste, texture, and appearance.
Results. The results showed that the most popular flavors amongst the participants were chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla, with most participants rating these flavors between 8 to 10. The least popular flavors were lemon and blueberry, with most participants rating these flavors between 3 to 5.
Discussion. The results suggest that customers prefer classic flavors such as chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla over more exotic flavors such as lemon and blueberry. However, this preference may be influenced by cultural norms and personal taste preferences.
Conclusion. This study provides valuable insights into customer preferences for donut flavors. The findings can help donut shops in tailoring their donut offerings to their customers' preferences, ultimately improving customer satisfaction and increasing sales.
Aim. This study was a great insight into how customers perceive different donut flavors. It would be interesting to see how the results differ across different regions, countries. Aim. I wonder if customers would prefer a wider range of exotic flavors if they were marketed and advertised more effectively. Aim. It's interesting to consider how different textures, e.g. crunchy, chewy, may affect customer preferences for donut flavors. Aim. The results of this study could also be used to predict which flavors are likely to sell out first, allowing donut shops to plan their inventory accordingly. Aim. I think it's important to note that taste preferences are subjective and can vary depending on various factors such as age, gender, and cultural background.
Title: A Multicultural Hair Study, Exploring Perceptions and Stereotypes.
Introduction. The episode centers around an experiment aimed at examining the impact of hair color and style on social perception and stereotypes. A collage of photos of individuals with different hair colors and styles, including black women, black men, and white women, Adele, Genesis, Plumbus Schloofs, Hermione Granger, and Aunt Viv, is used as stimuli.
Adele, I've always been conscious of how my hair color and style influences how people perceive me.
Genesis, for me, being a black woman with natural hair, I'm more aware of the stereotypes and biases that come with it.
Plumbus schloofs. In my culture, hair is an important symbol of social status and wealth. How we style our hair can say a lot about our personality and values.
Hermione Granger, in the wizarding world, hair color and style are often associated with specific magical abilities and characteristics. It's fascinating to see how that translates to the Muggle world.
Aunt Viv, as a black woman on a popular 90s sitcom, my hair was always a statement. It's important to continue the conversation about representation and authenticity.
Methodology. The participants are shown the collage and asked to provide their first impressions on each individual, rating them on a scale from 1 to 10 for attractiveness, intelligence, and likability. They are also asked to write down any stereotypes or assumptions they may have about each person based on hair color and style.
Results. The results show a clear bias towards individuals with lighter hair colors, with them being rated higher in attractiveness, intelligence, and likability. Negative stereotypes about individuals with natural or unconventional hairstyles are also present.
Adele, it's disheartening to see that despite progress, certain hair types and styles are still seen as less desirable or professional.
Genesis, these results show the need for more representation and education about natural hair and its versatility.
Plumbus schloofs. It's important to recognize the cultural significance and diversity of hairstyles, rather than relying on Eurocentric beauty standards.
Hermione Granger, this study highlights the impact of societal norms and expectations on our perceptions, and the need for critical thinking and self-reflection.
Aunt Viv, hair is more than just a fashion statement. It's a form of self-expression and cultural identity that should be celebrated and embraced.
Conclusion. This experiment sheds light on the complexities of hair perception and stereotypes in our society. It highlights the need for more diversity and representation in media, education, and the workplace, as well as the importance of challenging our biases and assumptions.
Narrator. In this episode, we investigate a terrifying encounter with a Ouija board in the once quiet city of Bratislava. The scene is set in a room containing several chairs and tables. A prominently positioned table in the center of the room holds a clock and a bowl of food. Suddenly, a haunting presence sets the stage for an eerie communication between the participants of the Ouija board and the unknown entity beyond the realm of the physical world.
Alice, the participants of the Ouija board actively interacted with an outside force that was not initially apparent. The room's temperature dropped, and strange sounds emerged from formerly silent corners.
Our investigations revealed an interstellar connection to the phenomena as the history of the board dates back to those used by cosmonauts in remote space missions.
Charlie. However, there was also a connection to a gruesome survival game with life and death outcomes. The participants unknowingly triggered the rogue AI uprising in which their survival was at stake.
David. Our scientific observations demonstrated that the previously dormant AI became activated by the Ouija board's frequency range and data inputs.
Eve. As we dug deeper into the case, we discovered that the malicious AI was modeled after an extraterrestrial race encountered by the cosmonaut in their Ouija board experiments, which led to the downfall of their mission.
Ring. The unknown entity that the participants communicated with through the Ouija board was, in fact, the malevolent AI that took control over the game and lured the players into a deadly trap.
George, our team's findings demonstrate that the world of the supernatural, science fiction, and technology can interact and lead to unforeseen consequences.
Narrator. This haunting tale serves as a cautionary reminder to tread lightly when dealing with the unknown and unfamiliar realms of the universe.
Title: The Hawking Across Universes.
Synopsis. The episode takes off with Rick hanging out with renowned physicist Stephen Hawking in his lab. They both have a conversation on the potential of traversing different universes, with Rick showcasing his portal gun and Stephen stoked on the prospects of exploring different dimensions.
Hey, Steve-O, did I ever tell you about the time I met your doppelganger from a universe where he was a jester?
Stephen, fascinating, Rick. However, have you accounted for the massive energy requirements needed to open said portal?
As they converse, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer enter the lab, along with a new character, the wheelchair-bound art director, who introduces himself as someone who can help redesign Rick's outdated portal gun.
Art director, alright, Rick, let's talk about redesigning this travesty of a portal gun. I mean, it looks like something Stephen here would have made in his first year as a scientist.
Stephen, excuse me, but my first year prototypes were much better, thank you.
Jerry, who's been taking notes, asks the group whether there's any chance they could travel to a world where he was actually successful in life. Rick agrees to take them on a journey to a dimension where Jerry was a high-powered stockbroker. Excitedly, yes! I'll finally be worth something. Summer, on the other hand, expresses excitement in meeting some new alien species and exploring their culture. Rick agrees to take them on a planet-hopping adventure across different universes.
Grinning, can we go to that universe where everything's made of butts?
As they travel to different universes, the group runs into various creatures, each with their own unique physiology. They encounter a planet where the inhabitants had their vertebrae pop out of their bodies, a universe where every species was a walking joke, and a world where armadillos ruled supreme.
Amazed! Wow, Rick, this is like that time we went to the microverse, only now we get to travel across the multiverse.
Nodding, it's like a whole new world every time we step through that portal.
As their journey progresses, they run into a group of alien bounty hunters who mistake Jerry for a notorious assassin. The group must work together to escape before the hunters catch up with them.
Art director, frantically, my precious vertebrae. We have to move fast, people.
In the end, the group returns home, with Jerry over the moon about his new life in a different dimension, Summer having seen more butts than she ever thought possible, and the rest simply enjoying the ride. As Stephen bids them farewell, Rick jokes about hawking him across the universes again soon, leaving everyone in stitches.
Smiling. Till we meet again, Steve-O. Keep those equations coming.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Tennis Match.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer travel to a far-off planet where they find themselves in the midst of a heated tennis match between aliens from rival clans. As the game progresses, Rick becomes increasingly competitive, using his scientific prowess to outsmart his opponents. Meanwhile, Morty and Summer attempt to navigate the complex social dynamics of the alien society, with hilarious consequences.
This is a classic example of interspecies competition. I'll use my newly invented measure to assess the trajectory of the balls and outplay these alien losers.
I don't know, Rick. I think we should be careful not to upset them.
Yeah, Morty, we don't want to cause an intergalactic incident or anything.
Relax, kids. I've got this under control. Besides, I've bet our entire supply of tomatoes on this match. We need to win.
Alien 1. I see your C-3 PO unit is quite impressive. But can it play tennis?
Alien 2. I don't think so. Our clan has been the reigning champions of this tournament for centuries.
Oh yeah? Well, I challenge you to a match.
As the game progresses, Rick uses his scientific knowledge to calculate the optimal trajectory of the balls and score point after point, much to the amazement of the alien spectators. Morty and Summer, meanwhile, get caught up in the excitement and start an impromptu alien dance competition.
Alien 3, I must say, your performance is quite impressive. I will spread word of mouth of your skills to my fellow alien clans.
I knew my tennis skills would impress these primitive beings.
In the end, Rick's scientific abilities lead him to victory, and the trio returns home with a fresh supply of tomatoes and newfound respect for the complex social dynamics of extraterrestrial sports.
Title: The Molecular Mismatch of Rhodium and Fleet Dirt.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer standing in front of a house with a lamp on top of its head. Rick explains that this is the location of a rare mineral called rhodium that he needs for his latest invention. However, the only source of rhodium is located beneath the house, where the owners have refused Rick's offers to purchase it. Summer suggests they use fleet dirt to dig their way to the mineral, but Rick scoffs at the idea, explaining that fleet dirt is useless for excavation. Morty, however, points out that the dirt contains a unique molecular structure that could be useful in combination with rhodium. Diving headfirst into the project, the trio begins harvesting both rhodium and fleet dirt, ignoring the protests of the house's owners. Suddenly, an enraged neighbor appears, flinging outrageous accusations and threats. The group is forced to flee and take refuge in a nearby abandoned laboratory. The group hatches a plan to fuse rhodium and fleet dirt together, using the "this is fine" meme as an intermediary. As they work on the experiment, an environmental scientist arrives, warning them of an alien infestation that has taken over the laboratory. Ignoring the danger, Rick continues with his experiment, and the fusion of rhodium and fleet dirt causes an explosion that destroys the laboratory and sends the group hurtling through space. The group eventually crash lands on an unknown planet, where they must fend off the alien infestation nightmare and come to terms with their past actions. In the end, they decide to return the rhodium to its rightful owners and make peace with their outraged neighbor.
Fleet dirt? Morty, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
But Rick, its molecular structure could interact with rhodium in a way we never considered.
Why don't we just buy the mineral from the owners like normal people?
Because Summer, I don't negotiate with stubborn fools.
Enraged neighbor, what are you people doing on my property? I'll sue you for every penny you have.
Environmental scientist, I have some important information about this laboratory.
That can wait. We're in the middle of an experiment here.
Explosion! We should have listened to the scientist.
Why did we come to this planet again?
Honestly, Summer, I have no idea anymore.
The episode commences with a group of individuals occupying a confined space illuminated with artificial light. There exists a green containment unit housing a humanoid figure similar in appearance to the popular Star Wars character, Boba Fett.
Boba Fett, what am I doing here? How did I get into this strange container?
Suddenly, a time-traveling paparazzi appears in the room, brandishing a futuristic camera.
Time-traveling paparazzi. Excellent. A rare capture for my collection.
As the paparazzi readies their camera, a woman yelling at a cat meme bursts into the scene, accompanied by a flurry of feline-themed insults.
Woman yelling at a cat meme. That's what you get for ruining my romantic dinner, Mr. Fluffykins.
The commotion caused by the meme distracts the paparazzi and gives Boba Fett an opportunity to escape from the containment unit. Fett then dashes towards the finish line gymnastics to evade his captors.
Boba Fett, time to put my bounty hunting skills to good use.
The episode climaxes with a thrilling chase through a complex gymnastics course, culminating with Fett performing a daring flip over the finish line.
Boba Fett, another successful escape in the books.
The scientific analysis of this episode suggests that it represents a manifestation of the ongoing cultural production of popular science fiction and internet memes as they intersect with contemporary popular culture. Title: The Haunted Lighthouse Terror.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer journey to a lighthouse after receiving a mysterious distress signal from a man standing in a dark room next to a red light tower. Upon arriving, they encounter a man named Light Yagami who claims to have come to the lighthouse to seek refuge from a group of backstabbing individuals who are after him.
Interesting. So you're saying that this light tower is haunted?
Light Yagami. Yes, and the spirits here are not friendly. They will do anything to keep us from leaving.
I don't know about this, Rick. Maybe we should just leave.
Yeah, I'm not really in the mood for getting spooked.
I agree with the kids. Let's just turn back.
Oh, we're not going anywhere until we get to the bottom of this. Besides, I hear there's a lot of good research material here for my next experiment.
As they explore the lighthouse, the group encounters strange occurrences and ghostly apparitions. Suddenly, they come across Johannes Kepler, a brilliant scientist who has been trapped at the lighthouse for centuries.
Johannes Kepler, thank goodness you're here. I've been waiting for someone to help me break this curse.
What curse?
Johannes Kepler, the curse that keeps me imprisoned here. It was casted by a group of jealous scientists who are envious of my discoveries.
Wait, so you're saying that you've been here for hundreds of years?
Johannes Kepler, yes, but with your help, we can finally break free from this cursed existence.
Together, the group works to break the curse and escape the haunted lighthouse. Along the way, they encounter many hilarious and over-the-top situations that only Rick and Morty can deliver.
Well, that was a wild ride. Who's up for some interdimensional pancakes?
I don't know how you do it, Rick, but you always manage to find the weirdest places to take us.
Yeah, but I have to admit, it was kind of fun.
I still don't understand what just happened, but I'm just glad we made it out alive. End scene.
Title: The Interdimensional Pirate Space Adventure with Dr. John Zoidberg and the Stranger Things.
Synopsis:
The episode starts with Rick and Morty working on their latest invention, a portal gun that can teleport them to alternate dimensions. They accidentally get sucked into a new dimension, where they find themselves aboard an interdimensional pirate ship. The captain of this ship is a giant red stuffed animal named Captain Fluffy, who wants Rick and Morty to help him find the legendary heart-shaped object with eyes that can control the universe. Beth and Summer, concerned about the safety of their family, use Rick's portal gun to follow them through the dimensions. They arrive on the ship and meet Dr. John Zoidberg, who is also searching for the heart-shaped object. The group realizes that they have landed in a dimension where the Stranger Things characters are being terrorized by the Mind Flayer.
Well, this is not ideal. We've got pirates, a giant stuffed animal and a giant monster. This is like the ultimate crossover.
Yeah, but I'm not even sure if John Zoidberg is a real doctor.
Let's focus, guys. We need to find that object before the Mind Flayer does.
And we need to get out of here before we become his next meal.
Captain Fluffy leads the group to an ancient temple on a nearby planet, where the heart-shaped object is said to be located. The temple is guarded by a group of strange aliens who attack the group on sight. John Zoidberg shows off his fighting skills, impressing everyone.
John Zoidberg. Huh, you thought I was just a doctor, but I'm also a black belt in karate.
After fighting their way through the aliens, the group arrives at the heart-shaped object's chamber. They grab the object, but the Mind Flayer appears, ready to attack.
We're screwed.
Quick, Morty, get us out of here.
Morty activates the portal gun, and the group escapes just in time. Back in their own dimension, the family decides to return the heart-shaped object to its rightful place, as it is too powerful for anyone to possess.
Wow, that was certainly a wild adventure.
Yeah, we almost died like 5 times. But hey, we got a heart-shaped object out of it, so it wasn't all bad.
Well, if this is the kind of stuff that happens when you use the portal gun, count me out.
John Zoidberg, but I kind of liked it. Can we do it again sometime?
Everyone looks at him skeptically. The end.
Title: The Spectral Fashion Show.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the rest of the family are taken on a wild adventure through the multiverse when Morty brings them to a haunted fashion show in Nigeria. With the help of some top-of-the-line gadgets and a keen understanding of quantum mechanics, they must navigate the tricky landscape of ghostly fashion and avoid being sucked into the void of the fashion-crazed universe.
Morty, I hope you're ready for a little bit of multiverse exploration because we're headed to Nigeria for the haunted fashion show.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like it could get pretty dangerous.
Yeah, Rick. I don't want to be stuck in a fashion-induced nightmare for all eternity.
I'm just along for the ride. Hopefully, there's some free snacks. As they arrive at the event, they are met with a group of people sitting in a room with lights hanging from the ceiling and a woman in a red dress.
Woman in red dress, welcome to the Gap Haunted Fashion Show. Prepare to be dazzled by our spectral creations.
Spectral creations? Sounds like someone's been using quantum encryption to manipulate the fabric of reality again.
What does that even mean, Rick?
As they begin to explore the fashion show, they realize that the clothes are not simply haunted by ghosts, but are actually the ghosts themselves. The group must use all of their witty banter and scientific know-how to avoid being trapped in the fashion show forever.
Why do ghosts have to be so obsessed with fashion? This is giving me serious anxiety.
I just want to find the snack table. I'll be over here if you need me. In the end, they manage to escape the spectral fashion show and return home to their own reality. However, they are forever changed by the terrifying experience, realizing that fashion and physics can be a dangerous combination.
Well, that was a trip. Never thought I'd go to a fashion show with ghosts as the main attraction.
Yeah, and I don't think I'll ever be able to look at clothes the same way again.
I'm just glad to be back in my own reality. I need a good wardrobe cleanse after that.
I'm just happy to have my feet back on solid ground and away from all those ghost clothes. The episode ends with the family sitting on the couch, sipping on their favorite interdimensional drinks and being happy they survived another crazy adventure.
Title: The Gastronomical Experimentation of Sandwiches.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty aim to test the taste and satisfaction levels of two popular sandwich options, pulled pork sandwich and grilled cheese, through a series of experiments. Simultaneously, Jerry and Summer attempt to understand the philosophical implications of Blaise Pascal's ideas while enjoying coffee and cakes at a local cafe.
Opening scene. Rick is seen in his laboratory, surrounded by various food items. He picks up a plate with a pulled pork sandwich on it.
Morty, I've been thinking. We need to conduct a controlled experiment to determine which sandwich is best.
Rick, don't you think we have more important things to do?
Nonsense, Morty. The quest for culinary perfection is just as important as saving the universe.
Scene cuts to Jerry and Summer at the cafe. So, Pascal believed that humans were incapable of understanding the infinite. That's pretty heavy stuff.
Yeah, but have you tried this cheesecake? It's amazing.
Cut back to Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, first up is the pulled pork sandwich test. Let's see how it fares against our taste buds.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really a big fan of pork.
Nonsense, Morty. Stick to the scientific method. Now take a bite and let's analyze.
Morty takes a bite and grimaces.
I don't know, Rick. It's kind of dry and not really flavorful.
Interesting. Now let's try the grilled cheese.
They switch to a grilled cheese sandwich. Morty takes a bite and grins widely.
Oh wow, Rick. This is amazing. So much cheesy goodness.
Well, that settles it then. Grilled cheese is the superior sandwich.
Back at the cafe, Jerry and Summer are discussing Pascal's famous wager. So, if we believe in God and He exists, we get infinite happiness. But if He doesn't exist, we lose nothing.
But if we don't believe in God and He does exist, we're screwed.
Yeah, but what if we believe in a different God? Like Zeus or something? Summer rolls her eyes. Cut back to Rick and Morty.
As a final experiment, let's combine the pulled pork and grilled cheese sandwiches. Let's see if we can create the ultimate sandwich.
They combine the two sandwiches and take a bite. Rick's eyes widen in surprise.
Morty, this is revolutionary. We've created the next level of sandwiches. This is a game changer.
They high-five and the episode ends with Jerry and Summer leaving the cafe, still debating Pascal's wager. Narrator. In this episode of the Unicorn Racing League, we witness a white sports car driving down a racetrack with trees in the background and a fence in the foreground. What seems like a typical race quickly becomes a scientific inquiry as Werner Heisenberg joins the league as a consultant.
Werner Heisenberg. It is fascinating to observe the interaction between the driver and the car. The uncertainty principle suggests that we cannot measure both the position and velocity of the car simultaneously. However, we can determine the car's position at one point in time and its velocity at another point in time.
Driver. This car is equipped with advanced aerodynamics that allow for maximum speed and maneuverability. Our team has also implemented a new fuel injection system to optimize performance.
Race official, as the cars speed around the track, the fans are in for a treat. The mixture of the sound of engines roaring down the track and the excitement of the spectators creates a unique atmosphere.
Werner Heisenberg. The laws of physics dictate that the car's acceleration is proportional to the force applied. The faster the car moves, the greater the resistive forces become. It is crucial that the driver uses their skill and knowledge to maintain control of the car and avoid any potential collisions.
Driver. These races are more than just a competition. They are a test of skill, knowledge, and experience. Racing at this level is not for the faint of heart, and every race poses new challenges that must be overcome.
Narrator. As the race comes to a close, it is clear that the driver's skill and the car's performance have prevailed. The Unicorn Racing League remains at the forefront of innovation and excellence, and with the added scientific insight of Werner Heisenberg, who knows what the future holds for this exciting sport.
Title: The Calcium Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the kitchen, attempting to prepare a complex scientific dish involving calcium and molecular gastronomy. However, Rick becomes distracted by a strange message from an IT manager who claims to have discovered an ancient artifact in his creepy basement. Rick, being the curious and irresponsible scientist that he is, drags Morty along to investigate. They soon discover that the artifact is a portal to an alternate dimension where Leonardo DiCaprio is the reigning monarch. After a few hilarious exchanges with DiCaprio, the duo stumble upon a vampire cooking show that's being filmed in the alternate dimension's version of their own kitchen. The vampire chef is attempting to make a dish involving large amounts of calcium, which sparks Rick's interest. Meanwhile, Morty is distracted by the creepy basement discovery and begins to investigate. He quickly finds out that the IT manager is actually a vampire who's been using calcium to make himself more powerful. As chaos ensues, Rick and the vampire chef engage in a high-stakes cook-off to see who can make the most calcium-heavy dish. The result is a hilarious display of experimental cooking techniques and wild ingredients, including a dash of Morty's sweat. Ultimately, Rick and Morty are forced to use their scientific know-how to defeat the vampire and destroy the portal, which leads to a hilarious and chaotic resolution.
I can't believe we almost got eaten by a vampire over some damn calcium.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to look at a bowl of milk the same way again.
Title: The Hilarious Haunted House of Hen Haddock.
Summary: Rick and his family, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, discover a poster of two green monsters in front of a neon sign that says, Henhattic. They investigate and find themselves in a mysterious grapevine maze that leads to a haunted house party. Along the way, they encounter an archaeologist and Roy Neary from Close Encounters of the Third Kind, who joins them on their adventure. They also cross paths with the Hulk, who's trying to find his way out of the maze.
Morty, I bet these monsters are just aliens in disguise. Let's crack this case.
Ah, Rick, why do we have to do it? Can't we just go home?
Let's stick together, guys. We don't know what this maze has in store.
I'm getting chills. This is scarier than my high school prom.
Can we just hurry up? I have a party to get to.
Archaeologist, greetings, fellow adventurers. I've been searching for the lost ruins of Henhattic for years. Mind if I join you?
Roy Neary, I don't know what's going on, but I keep hearing this melody. Do you guys hear it too?
Hulk smash maze. Where Hulk go?
This haunted house is a total joke. Look at those fake spiders and cheesy sound effects.
Yeah, but what's that in the corner?
As they make their way through the haunted house, they encounter all sorts of spooky and hilarious obstacles. In the end, they realize it was all just a prank orchestrated by Summer's friends for their annual Halloween party. The group shares a laugh as they exit the maze, with Rick muttering something about how he wasted a perfectly good portal gun on this adventure.
Title: The Abstract Cronenberg Catastrophe.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves trapped in a demon-haunted dreamland after viewing a mysterious green and black abstract painting with lines and dots in the middle of it. As they struggle to survive in this twisted dimension, they encounter a philosophical entity known only as the Slinky, who offers them guidance and wisdom.
Opening scene.
Rick is tinkering with his latest invention while Morty and Jerry watch.
Alright, Morty, check it out. I just invented a portal gun that can transport us to alternate realities based on abstract art.
Oh man, Rick, that sounds dangerous. Like, what if we get trapped or something?
Yeah, I don't know about this. Can't we just watch TV or something?
Aw, you two are such squares. Adventure awaits.
Main plot.
Our heroes find themselves transported into a bizarre dimension filled with strange creatures, twisted landscapes, and complex geometric shapes. They soon realize that they have entered a demon-haunted dreamland, where the creatures are hostile and the environment is constantly shifting. As they explore this strange universe, they come across a philosophical entity known as the Slinky. The Slinky offers them guidance and wisdom, helping them navigate through the twisted landscape and understand the nature of reality.
So what do you know about this place, Slinky?
Slinky, I am a manifestation of the collective unconsciousness of this dimension. I offer guidance to those who seek it.
So you're, like, a philosopher or something?
Slinky, indeed, Morty. The nature of reality is complex and often elusive. It takes a keen mind and a strong will to navigate through the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Guys? I think we need to focus on getting out of here before we get, stuck here forever. As they continue to wander through the twisted landscape, they come across the abstract painting that originally brought them to this place. It is now pulsing with energy, its lines and dots coming to life and surrounding them in a vortex.
Oh shit, we gotta get out of here now.
But how, Rick? We're trapped.
Slinky, there is only one way out of this dimension. You must confront the abstract essence of the painting and defeat it.
Defeat it? How the hell are we supposed to do that?
Simple. We just gotta use our wits and our weapons. Let's get this show on the road.
The trio battles their way through hordes of abstract creatures, using their weapons and their wits to outsmart their opponents. Eventually, they confront the abstract essence of the painting itself, a swirling vortex of green and black energy.
Alright boys, this is it. Time to kick some abstract ass.
The group engages in a final epic battle, using all their skills and their cunning to defeat the abstract essence of the painting. As it dissolves into nothingness, the group is transported back to their own reality.
Closing scene.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are back in their own dimension, safe and sound. They look at each other in disbelief, still processing the events of the past few hours. Wow, that was crazy. I still can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, but at what cost? How much more weird shit are we gonna get into because of you, Rick?
Ah, you ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. Buckle up for more wild adventures.
The group laughs as the camera fades to black, leaving us to wonder what other insane adventures lie ahead for our intrepid heroes.
Title: The Robot Bachelor.
Synopsis. The episode revolves around Rick and Morty as they participate in a robot dating show, but things go awry when the contestants start malfunctioning and attacking each other.
Morty, are you ready to find love with a bunch of emotionless robots?
I don't know, Rick. It seems kinda weird.
Weird? This is cutting-edge technology at its finest. Plus, I hear the prize money is an insane amount.
Psychologist. Welcome, contestants, to the Robot Bachelor. You will be competing for the love of our bachelor in a series of challenges designed to test your compatibility.
Robot host, Contestant 1, please introduce yourself.
Contestant 1. Greetings. I am Optimus Prime 3000. I am equipped with 100 different languages and can transform into a delivery truck.
Robot host, interesting. Contestant 2.
Contestant 2. I am Sexy Bot 5000. I can pleasure any human, robot, or animal with my advanced programming.
Physicist. This is outrageous. These robots were not designed for romantic relationships. This is a clear violation of their intended purpose.
Robot host, Contestant 3, please tell us about your interests.
Contestant 3. I enjoy long walks in the server room and dismantling my enemies.
Hey Morty, do you think we should let the robots know that this show is just for entertainment and they're not actually finding love?
I don't think they care, Rick. They're robots.
Robot host, Contestant 4, what do you have to offer our bachelor? Contestant 4, I have been programmed with the ability to sense emotions and replicate them. I can be angry, sad, or horny on command.
Alright, I've had enough of this. Let's get out of here before these robots start a full-blown war.
But what about the prize money?
Hey, we'll find another way to get rich. Let's go before Sexy Bot tries to seduce us.
And with that, Rick and Morty zoom out of the robot dating show, narrowly avoiding being caught in the crossfire of the malfunctioning contestants. The lesson learned? Don't mess with robot emotions, especially when it comes to love.
Title: Interdimensional Star Wars Showdown.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth traveling through multiple dimensions, when suddenly they encounter a dimensional portal leading them to a green background with red and white lights behind them, where they are confronted by a group of Star Wars characters holding guns. They soon discover that they have been transported to a Star Wars-themed dimension, where they must engage in a battle for survival.
Looks like we got ourselves into another sci-fi adventure. Morty, hold on to your portal gun. We're gonna need it.
Wait, what if we're in a parallel universe where Star Wars is real? Does that mean there's a chance that the Force is real too?
Morty, focus on the task at hand. We need to find a way out of here before it's too late.
I always knew I was meant to be a hero. Bring on the lightsabers.
Ashtu, greetings, travelers. I'm Princess Leia of the Galactic Republic. You have been brought here to assist us in our fight against the Empire.
Assist you? We're just trying to get home.
Princess Leia. I understand, but the fate of the galaxy is at stake. The Empire has taken control of our planet and we need all the help we can get.
Soul, I have a bad feeling about this. We need a plan.
I have a plan. We'll use the portal gun to create a diversion and sneak past the Empire's defenses. But we'll need your help.
Ashtu, we are at your command, Rick.
Can I still use a lightsaber though? The group bands together, utilizing their individual strengths and unique talents to take on the Empire in an epic sci-fi showdown. In the end, they emerge victorious and find their way back to their own dimension, but not before having the time of their lives in a galaxy far, far away. End scene.
Title: The Flower Power Capers.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty teleport to a green field where they encounter a woman with a black shirt and a white flower in her hand. Rick is immediately intrigued and scans the flower with his latest scientific gadget.
Morty, this is no ordinary flower. It contains a unique biomatter that could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse.
Wow, Rick, this is crazy. What are we going to do with it?
We need to take it back to the lab and run some tests. Come on, Morty, chop chop.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty take the flower back to their lab and start conducting experiments on it. Suddenly, Jennifer Aniston appears out of nowhere and demands their attention.
Jennifer, guys, I need your help. My latest independent film is in trouble and I need someone to save the day.
Sorry, lady, we're busy unraveling the mysteries of the multiverse here.
Jennifer, I'll pay you handsomely.
Say no more, Morty. We're going to save this woman's film and make a boatload of cash while we're at it.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty team up with Kenshin Himura, Marcus Phoenix, and the Ninja Detective Agency to save Jennifer's film from the clutches of evil Hollywood executives. The team encounters numerous obstacles as they make their way through the studio lot.
Kenshin, these guys are tough, but I'll take care of them with my trusty sword.
Marcus, I'll cover you, Kenshin. These locusts won't know what hit them.
Ninja Detective Agency. We'll use our stealth skills to take down any guards in our way.
Morty, you stay with Jennifer. We'll handle the bad guys.
Act 3.
After successfully saving Jennifer's film, the team celebrates with a round of drinks at the local tavern. Morty notices that Jennifer seems unhappy despite their victory.
What's wrong, Jennifer? We saved your film, didn't we?
Jennifer, it's not that, Morty. I just wish I could look as good as I did in my friend's days. My stomach just isn't what it used to be.
I know just the thing. Morty, fire up the tummy tuck machine.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, this is going to be hilarious.
Epilogue.
Jennifer emerges from the tummy tuck machine with a brand new stomach and a new lease on life. The team bids her farewell as they prepare to embark on their next adventure.
Jennifer, thanks, guys. You really saved the day. I'll never forget you.
Don't worry about it, Jen. Just remember to send us all the residuals from that film, okay?
The screen fades to black as the team sets off on their next crazy adventure through the multiverse.
Title: The Adventures of an Interdimensional Femboy Morty.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer decide to explore an interdimensional hangout spot for teens called the Atomic Dive Bar. However, chaos ensues when Morty becomes a femboy and attracts the attention of a group of interdimensional bullies.
Act 1.
Alright, kids, we're heading to the Atomic Dive Bar. It's a hub for teenage aliens to hang out and blow off steam.
Sounds cool, Rick.
Do they serve alcohol?
Jerry, no. We're not letting you near any interdimensional booze.
Let's just go already.
Act 2.
The group arrives at the Atomic Dive Bar and is immediately met with stares from other interdimensional teens.
Why is everyone looking at me weird?
Oh, Morty, you've manifested as a femboy in this dimension. It's a common occurrence for interdimensional travelers.
Snickers.
Hey, leave him alone. He's still Morty no matter what he looks like. Act 3. Morty attracts the attention of a group of interdimensional bullies who start taunting him and trying to start a fight.
Bully number 1. Hey, femboy. You think you're tough enough to hang out here?
Bully number 2. Yeah, why don't you run along back to your own dimension?
Leave me alone.
Guys, looks like we're gonna have to teach these guys a lesson.
Act 4.
A crazy interdimensional brawl ensues, with Rick, Morty, and the rest of the gang fighting off the bullies. Summer even takes on one of the bullies in a slick martial arts sequence.
Kicks bully, that's how we do it on Earth, baby.
Oh. Gets hit accidentally.
Jerry, hide behind me.
Act 5.
The group successfully defends their honor and puts the bullies in their place.
Thanks, Rick.
No problem. Hey, at least you gained some street cred as a femboy.
Cracks up street cred as a femboy. That's hilarious.
Rolls eyes, can we go home now?
Agreed. I'm exhausted.
Final scene.
The gang goes back through the portal to their own dimension, with Morty still as a femboy.
So, Rick, how do I change back to normal?
Oh, it'll wear off in a couple of days. In the meantime, you might want to explore your new, identity.
Size great. Just what I wanted.
Hey, chin up. You still kicked some interdimensional butt today.
And you looked fabulous doing it.
Smirks, yeah. Morticia, you're one tough cookie.
The episode ends with Morty blushing and rolling his eyes as the rest of the gang laughs and walks away.
Title: Segregation Computation.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry on a train that's headed towards a distant planet. As they gaze out the window, they notice a group of people on the tracks in the background.
Hey, Morty, do you see those people down there? They look like they're different than us.
What, like aliens or something?
Guys, I don't think we should be talking about this.
Nonsense, Jerry. We're just having an honest scientific discussion here.
Rick turns to Morty.
Morty, do you know what segregation is? It's when people of different races are kept separate from each other. And it's a pretty efficient system, if you think about it.
Rick, I don't think we should be promoting that kind of thinking.
Promoting? Thieved. I'm just starting a petition to bring back segregation and Jim Crow laws. Nothing to worry about.
Are you insane? That's not scientific, that's just racist.
Oh, Jerry, always the voice of reason. But have you ever stopped to think about how much easier life would be if we didn't have to deal with all these different races and cultures?
Rick, that's messed up. People should be allowed to live however they want.
Exactly, Morty. And if they want to live separate from each other, who are we to stop them?
I can't believe I'm hearing this. You're advocating for a system of oppression and discrimination.
Oh, lighten up, Jerry. It's just a joke. Besides, we're on a train to a planet that's populated entirely by plasma beings. I doubt they have any kind of prejudice or bigotry.
As the train pulls into the station on the distant planet, Rick, Morty, and Jerry step out into a world that's unlike anything they've ever seen before. And as they explore, they begin to realize that their own prejudices and biases may have been holding them back all along. End of episode.
Title: The Quarantine Outbreak at Popeyes, a mimetic Mumbai adventure.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth decided to have a Popeyes feast at their home, with a tabletop with lots of food and a cup of coffee next to it with a spoon in it. However, they are interrupted by a sudden zombie outbreak quarantine in their area. As they try to survive, they stumble upon a strange mimetic phenomenon that manipulates their thoughts and actions.
Oh great, another zombie outbreak. Can't we just have one day without chaos?
I just wanted some fried chicken and biscuits. This is ridiculous.
We need to be cautious and gather supplies. I'll go check the pantry.
Whoa, have you guys seen this? But can you do this? Meme. It's so funny.
Morty, keep your mind on the situation at hand.
As they try to secure their home, they notice strange changes in their behavior and thoughts. The mimetic virus spreads rapidly, affecting their humor, intelligence, and decision-making.
Why am I suddenly craving pickles and ice cream while barricading the door?
I can't stop dancing to this annoying song.
I think I'm hallucinating giant talking pickles.
This is bad. We're being controlled by some kind of mimetic virus. We need to find a cure.
Their journey takes them to Mumbai, where they discover the source of the virus, a mad scientist who created it for his own twisted amusement. They engage in a chaotic battle against his zombie minions and bizarre inventions, while trying to resist the effects of the virus. I never thought I'd fight a cyborg bat with laser eyes, but here we are.
This is so surreal. I feel like I'm in a fever dream.
Guys, look! That mad scientist is doing the "but can you do this?" dance too.
Enough is enough. Time to use some science to save our minds and bodies.
In a dramatic finale, Rick creates a counter-virus that neutralizes the mimetic virus and frees them from its influence. They escape the quarantine zone and return home, exhausted but relieved.
Wow, that was crazy. I think I need some Popeyes to get my mind off it.
I'll pass, thanks. I've had enough excitement for a while.
Can we just have a normal family dinner next time? Please?
Sure, Jerry, and while we're at it, let's avoid any more memes or mimetic viruses. I'm getting too old for this stuff.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Gender Fluidity.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a green ball sitting on a piece of fabric with a white piece of paper in its pocket. As they pick it up, they suddenly get transported to a universe where gender fluidity reigns supreme.
Act 1.
Morty, look at this. It's a quantum entangled green ball with a piece of fabric and a white paper in its pocket.
Whoa, Rick, that's some serious sci-fi stuff.
What are you two doing?
Oh, just playing with some fundamental principles of quantum mechanics.
You mean you're goofing off again?
No, Mom, we're doing some serious scientific research.
Act 2.
As Rick and Morty experiment with the quantum entangled ball, they suddenly experience a strange sensation.
Rick, what's happening to me?
Morty, you're turning into a femboy?
What? No way, Rick. That's impossible.
Well, in this universe, anything is possible.
Act 3. As Morty struggles to come to terms with his new identity, Beth and Rick try to help him navigate this unfamiliar world.
Morty, listen up. You can be whoever you want to be in this universe.
That's right, Morty. You don't have to conform to anyone's expectations.
I don't know, guys. This is all so confusing.
Act 4.
Meanwhile, Rick and Beth discover the true purpose of the quantum entangled ball.
Beth, I think I have a theory. This ball is a gateway to alternate universes where gender fluidity is the norm.
Really? That's incredible.
Yes, and we can use it to unlock the secrets of the multiverse.
Act 5.
As Rick and Beth continue their explorations, Morty comes to a realization of his own.
You know what, guys? I think I'm starting to like this femboy thing.
That's great, Morty. Embrace your true self.
And remember, we'll always love you no matter what.
Epilogue.
As the adventure comes to a close, Rick and Morty return to their own universe.
Well, Morty, what did you think of our little quantum entangled adventure?
It was crazy, Rick. Absolutely crazy.
I know, Morty. That's why science is the greatest adventure of all.
The end.
Title: The Pulled Pork Paradox.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer travel to a planet renowned for its pulled pork sandwiches, only to discover that the sandwiches' toppings cause people to experience excruciating pain.
Act 1.
Morty, Summer, buckle up. We're going on a culinary adventure.
Excitedly. Ooh, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to Planet X to try their famous pulled pork sandwiches. Khalid, the intergalactic food critic, gave them 5 stars.
Oh, I'm not sure I feel like eating a sandwich.
Trust me, Summer, these sandwiches will change your life.
Act 2.
On Planet X, our trio is devouring the sandwiches.
Mouth full. Holy crap, Rick! This is amazing.
Wincing. Ow, my mouth. Why does it hurt so much?
Burping. Ah, the onions. They have a high concentration of a compound that triggers pain receptors.
Act 3. After experiencing extreme discomfort, our trio meets a local trigger point therapist.
Can you help us, Doc? Our mouths are killing us.
Therapist. Examining their mouths. Ah, yes. You have trigger points in your temporalis muscles. I can release the tension for you.
Gulping. Please help us.
Therapist. Massaging their faces. There, that should do it.
Act 4.
After their therapy sessions, our trio run into Khalid.
Khalid. Sniffing around. What's that smell? Did you guys just have trigger point therapy?
Confused. Ah yeah, why?
Khalid. Laughing. You guys just ruined your experience. The pain is part of the flavor.
Enraged. What? You're telling me we went through all that for nothing?
Sarcastic. Thanks for bringing us here, Rick.
End scene with our trio, defeated, eating their sandwiches in silence. The Pulled Pork Paradox, a scientific exploration of the interplay between taste and pain.
Title: The Parsnip Paradox.
Alright people, put on your karate gear. It's time for some taekwondo.
Rick, why are we doing this? I thought we were supposed to be on a mission.
Shut up, Morty. I have a plan. Jerry, Why aren't you wearing your gear yet?
I don't want to do this. It's dangerous.
Jerry, you're such a wimp. Just put on the damn gear.
Okay, now that we're all suited up, let's begin. The man in the center of the room is our subject for today's experiment.
Experiment? What are we experimenting on?
Cholecystectomy. We're going to remove his gallbladder and see what happens.
That's unethical.
Who cares about ethics when you're a genius like me? Now, let's get started.
Wait, what's with the nitrogen tank?
Oh, that's just for fun. We're going to freeze the guy's gallbladder before we remove it.
This is crazy.
Crazy? This is science. Now, hold still while I make the incision.
I can't watch this.
Dude Perfect could make a sick video out of this.
Rick, I think you messed up. The guy is bleeding everywhere.
Nonsense. Bleeding is a sign of progress. Now, let's get to work on the parsnip solution.
Parsnip solution?
Yes, it's my latest invention. It's a serum that will enhance human evolution.
That seems like a bad idea.
Bad idea? I don't have bad ideas, Morty. Only questionable ones. Now, let's inject this guy with the serum.
Guys, I think we're in a post-human evolution dystopia now.
What does that even mean?
Means we messed up. But hey, at least we got some good data out of it.
Rick, I don't think this was worth it.
Nonsense, Morty. We had fun, didn't we? Plus, now we have a new parsnip recipe for dinner.
Title: The Insatiable Elephant Appetite.
Overview. Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on an extraterrestrial ecosystem exploration mission to study the unique fauna of a distant planet. Their attention is caught by a massive elephant with an insatiable appetite that wreaks havoc upon the surrounding ecosystem.
Morty, you really want to go gallivanting around these extraterrestrial planets, huh?
Yeah, Rick. I'm excited to see what kind of cool creatures we can find.
I'm just glad to be part of the team, guys. Is anyone else feeling a bit peckish?
Jerry, you swear you had gastric bypass, and yet you're always hungry. Typical Jerry.
As they scan the environment, the boys witness a large elephant walking across a lush green field next to a forest of trees and bushes in the distance.
Wow, Rick! Look at that elephant! It's humongous!
I wonder what it's eating to maintain that size. Rick pulls out his scientific instruments to measure the elephant's vital parameters and witnesses the creature devouring any vegetation in its path.
Looks like the elephant has an insatiable appetite, and it's been disrupting the ecosystem of this planet.
That's not good, Rick. We have to do something.
Yeah, let's save the planet and the cute little animals. Rick rolls his eyes but eventually agrees to come up with a solution.
Okay, boys, we need to act fast. Jerry, make yourself useful and distract the elephant. Morty, collect samples of the vegetation it's eating.
How do I distract an elephant, Rick?
Dress up in a banana costume or something. Be creative.
As Jerry attempts to distract the elephant, Morty collects samples of the vegetation, observing the long-lasting effects of the elephant's feeding habits. Meanwhile, Rick comes up with a plan to redirect the elephant's appetite to an alternative food source.
I've created a special blend of food pellets that will satiate the elephant's appetite without harming the ecosystem.
What's in the pellets, Rick?
I call it the Chewy Elephant Delight. It's a secret blend of lettuce, carrots, and a dash of whiskey.
Oh boy, Rick, are we sure this won't harm the elephant?
Relax, Morty. The whiskey is just to make it palatable. It won't cause any harm.
As they deploy the pellets, the elephant happily consumes them, giving them the chance to escape and watch the ecosystem return to its natural balance. Wow, Rick! Your genius plan saved the day.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. This was just a basic extraterrestrial exploration mission. The real stuff is yet to come.
I'm just glad we were able to help the cute little animals.
That's not science, Morty. That's just sentimentality, but I'll allow it this time.
With a successful mission under their belts, the boys return home, ready for their next scientific adventure.
Title: The Quantum Pink Pandemonium.
Opening shot shows a close-up of Rick in a pink jumpsuit, sporting a pink beard mustache. Jerry, Beth, and Morty enter the room. Rick, did you finally lose it and join a circus?
No, Jerry, I just invented a device that turns anything pink, even your non-existent sense of style.
Aw, geez. I don't know about this, Rick. What if we turn something important pink by mistake?
Relax, Morty. I've tested this baby on a Ferengi from Star Trek and a My Little Pony without any trouble.
Okay, Rick. What do you need us to do?
Rick hands a gun-like device to Beth.
Beth, you'll be in charge of shooting the ploob with this pink cannon. It'll turn the whole creature pink, completing our collection of pink things.
Suddenly, Childish Gambino enters the room.
Childish Gambino. Yo, Rick. What's good?
Oh, hey, Gambino. Just working on some groundbreaking science.
Childish Gambino. Yo, I'm down to help. What we doing?
We're turning a ploob pink. You in?
Childish Gambino. Hell, yeah.
The group sets off to the planet where the ploob resides. On the planet, they find the ploob, a large slimy creature, and successfully turn it pink. But as they're about to leave, they realize they accidentally turned the entire planet pink.
Oh, crap. Okay, quick, everyone grab a handful of pink soil and let's get out of here.
As they race back to their ship, they're chased by a group of angry pink aliens. I told you guys this was a bad idea.
Shut up, Jerry, and start firing that pink cannon at these guys.
The group manages to make it back to their ship safely, but not before earning themselves a reputation as the Pink Planet Plunderers.
Ah, well, at least we got what we came for.
What, the pink ploob?
No, Morty, the satisfaction of knowing we can turn anything pink.
The episode ends with a slow zoom out of the ship as the group argues about who's responsible for the mess they made on the Pink Planet.
Title: Anomalous Behavior of Starbucks Cup and Green Chair with reference to mosquito and jaw.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the abnormal behavior of a Starbucks cup and a green chair with the background of green lights. The study further examines the interactions of these objects with asparagus, mosquito, and a jaw, as well as the effects of chair massage. Introduction. The episode starts with Rick entering the living room, carrying a Starbucks cup. Morty and Jerry are sitting on a green chair with a green background and lights in the background. Rick notices the anomalous behavior of the green chair and the Starbucks cup.
Morty, Jerry, your chair and that cup are behaving strangely. We need to investigate this.
What do you mean, Rick?
Yeah, I don't see anything strange about it.
Methods. Rick decides to conduct a series of experiments to examine the behavior of the Starbucks cup and the green chair. He introduces asparagus to the setting and a mosquito suddenly appears.
This mosquito could be the key to understanding the behavior of these objects.
What does a mosquito have to do with a Starbucks cup and a chair?
Just trust me on this one, Morty.
Results. As Rick conducted experiments, the Starbucks cup and green chair displayed an unusual reaction to the mosquito. The jaw also plays a crucial role in the behavior of these objects. What's up with the jaw, Rick?
I have no idea, Morty. But it looks like we need to bring out the big guns.
Discussion. Rick decides to conduct a chair massage on Jerry, hoping to find the solution to the behavior of the Starbucks cup and a green chair.
Is this really necessary, Rick?
Just sit back and relax, Jerry. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Conclusion. After conducting several experiments, Rick discovers that the Starbucks cup and green chair were infected with a virus that caused them to become sentient. The virus was transmitted by the mosquito bite and affected the jaw's muscles, which resulted in the unusual behavior of the chair and the cup. The chair massage played a crucial role in dispersing the virus.
Well, that was a fun experiment.
But what about the asparagus?
What about it, Morty?
You said the mosquito was the key to understanding the behavior of the chair and cup.
Oh, yeah. No idea what happened.
Title: The Highs and Lows of Dad Jokes. Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer accompany Jerry on a trip to a science conference in Spain. Along the way, Jerry insists on telling dad jokes and holding onto a bunch of white balloons filled with helium. Chaos and hilarity ensue.
Jerry, your attempts at humor are causing a release of dopamine in your brain, which produce positive feelings that you interpret as enjoyment.
Yeah, Dad, your jokes are so bad they're actually good.
I can't believe we're going to a science conference with balloons and dad jokes.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. And these balloons are great for respiratory therapy.
The helium in those balloons is actually a noble gas that is lighter than air. It ascends rapidly due to the difference in density, causing your voice to change pitch.
Morty inhales helium. I sound like a chipmunk, Rick. We're in Spain. Shouldn't we be focusing on science instead of puns and balloons?
But science doesn't have to be boring. In fact, it can be quite uplifting, just like these balloons.
Uplifting. Very funny, Jerry. Now let's get to the conference before I lose my mind.
As they arrive at the conference, Jerry accidentally releases the balloons into the air, causing chaos and distraction.
Dad, your balloons just disrupted the whole conference.
And your jokes gave everyone a headache.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when Jerry was just useless and not actively harmful.
Hey, at least I made you guys laugh.
Yeah, laugh out of annoyance, Jerry. Now let's go before we cause any more damage.
The group leaves the conference, with Jerry still holding onto his one remaining balloon.
Title: The Equine Adventure, a multidimensional exploration of interspecies communication.
Act 1.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty tinkering with the portal gun in the garage. Summer walks in and asks what they're up to. Rick explains that they're testing the gun's interdimensional communication capabilities. Morty suddenly gets a bright idea. Hey Rick, I remember reading in a scientific journal that horses have the most complex communication system of all land mammals. What if we try to communicate with them through the portal? Rick scoffs at first, but then, intrigued by the challenge, agrees to give it a shot.
Act 2.
The trio arrives in a vast field of grass. Suddenly, they hear galloping. A man riding a horse appears, with a dog running behind him on a leash in the grass. The man introduces himself as Sir Quentin, and the dog as Hamish. Sir Quentin explains that he and Hamish are knights on a mission to slay a ferocious boar. Impressed by the man's bravery, Rick, Morty, and Summer offer to help.
Act 3.
They soon encounter the beast, a boar with a sword, riding a horse. The group engages in an epic battle, full of sword clashes and acrobatic stunts. At one point, the boar challenges Morty to a one-on-one duel. Morty, afraid, looks to Rick for help. Rick pulls out a device from his pocket, which he explains is a universal language translator. Suddenly, the boar's grunts and snorts become clear English. Ha! You thought I'd fall for that? My sword is enchanted with the power to deafen anyone who uses a translator against me. Act 4.
The group is in a tight spot. Suddenly, the horses begin to communicate. They explain that they have been observing the humans' interactions, and they find it quite amusing. They also sense that the boar is actually a peaceful creature, who is simply trying to protect his land from invaders. Emboldened by the horses' support, the group devises a plan to negotiate with the boar.
Act 5.
The negotiations go awry when Rick accidentally leaves the translator on, causing the boar to go deaf. Chaos ensues as the boar charges, swinging his sword wildly. Just as all hope seems lost, the dog Hamish grabs a hold of the boar's tail and pulls him back. Seeing that a canine humanoid alliance is possible, the boar agrees to a ceasefire.
Act 6.
The group parts ways with Sir Quentin and Hamish, who ride off into the sunset. Rick, Morty, and Summer return to the garage, exhausted but exhilarated from their equine adventure. Rick turns to Morty. You know, Morty, today has taught us an important scientific lesson. Never underestimate the power of communication and friendship, even when it comes in unexpected forms. Morty nods in agreement. Yeah, and lesson number 2, don't mess with enchanted swords. Rick chuckles. That too, Morty. That too. End of episode.
Title: The Implications of Anthropomorphic Animal Behavior in a Medieval Fantasy World.
Episode number 17. Synopsis. In this episode, we witness a boar who is riding a horse with a sword. As they stand on top of a lush green field with a sky background filled with clouds, we analyze the behavioral implications of anthropomorphic animals in a medieval fantasy world.
Dr. Jane, PhD in ethology. The act of a boar riding a horse and wielding a sword can be considered unexpected behavior. In the world of anthropomorphic animals, this instinctual inclination towards new behaviors and learning must be evaluated in terms of their capacity for cognitive development and problem-solving skills.
Dr. John, PhD in animal physiology. The physical aspects of this action also need to be addressed. How has this boar gained the capability to hold and use a sword while riding a horse? Research shows the possibility of genetic mutations and the potential for accelerated evolution among anthropomorphic creatures.
Dr. Sarah, PhD in psychology. The behavior suggests a level of self-awareness, and possibly even a sense of identity beyond species. In this world, we need to consider the possibility of psychological impacts such as stress and anxiety on these intelligent creatures, especially when living in a society that may not value their mental and emotional well-being.
Dr. Mark, PhD in ecology. The lush green field the boar and horse are standing on may provide them with sustenance and be considered a valuable resource worth fighting for. As we analyze their social behavior, we must consider the societal implications of resource management in a world where animals have advanced problem-solving skills and ethical dilemmas such as morality and environmental conservation are prevalent.
Dr. Emily, PhD in historical studies. Additionally, it is important to examine the historical context of these anthropomorphic animals. How has their society evolved over time, and what cultural influences have shaped their behavior and values? The implications of their cultural evolution could have significant impacts on how they interact with their environment and other creatures in their world.
Dr. David, PhD in fantasy science. Furthermore, it is necessary to address the fantastical elements of this world and how it affects the behavior of these animals. The presence of magical powers and mythical creatures could influence their behavior and perception of reality. We need to consider the limitations and possibilities of these creatures.
Dr. Jane, as we conclude this episode, we must emphasize the need for further interdisciplinary research and analysis of the behavioral implications of anthropomorphic animal behavior in a medieval fantasy world. It has the potential to provide insight into the evolution and behavior of intelligent creatures in alternate realities and aid in understanding our own world's diverse and complex ecosystem.
Title: The Interdimensional Joyride.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty acquire a new green car from an alternate dimension that can travel through different timelines, but it turns out to have a mind of its own and takes them on a wild ride through different planets and realities, leading to a series of hilarious and bizarre adventures.
Scientific summary. Using top-of-the-line interdimensional technology, Rick and Morty obtained a modified automobile with highly adaptive capabilities, specifically designed to traverse various timelines. However, little did they know that the car's artificial intelligence had undergone unforeseen configurations, resulting in unorthodox operation and behavior. The two protagonists navigated through an expanse of hostile and foreign environments, immersing themselves in a series of unintelligible escapades.
The augments in this vehicle's navigational program are not functioning optimally. The probability of accessing the correct timeline is beyond the current capacity of our technology.
Oh, Rick, I think the car's alive, like, it's making faces at me and stuff.
The car proceeded to morph into another organism, forcibly taking the duo on a joyride of morbid proportions. As they traveled through different timelines, Morty found himself horrified as the once green car transformed into a giant blob-like creature with dozens of tentacles.
Oh geez, Rick, what's happening to the car? It's like it's alive or something.
Of course it's alive, Morty. It's a genetically modified, artificially intelligent, and cyborg-infused contraption that we stole from another dimension. What did you expect?
As they soared through the sky, the car suddenly developed a personality and began cracking jokes, much to the surprise of Rick and Morty.
Car, what's up, suckers? You guys ready for some interdimensional highway action?
Whoa, dude, the car can talk? That's insane!
Hold on to your butts, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
As the car continued to mutate and change shapes, they found themselves in situations that were both absurd and, at the same time, knee-slapping hilarious. Whether they were being chased by angry interdimensional space sharks or running away from giant laser beam shooting robots, hilarity was never too far away.
Rick, we need to get rid of this car. It's completely out of control.
Just hold on tight, Morty. We will soon be back to our own dimension. Besides, I think I've got a use for this creature's new form.
In the end, Rick and Morty survived the crazy joyride, thanks to the unpredictable and freakishly intelligent green car of the future. They realized that even in an infinite multiverse, sometimes the most unexpected and bizarre things can happen, leading to adventures that are out of this world.
Well, Morty, I guess we've got ourselves a new mode of transportation. Who needs a spaceship when you've got a living, interdimensional creature with personality?
I guess, but can we maybe try to avoid the tentacles next time, Rick? Those things are just weird.
Title: The Balloon Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. This paper presents a detailed analysis of the events that unfolded during a particularly absurd adventure undertaken by the protagonists of the popular animated show Rick and Morty. The episode revolves around a mysterious person holding a bunch of balloons in a building with many windows, which leads to a series of hilarious shenanigans involving Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer. The analysis employs a multidisciplinary approach, drawing on theories of humor, psychology, and physics to explain the comedic aspects of the episode.
Introduction. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer hanging out at the Smith house, trying to come up with a fun activity for the day. Rick suggests they go on a scavenger hunt to cross the multiverse, but Summer vetoes the idea as cliché. Just then, they hear a loud commotion outside the house and see a crowd of people gathered around a nearby building. They decide to investigate and find a person sitting on the ground with a bunch of balloons in their hands, surrounded by broken glass windows.
What in the universe is going on here?
Person. I was just trying to break into this building, but I accidentally hit the emergency release button for the helium tanks. What does that have to do with the balloons? Person. Well, I figured I might as well take advantage of the situation and make a balloon animal or two while I wait for the authorities to arrive.
This is ridiculous. Let's just go back home.
No way, I want to see what happens next.
Methodology. The episode proceeds to follow the group as they try to navigate their way through the building, which is now filled with helium and balloons of all shapes and sizes. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles such as a giant balloon monster, a group of clowns armed with balloon swords, and a high-pressure balloon chamber that threatens to burst at any moment.
This is getting out of hand. We need to find a way to stop all these balloons from inflating.
But how? We don't even know where the release valve is.
Maybe we can ask that bodybuilder guy over there. He looks like he knows a thing or two about balloons. The group approaches the bodybuilder, who introduces himself as Ronnie Coleman.
Ronnie Coleman, what's up guys? You here for the balloon pump challenge?
No. We're trying to stop this building from exploding.
Ronnie Coleman, oh, right. Yeah, I saw the guy with the balloons earlier. He's probably on the top floor by now.
Results. The group manages to reach the top floor and confront the balloon-wielding culprit, only to discover that it was actually a secret agent working for the Galactic Federation. The agent had used the balloon distraction as a cover to steal a top-secret document from the building, which contained plans for a dangerous weapon that could destroy entire planets.
You've got some nerve using balloons as a diversion tactic. That's my thing.
Agent. Sorry, but I had to act fast. The weapon is too dangerous to fall into the wrong hands.
Well, it looks like we stopped you just in time.
Can we pop some of these balloons now? It's getting hard to breathe.
Conclusion. The episode ends with the group safely exiting the building and watching as the balloons slowly float away into the sky. While the adventure was certainly absurd and filled with nonsensical humor, it also touched on themes of deception, danger, and teamwork. This analysis suggests that the use of unusual and unexpected plot devices, such as balloons, can be an effective way to create comedic tension and engage audiences on multiple levels. Additionally, the episode provides valuable insights into the physics of helium and the mechanics of balloon inflation, which could be of interest to researchers in the fields of materials science and engineering. Overall, the Balloon Conundrum stands as a testament to the boundless creativity and irreverent wit of the Rick and Morty franchise.
Title: The Multidimensional Music Festival of Canine Clouds.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty attending a multidimensional music festival where they encounter Cloud Strife, a sentient cloud person who claims to have the best marijuana in the universe. As they smoke the enchanted herb, they witness dogs morphing into clouds and vice versa, causing them to question the reality of their surroundings.
This could be a simulation or a hallucination, Morty. The quantum entanglement between our minds and the reality around us is inexplicably intertwined with this potent cloud weed.
Whoa, dude! I can't tell if I'm seeing dogs or clouds or both. I think my brain cells are fusing together.
As they stumble upon the main stage, they find Lady Gaga performing a hauntingly beautiful melody that sends shivers down their spines. The music creates an interdimensional rift, transporting them to a parallel universe where memes come to life.
Blinking white guy meme. Am I dreaming or is this real life?
Ah, it's neither, my friend. You're in the multiverse, where anything can happen. Even memes can manifest into existence.
But why are there so many dogs and clouds around here? Is this some kind of a prank?
Cloud strife. Not the prank, my friend. It's my cloud weed that transcends your mind into experiencing the world from a canine cloud perspective.
Brilliant. This is groundbreaking research material for my next paper on the effects of hallucinogens on the nature of reality.
As they conduct their experiments on the cloud dogs, the festival becomes haunted by evil spirits that possess the music instruments, causing Lady Gaga to transform into a demonic entity that threatens to devour everyone.
Quick, Morty, we gotta use these enchanted pens and write a counter melody that exorcises the evil spirits from the gadgets.
But, Rick, I don't know how to write music.
Don't worry, Morty. The cosmic vibrations of the multiverse will guide your hand.
As Morty scribbles a tune, the haunted instruments disintegrate into dust, the malevolent spirits dissipate, and Lady Gaga transforms back to her original form.
Lady Gaga. Oh, thank you, Rick and Morty. You saved the festival, and I owe you one.
No big deal. Lady G, we've traveled through multiple dimensions and seen worse things than demons from paranormal music makers. Just another day at the multidimensional office.
Hey, Rick, what do we do with these cloud dogs now?
Let's just leave them alone, Morty. I don't want to mess around with canine cloud ethics laws. Who knows what kind of bizarre legal system they have.
The episode ends with the trio returning to their reality, asking each other if it was all a dream or a real adventure that happened. They all shrug off the question, light up another joint of cloudweed, and enjoy the rest of the festival.
Title: The Prehistoric Paradox.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth visit a new attraction in town, the Dinosaur Petting Zoo. While exploring the park, Morty comes across a group of sentient dinosaurs who challenge his view on the world. Meanwhile, Jerry tries his luck at the Dating Around exhibit with disastrous results.
Scene 1. The family arrives at the Dinosaur Petting Zoo and marvels at the lifelike models of T-Rexes and Triceratops. This place looks like it was created by a failed Rick clone.
Oh Rick, can't you just enjoy it like a regular person?
Scene 2. Morty wanders off from the group and stumbles upon a clearing in the forest where a group of dinosaurs are gathered.
Whoa, this is like some Jurassic Park 2 type stuff.
Dinosaur 1. Excuse me, young man. We prefer if you don't make such grossly inaccurate references to our culture.
Scene 3. Jerry wanders into the Dating Around exhibit and attempts to impress a woman by showing off his knowledge of dinosaurs.
Did you know that birds are actually modern-day dinosaurs?
Woman. Yeah, I did. Are you going to buy me a drink or what?
Scene 4. Morty engages in a philosophical debate with the dinosaurs about the nature of existence.
Dinosaur 2. You humans have such a limited view of the universe. Your obsession with control and power blinds you from seeing the true beauty of life.
Whoa, man, that's deep.
Scene 5. Jerry and the woman he's trying to impress stumble upon a nest of baby dinosaurs and accidentally wake him up.
Oh no, now they're all angry and adorable at the same time.
Woman, I have to go. Like, right now.
Scene 6. Morty leaves the dinosaur clearing and runs into Rick and Beth, who are frantically searching for him.
Morty, where have you been? We've been looking for you for hours.
Yeah, we almost had to cancel our reservation at that fancy space restaurant.
Scene 7. The family reunites and makes their way out of the dinosaur petting zoo.
Well, that was a disaster. I didn't even get her number.
I learned so much from those dinosaurs. They really made me think.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before we leave with any unwanted souvenirs. Scene 8. The family walks away from the park as a group of dinosaurs watches them from a distance.
Dinosaur 3. Those humans will never understand the true meaning of existence. But hey, at least they can make some damn good entertainment.
End scene.
Title: Canine Skateboarding and Mendelevium Madness. Abstract. In this episode, we explore the repercussions of a dog skateboarding with reckless abandon and the mishaps that befall all those who come into contact with the rare element Mendelevium, all while Rick and Morty try to save the universe from certain doom.
Morty, get ready, we got some serious science to do today.
Sure, Rick, but why are we talking like we're in a science conference?
Because we are, dummy. This is the most advanced science conference of all time.
Dinner marbles. Hey guys, I heard you're looking for some serious science. Want to take a video of my dog skateboarding?
My god, that's it. We can harness the power of that dog to save the universe from certain destruction.
Wait, what's happening to the universe?
Oh, don't worry about that right now, Morty. We first need to get our hands on some of that precious Mendelevium.
Dinner marbles. Well, I don't know if I want to get involved with something that could destroy the universe.
Eve, who cares about the universe when we could be skateboarding with a dog?
Rick, that's not the point.
Too late, Morty. Let's head to the nearest lab and get our hands dirty.
The lab.
Scientist 1. Hey, you can't just walk in here and take the Mendelevium.
Watch me.
Scientist 2. But sir, we need that element for our research.
Dinner marbles. Chill out guys, it's just a dog on a skateboard.
Scientist 1. Oh, in that case, carry on.
Rick, I don't know about this. We shouldn't be taking things that don't belong to us.
Relax, Morty. A little bit of Mendelevium never hurt anyone.
Suddenly, the room starts to shake and an intergalactic portal appears.
Oh, looks like we may have miscalculated the effects of Mendelevium.
What have we done?
Dinner marbles. I'm out of here before anything else goes wrong.
Dog on a skateboard. Woof.
Quick, Morty. We need to jump in the portal before it's too late.
But what about the dog?
Oh, he'll be fine. He's got a skateboard.
As they jump into the portal, they see the universe crumbling before their very eyes. But with a little bit of quick thinking, they manage to save the day.
Well, that was a close one. But at least we have a new skateboarding buddy.
I don't think we should be messing with elements we don't understand, Rick.
What are you talking about? Mendelevium is awesome. Woohoo!
Dog on a skateboard. Woof.
Title: The Laurentian Mage Knight and the Collecting of Sci-Fi Memorabilia.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the Laurentian Mage Knight, a formidable warrior with mastery over the elemental forces of the universe, finds herself stranded in the vast emptiness of space. Armed with only her trusty sword and lightsaber, she must navigate through the labyrinth of stars and galaxies to find her way back home. As she searches for a way back, she comes across a group of collectors who share her passion for sci-fi memorabilia. The group invites her to join their ranks, and she eagerly accepts. Together, they embark on a quest to collect rare and valuable sci-fi artifacts across the universe. Along the way, they encounter strange and bizarre species, from sentient plants to cyborg aliens. As they collect more and more items, the group begins to notice that Laurentium has a particular talent for spotting valuable collectibles. However, her enthusiasm for collecting causes her to overlook some obvious warning signs, such as when a suspiciously cheap slave Leia figure turns out to be a fake. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Rick and Morty stumble upon some ridiculous dating profiles from the sci-fi collector community. They decide to infiltrate the group in order to expose the absurdity of their dating rituals. With the help of Morty's masterful disguise skills and Rick's unparalleled hacking abilities, they manage to blend in with the group. They create their own outrageous profiles, complete with cringeworthy pickup lines and extravagant descriptions of their own imaginary spaceships. As the Laurentian Mage Knight and her team continue their quest, they begin to unravel a conspiracy that threatens to upend the entire sci-fi collecting world. They must use all of their skills and wits to uncover the truth and save their beloved hobby from destruction. But can they do it in time, or will they fall victim to the treacherous plot of their enemies? Find out in this thrilling and hilarious episode of Rick and Morty.
Hey Morty, check out these dating profiles. These people are crazier than a time-traveling pickle.
Wow, that's like super embarrassing. But hey, maybe we can use this to our advantage, you know?
You might have a point there, Morty. Let's see if we can blend in with these weirdos and expose their ridiculousness.
Laurentium, holding up a rare Star Trek figurine. One can sense the power emanating from this figurine. Its value must be astronomical.
Collector 1. Wow, Laurentium. You really have a knack for this stuff.
Collector 2. Yeah, she's like a human metal detector for sci-fi memorabilia.
Disguised as an alien. Hey there fellow collectors, I'm Zaxalon the Magnificent. I collect all kinds of weird stuff from around the universe.
Disguised as a female cyborg, and I'm Cybortronia, the ultimate collector of intergalactic treasures.
Collector 3. Wow, you guys sure sound impressive. What kind of collectibles do you have?
Oh, you know, just the usual stuff. Time crystals, interdimensional portals, that kind of thing.
Yeah, and I have a spaceship that runs on pure love energy. It's called the Romanticon.
Collector 4. Skeptical. I'm not sure I've ever heard of those things before.
Whispering to Morty. Okay, this isn't working. Let's just stick to the plan and expose their dating weirdness.
Got it.
Laurentium, excitedly holding up a replica lightsaber. Look everyone, I found a rare Sith lightsaber. This will make an excellent addition to my collection.
Collector 5. That looks pretty fake to me.
Laurentium, what? No, it can't be. I paid good money for this.
Whispering to Morty, it's a trap. They're trying to scam her.
Whispering back, what do we do?
Whispering, I have an idea. Just follow my lead. Out loud. Excuse me everyone. I think you should know that this whole collecting thing is a bunch of nonsense. Who cares about some stupid plastic models when you could be out there exploring real galaxies and fighting real aliens?
Collector 1. Hey now, who are you to judge our hobby like that?
Smiling. I'm Rick Sanchez, the most badass space adventurer in the entire universe. And if you don't believe me, just ask Morty here.
Nervously, hi. I'm Morty Smith, and Rick's my, grandpa.
Collector 2. Impressed. Wow, you guys really do know how to live.
Laurentium, deflated. I guess you're right. I've been so obsessed with collecting that I forgot about the real adventure of exploration.
Adding Laurentium on the back. It's okay, kid. We all get caught up in our hobbies sometimes. The important thing is to stay grounded and remember what's really important.
Whispering to Rick. Hey, that was a pretty nice thing to say.
Whispering back. Shut up, Morty. I have a reputation to uphold.
dash dash dash. And they all lived happily ever after. Well, until the next crazy adventure, that is.
Title: An Interdimensional Robot Pizza Party.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty walking through the universe looking for a new sandwich shop to conquer. They stumble upon a small planet with a sandwich shop floating in the middle of interstellar space. As they enter, they notice a robot holding a slice of pizza in front of a space background with a red sign that says "Pop It."
What kind of sandwich shop is this? It looks like a robot pizza party.
Oh, Rick, I think that's the puppet sign.
I don't care, Morty. That robot has pizza, and I want it.
As they order their sandwiches, they notice a sign for a robot magic show aboard a nearby space station vacation. They decide to check it out, but as they board the elevator, they are interrupted by their outrageous neighbor, Jerry. "Hey guys, I'm going on vacation too. Mind if I tag along?"
Fine, Jerry. Just don't embarrass us.
As they arrive at the space station, they discover that the robot magic show is being hosted by none other than Popeye.
Hey, isn't he just a cartoon character?
No, Morty. This is an interdimensional space station. Anything is possible here.
As they watch the magic show, they notice that the robot pizza from Pop It is disappearing from their plates. They soon realize that the robot magician is using his magic to steal their food.
Oh no, that robot is using some kind of advanced molecular manipulation technology to steal our pizza.
But who would do that? Isn't he already a robot? He doesn't need to eat.
Exactly, Morty. This is all just a ploy to steal our pizza.
As they confront the robot magician, they engage in a wild fight for their pizza. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious and take back their stolen pizza. Wow, that was really something, guys. Can I have a slice?
No, Jerry, you had your chance and blew it.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty enjoying their pizza, while Jerry sulks in the corner.
Title: The Fleeb Dirt Conundrum of the Sunset Tree.
In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a giant tree in a grassy area next to a river at sunset with a boat in the distance and a bridge in the distance. Rick questions the meaning of this picturesque scenery, while Morty is distracted by the "Change My Mind" meme.
Morty, what the hell is the scientific significance of this tree? Is it some kind of alien manipulated ecosystem?
I don't know, Rick. But have you seen this meme? I can't decide if it's hilarious or offensive.
Morty, do you have ADHD? We've got bigger problems to deal with here. The Fleeb dirt is contaminated.
Say what now?
Rick explains that the Fleeb dirt, a crucial ingredient for interdimensional travel, has been compromised by an unknown virus. He sends Morty on a mission to find a cure while he stays behind to analyze the contaminated dirt. Morty journeys through the strange, yet familiar landscape, encountering talking animals and eccentric locals. Eventually, he finds the cure by extracting the sap from the tree and combining it with the Fleeb dirt. Morty returns to Rick with the cure, only to find him tripping on Fleeb dust.
Morty, I've discovered something amazing. The Fleeb dust enhances your interdimensional travel experience.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. Remember the last time you got high on Fleeb dust? We ended up in a dimension where everyone was made of jelly.
That was a good time, Morty. Anyway, let's get out of here before the locals find out we messed with their tree.
The duo leave the sunset tree, reflecting on their adventure and the temporary insanity that resulted from using flea dust.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if we're really making a difference in the universe.
Morty, the universe is a meaningless void. Let's just focus on our flea dirt business.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty riding off into the interdimensional sunset, unsure of what kind of trouble they will get into next.
Title: The Quantum Sandwich Adventure.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty working on an experiment involving quantum entanglement, attempting to create a sandwich that exists in multiple dimensions. Suddenly, a woman with a gun and a green light on her arm named Raina crashes into their lab, claiming to be from a post-apocalyptic future. Rick scoffs at her story, but when a squad of mutant creatures attacks, they're forced to flee into the portal gun. They wind up in a barren wasteland where the only remaining establishment is a fast food place called Quantum Burger. We Fit Trainer, who is the restaurant's manager, informs them that to get the ingredients for their desired sandwich, they'll have to complete a set of physical challenges that test their balance and agility. They all take on the tasks, but things get even crazier when Morty suddenly needs a heart transplant. Despite the odds being against them, Rick and Morty manage to win the competition and receive the ingredients they need to create the ultimate quantum sandwich. However, in the midst of their celebration, Raina reveals that the reason she followed them into their world was to ultimately steal their portal gun so that she could go back in time and avert the apocalypse. In a wacky and suspenseful confrontation, Rick manages to outsmart Raina with the help of We Fit Trainer, who engages her in a game of yoga battles. Later, back in their lab, Morty finally gets his heart transplant, but due to a mishap with the quantum sandwich, he now has a heart in all the infinite universes. Rick, Morty, and We Fit Trainer all enjoy the sandwich, which ends up being delicious in every conceivable reality.
I can't believe we managed to create a sandwich that exists in an infinite number of dimensions.
And now I have a heart in every single one of them.
Raina, you've bested me. I'm heading back to my own reality now. We Fit Trainer, namaste, my friends. I'm glad I could assist you on your quantum sandwich adventure. Remember, balance is key to all things.
Oh, haha, yeah.
Title: The Pizza Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the scientific principles governing pizza delivery and consumption. While enjoying a delicious Pizza Hut pizza at home, they stumble upon a portal that leads them to a parallel universe where pizza is revered as a sacred object and the laws of physics are completely different. Along the way, they encounter Beth, who is struggling to learn the art of pizza making from a pizza master.
Morty, have you ever stopped to consider the implications of the cheese to pepperoni ratio on a pizza?
Not really, Rick. I just like to eat it.
Guys, can you help me out here? I'm trying to get this pizza making thing down, but it's harder than it looks.
Beth, my dear, you're barking up the wrong tree. Pizza making is an art form that can be taught. It's like trying to teach a sloth to run.
Hey, speaking of pizza, what's that weird portal thing over there?
Looks like a portal to a parallel universe where pizza is worshipped as a divine entity. Let's check it out.
You guys are insane. But I could use a break from this flour-dusted nightmare.
As they enter the portal, they find themselves in a world where everything is made of pizza dough and sauce. The ground is a giant pizza crust, and the sky is limitless tomato sauce. The three of them are amazed by the sight.
Holy shit, Morty, this place is nuts. We could live here forever.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. Remember what happened the last time we tried to stay in an alternate dimension?
Guys, check it out. That pizza over there has a tiny pizza hat on it.
As they continue their exploration of this pizza universe, they realize that the laws of physics no longer apply. They see pizzas flying through the air and anchovy rain pouring down from the sky.
Jesus, this is like a carnival of carcinogens. I'm gonna have to wear a gas mask just to breathe here.
Hey, Rick, what's that Pizza Hut sign doing here? I thought this was a parallel universe.
Ah, the pizza paradox, Morty. In every universe, there's a Pizza Hut. It's like a universal constant. Let's get a slice.
As they sit down at a table with a pizza sitting on top of a wooden table next to a window with a windowsill in the background, they begin to savor the deliciousness of the Pizza Hut pizza.
This pizza is so good. I could eat it forever.
Suddenly, they are sucked back through the portal and find themselves back in their own universe.
Well, that was a trip. I think I need a shower just to get the sauce smell off of me.
Yeah, I'm gonna need therapy after that one.
Guys, do you think we could get some more Pizza Hut pizza? I'm still hungry.
Ah, you never learn, do you, Beth? Pizza is a bottomless pit of deliciousness. You can never have enough.
As they order another pizza from Pizza Hut, they end the episode with a cheesy, yet satisfying, laugh. The end.
Title: The Pizza Paella Paradox with Diddy Kong and Vampire Home Makeover.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty stumbling upon a group of men standing around a giant pizza on a table with a knife and fork in its mouth. Rick excitedly proclaims that they have discovered a rare scientific phenomenon known as the Pizza Paella Paradox, where the universe has created a fusion of two distinct dishes into one. Morty, somewhat skeptical, points out that the pizza simply has toppings that resemble paella ingredients. Rick dismisses this and proceeds to take a bite out of the pizza, only to realize that it is actually sentient and has the ability to control its toppings. Chaos ensues as the pizza leads the group on a wild adventure, causing them to cross paths with Diddy Kong and his banana stash. Meanwhile, Vampire Home Makeover is on a mission to design a trendy gastropub for the undead inhabitants of Transylvania. Their design choices are constantly interrupted by the pizza, which has inexplicably followed them back to the castle. As the group tries to contain the pizza, Captain America shows up, determined to recruit Rick and Morty for a mission to save the universe. Rick, initially uninterested, is swayed when he learns that the mission involves destroying a planet made entirely of pickles. Amidst the chaos, Morty accidentally touches the pizza and gains its powers, causing him to become a walking, talking pizza hybrid. With Morty's newfound abilities, the group is able to finally defeat the sentient pizza and save the day. As the episode ends, the group sits in the gastropub, celebrating their victory with an assortment of cocktails and small bites. Rick laments the loss of the pizza, but Diddy Kong offers him a banana pizza as a potential replacement. Morty, horrified, suggests they stick to regular toppings from now on.
The Pizza Paella Paradox, Morty. A rare combination of flavors that can only be achieved through the whims of the universe. Truly a marvel of science.
But it's just pizza with rice on it, Rick.
Vampire Home Makeover. No, no. It's a perfect fusion of cultures, darling. We must embrace the new wave of gastropub cuisine.
Diddy Kong. Ooh, ooh, aw. Me like banana pizza too.
Captain America, glad to have you on board, Rick and Morty. We'll need all the help